Just trying to get anywhere. But
Am I doing right? Who's that? I see your screen, Doc. You got to share your screen. No.
Good time, dude.
No, not done.
So fun.
Oh, yeah. That's my thought. We're going to take it over.
Baby shark. And then here in so that we're doing is still have 5 shows. Wednesday, they brought Diane. John, you don't want to do your podcast. Everything going.
Delightful.
Hey, give them.
And being awful. Basically. I regret. Injection.
Cities. Listen. There is one. Souvenir from the world.
You like this one? And I can laboratory. Like the ocean. I can see one of the things I apologize. You hear me? Okay. How are you? Or me. Don't do it. Well, thank you. Can you Webby, but dude, no. Listen, I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen to me. Listen to me. No, I don't. Someone is and they're spamming you on my behalf, and I told them to stop. And I'm apologizing because I just found out I'm making you aware of my sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize. Someone knows they're helping out. No, they don't know. They haven't not. naturally did it.
This is stubborn, but
Don't do it to him anymore. No, it's not. No, it's not. I that's okay. Oh no! Don't. That's not good. Sorry. Well, I apologize. Someone in Spanish might have I you said and I'm trying to stop. Right? Dude, I'm pretty mad at you. Dude, he just booted me from the thing. If you do this ever again, you lose it. Dude, he can't. He was a friend of mine. You, you knew that. You knew that you were you got it. Now, after each day, don't you know? I can do it again. It's so much fun. I know what it's already been on my phone. You're like, I'm not happy. Work for this friendship like that. That's a lot of work. He's a very good friend of his. I just know why you think it's fun. It's fun for people we don't know. People we know, I've annoyed, I've been annoyed for months now. They know who I am. That's why I say, do it to the people who are new, who are brand new. I did it like 100 times. Go to lowest to highest. Don't do highest to lowest to highest, and let those people in. Now I'm going to try to get lots of people back. I don't think I'm able to, and I'm kind of mad. I'm like, it's on one individual, and do it open to you. Those are easy to work. Those are easy.
Northwest, just a place. And the canoe. The Pacific Northwest. You're there.
I don't want to talk to you. I know. I'm trying to get back in front. Go to lowest to highest. Lowest to highest. We can't. You did a very good job getting on the podcast. That's what you need to do. Just go to random, lowest to highest. Which will just empty. And then say, hey, Dad, I want you to be on the podcast. No, don't ever talk to him again. Don't ever talk to him again. I think it's good. Look, that's not low to high. That's not low to high. Okay, spam him. Spam him. Just create click on him. Just create click.
I will come watch it. It's like watch like the that's incredible.
Okay, I understand. And it'll stay on his page. You understand? You'll be watching him the whole time. But if you watch for an hour, it'll create 60 Hello. 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 Can you hear me?
Yeah? I'm not staying.
Turn on the one that just creates clicks and watch by tally for an hour. And watch. You watch and turn the one on that creates clicks. You're leaving. Just play that. Dude, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him on your screen anymore. You're going to Vitality.
I do it.
Go to Vitality and turn on your machine.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't go on Rapid Fest right now. Just turn your machine on Vitality. But just leave it for an hour. You'll create 60 clicks.
I'm gonna put Rapid.
No. If you do that, you will get booted from the server and we will never talk about it. I think you will be banned. You're done. I mean, I won't let you guys into this server. If you talk to them anymore, you will get banned from the server. He's my friend. Listen to me. He's my friend. If you fuck with my friend, you fuck with me. Now take him out. I don't know. Okay, I did it long before you, and we'll do it long after. If you want to help me, look like I will. I will are you don't fuck with people like me. Don't fuck with them. And don't fuck with Rocky Puncher, okay? Then that's your prerogative. But it's not worth it. Because then you're not going to get any of the enjoyment. I want you to be part of this community. If you want to be unprofessional, then I will do. I can. Yeah, but eventually Discord stopped doing that. That's what I didn't stay like this. Discord is actually one of the most difficult parts. So here's the thing. You need to keep changing telephone numbers for Discord, and Discord already just stopped allowing you to use that device. No, you need right, but then you simply just have other people. It just make it so that new people can't talk about him.
You know, having fun of it. You know, having fun of it.
I don't know how to talk about
If you're following 929, anyway.
what was the last one?
949,
Yeah.
279, 2217.
No. That's okay. I didn't. I need to check that. Okay, so get that.
You live in California, right?
Yep.
Am I calling me?
No, I told you that's not the number.
Alright. You said you could reach from here.
What do you say? I did not insult. Yeah, you. It doesn't mean it's gonna be enough.
I can go to what time it is, right? It's 5 p.m. Yeah, you know what time it is? 9 p.m. That is the East Coast.
All right. So here's what you do. To OS2, and you look like you play what we're done. You do. Right? Don't joke about it. You can tell them. You're about it. find out you think, so we can like and it's great for the people to do that. But already run less questions.
That's right, that's right.
Okay, great.
Oh,
So there's
Yes.
are you someone copying? See you fit, right?
Are you?
See you fit, right?
Listen, I'm not doing it today. I don't know what the hell's about. What are you doing?
Just like
Are you trying to?
those cables. What's those cables for? You gotta connect with the PC.
They charge shut.
Oh, the charger?
Okay, I'm gonna write down just a little bit. Please don't take over the internet. I'm gonna just close my eyes for a little bit. Just, just be good to people. Be nice to people. Just you're okay. You're okay, and you have a hold on. And you have a lot of potential. I'll get back to Wappy Discord in time. It'll take some time. But what I want you to do, if you want to help, get people into the podcast. As soon as you have someone, I'll interview them right away. So this is what you say. You go into someone's chat and you say, "Do you want to be on a podcast?" Question mark. That's all you ask them. Oh, actually, say, "Do you want to be on a Spotify podcast?" You know what Spotify is? Excellent. So just ask them, "Do you want to be on a Spotify podcast?" No, don't say whose it is. Just say, "Do you want to be on a Spotify podcast?" Just, just ask them, "Do you want to be on a Spotify podcast?" If they say yes, then say, then just send them the Discord link and say, "We can do it right now." What will you be doing? Yes, absolutely. Go ahead. You do you. Enjoy yourself. Please do. There you go. I'm telling you, for him, just turn on your little machine that creates clips and just watch it. And it'll create clips while you do it. Very good. What? I don't know. Enjoy yourself.
So you go. So, never mind. See. Agitation.
Or another reason, I don't know, but it's somewhere. I would say Great voltage. Stimulate.
My 11th grader. I remember. Dedicated. Pressure. Everywhere. Yep. Don't give. Every single.
Yeah. Workplace 30 line swinging. But that was it. And they probably the first said stop. I mean, as much as Joe running, it's on everyone. By the end, as a rookie, like second year, then it was his way. You don't come late in the year. But he wouldn't. And trend. Yeah. Rise up. Wow. Well, thanks. That's right. It's tough. They got good. Couldn't be doing. Steelers.
Well, we're starting late. All right, that's
Oh.
Shows a more accurate way to determine. Ruben, time for
Stretch, fast, slow track.
I went to the casino on Fridays when I was in the actual casino one night. That's right where all live. I went there, we played like a minute of blackjack, and this guy tried to sneak in on my bet because they have like side bets. That's like, it's weird to play blackjack in California. They have a bunch of side bets. And someone has to pay the casino to do it. It's really weird. But then there's like side bet, they don't get like pairs. So there's like dude was just putting money on my thing. And I'm like, okay. He says no, but then he kept doing it. But then I split the double, lost one and one, and he's not taking the winning one. I was like,
Any deductions to the
we were
judges?
like all upset. I was like,
Just saying something.
Yeah, coaches always talk about reading her
Oh
body.
no, if you lose the money and you don't have the money,
This confidence
I spent a lifetime of that nonsense. Not my sport.
When I think about it on Sundays when I talk to Lee, and I think about it, just fucking around. Just talking only about bets I lose. Unless you talk about this, it doesn't take a genius to bet. The average is 4 touchdowns a game. You all wait on whether the defense or the other team shakes. He's going to get his 4 touchdowns. He's 28 points.
That comeback to win the bronze
Yeah.
medal on Valley
So,
Area was so
I have friends that
and
gamble.
for so many different reasons. Now she's
You're always chasing. It's like anything
Beautiful
else. It's
full
just like
circle
drugs.
moment, and I'm thinking that she's
I saw
probably
Jill
not
Lincoln.
referencing those
I saw
moments
it
right
destroy
now,
that.
but to all of us
With
watching
gambling,
and supporting
drinking.
her, it's
If you're going to
what
gamble, you
a
might as
way
well
to start this fucking game.
At the casino that
Long term,
So it's just
so difficult. She made it look really
you know,
easy.
my boy, she asked one of for Christmas. I said, my battleship. I like battleship.
So
I
fast to
still
get
haven't
to
said
that end of the game. I thought she was crooked throughout. I was furious, but she was so fast.
unless you're
And then,
going
of
to
course,
win.
finishing up.
But they don't. It's never
Big
done.
dismount.
Gambling is all about action. People who gamble want to be in action to gamble the next day. That's more important than losing. When you have a big hit, it's fun, and everyone has a good time, and you get then there's the weeks that there's no fucking food, and the car keeps getting sold, you know, and all that jazz.
Listen, 20 years of
And Tom Cruise enjoyed it too.
That's the dark place.
So many celebrities were in good company.
That's the dog.
Texas.
Let's see the shirt. You can show us the shirt.
Slave brother took me.
Oh,
Wow.
I love your styles.
There's a town.
We got to be a high number, right? We did it. It's 57.
I was going to say, fucking crazy. I love my whole rush.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it. The book, it was the least. It was fucking.
My girls are always very valuable. Just like that. I've always thought she was falling in love with the steps. She lives with someone else. She might have been the world's
Special legs. Take my seat. She's focused on her taste. And I didn't even say that.
She was a so serious for her. It's okay. So Jim was help my daughter write a letter. So you want to do it right, you know, inspiring she is. These sort of things that
I always liked that rustic sound.
She said,
I'm sorry, really nice. See me sound. Trip pretty much like Chicago is done. But the sound, just how it's fantastic. I
Love it.
I could hear a dish.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to hear glasses.
I want to hear glasses. I want to hear an ashtray.
Yeah.
I want to hear an ash and hear a buzz. That's how deep I go. You know, when I look at really good comedy specials, I think I like what you did. I've always reminded me that horses is the choose to. This is a
Today, I'm setting up a new and valid segment. Let's see how well this holds.
when I was like the early special. I like competition. I like
10 out of 10.
5 or 6 years out.
They started as dreamers, but today they're stars. Follow every moment up to USA.
The Richard Pryor and Jim
Legendary speed and wise.
Right.
I like that stuff.
With Xfinity,
Comedy Central.
Peter, with you on the go.
I'd rather know the money.
And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy
Absolutely.
Absolutely. My face. And DC was
What's the name of it? Yeah, I love that.
DC.
My daughter wears corn, and so do people that do diabetes. But if their efforts are similar, if people do diabetes differently,
They can't.
that's
That's why. Every time you kiss this material.
What's the name of this? Savage Dad. Savage Dad.
Or multiple industry neoplasias and alternative. Reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck. If your stomach pain, patient changes, or diabetic retinopathy, taking a journey with
Sure. Of course, pretty much just to get like a nice baby. Right.
nursing, pregnant, or pregnant. Side effects
So, I like this. I appreciate this. Thank you for bringing me on.
Diabetes differently with Namjar.
This to me is a loss. Even if I thought it would be out, it's whack. You know what I'm saying? Just all right, hold on. Come back in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I'll
back in 2 minutes.
This is what makes my dick hot.
It's a sight we've gotten used to seeing. Snow files coming over, high fives.
Just like another nutrition. You know what I'm saying?
Watching their daughter. It's been a very busy week for them. Juliet competed in synchronized diving. They were at the competition yesterday. Actually skipped practice. They gave the other coaches and the athletes. They all said, "Oh, you should be there."
Everybody puts that out. And there's a coupon in there you can download it too. For Lee County.
And one of those
Or the
Oh, definitely.
Texas. Melanie Jesus Dos Santos representing France. So he had really high hopes here for herself and her team.
Yeah, they're
So there's a lot of people doing like finals way back then. I don't know if the last South Park, the whole thing about how amazing newspapers were and how we just like shit on them. There's news. And it's just there. I can just read it. You know, all this stuff is happening. Yep, you see that they're doing this season of South Park. Basically, it's amazing. It's like all the stuff we're talking about.
Don't let Guinness get
Fortunately, she didn't, and this was really a telltale sign for the French team.
Well, I spoke to the team about winning bronze and asked if it gave them more pressure, and they said it gave us more confidence, but yes, it did add more pressure, especially for the team here at home.
This is never fucking
24.
No.
Where's last week? The beats the France located 28 different teams and just outside the top 10. In the all-around, keep in mind she's got individual aspirations. She's going to make a bar final here.
I don't need to think about it. So I get it. You know? When I was growing up, somebody told me that you read the real I really believe that till this day. Just not getting the Wall Street Journal thing. That's a big fucking read.
Yeah, the Sunday one is a huge like it's better than troubles continue. Even though it's a Murdoch paper.
Yeah, really good troubles for the whole team. And
Sometimes I'm on the road.
just the rotation here. They've already had some mistakes. They're some
It's not all stars on.
Go right. They cover
Yeah, once you
They cover
start
movies. They cover
getting nervous and getting in your head,
It's like,
it's hard to.
and all of a sudden you start reading about things you wouldn't have read about, or things you love. And that's what I think.
French team with
I think that's what our job is too in this podcast. And the book,
them off from
to
one
curate
end to
things.
the next.
Books full of records and movies and shit.
Yeah,
You have to turn it on. You can't stop. Yeah.
That's why it all
trying to rally her, starting to chant her name.
I've always got some to be.
So then,
I don't know where to go. I might as well dig into this now. Lose something.
I thought they had a chance here. Yeah, 2 bad rotations, but they're tremendous on core involvement.
Where are you at the next
Here's your
time?
moment.
I'm in the Bell House in Brooklyn on Friday and Black Friday. And I'll be there that day. You can see iTunes and records.com. And then December 7th, I'm showing over the Sin and Family. I'm doing a Records Film Club podcast. We're going to show Palm Beach Story. It's about Palm Beach 30s. And then 9th, we have Lubitsch. And then after, we'll go to records.com. Then we'll be at the Nerd Night. Just do the podcast. New Year's in San Francisco. Thank you.
Where I was just out last.
New Year's in San Francisco.
What's the name of it?
All right, let's go. I gotta make my life tonight.
I love you. Have a great
How about
week.
you?
No. We'll just do the ads.
Who's from France, but now represents Algeria. Gilead,
Can I use the key for a second?
uneven bars.
Well, this is her Olympic debut, but
How far is
she's
it?
really been an athlete that every athlete from around the world has been looking to, especially on this event. She has such a high start value.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You people, Lee was telling you in the beginning, one of the best products that we've had.
And it was a pretty serious series knee condition.
You know, just kind of frustration and just use for those of us who want premium content, we're going to waste time finding it. There's texture thing. The best way to be a full magazine anytime, anywhere. Let me tell you the list.
So high, and I watched her in training, and she was just robotic, doing routine after routine. It paid off.
High number is any of her best from the season, so it will be fun to watch and fun to watch. U.S. continues, so they opened up on balance beam and the Americans will go for floor exercise next. Next year is the qualification. So that fortune is still ahead. Cheer up. One of the stars, 4 friends. Leon Marchand, the champion of the 400-meter individual medley, racing for his first Olympic gold. He's going to get his home country.
So sign up the texture right now. In a second, game, signing access to the very best reads. Coming at July, Snow Deal Double G. What text up? Show them that you have this for free. Go to textbook.com. Think about it. Unrestricted access. That's the solo app. Back issue. So let's say, as the brand, you were excited
Having you here, you never know if that's going to happen again.
Boom, there you have it. Do me a favor, go to texture right now. Right now, there's going to be a free subscription. Go to texture.com and start it. It's the easiest way to remain culturally curious and hot stories. Noteworthy sections have been daily throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription by advance. You can download articles and whole issues for offline readers. So do me a favor. Go to a free trial right now. You go to texture.com/Joey. I'm telling you, it's a free trial right now. Just go to texture.com/Joey and dive into the world of texture. All right, who's better than you? On it, top 9. Listen, I flew back yesterday. It was a 1-hour flight. I love you, Rick.
Let me know when it stops.
You and your family in the ballpark. He's got it on vinyl. And you'll have it on iTunes Friday, fucking midnight. Go crazy. Please support Greg. Great comment. Just help me a lot. Show. Talking about Honey, the Alpha Brain. I flew yesterday. I got back. I was a little fucking hazy. But Honey was there. Whenever I fly, that's all I take. Turn around 180. That's as good as it gets. You can keep the jet lag down. Just try it. Go to Alpha Brain. Go to Honey.com right now. And try it out for breakfast. A money back guarantee with a the product crap. Today for breakfast, the 2 ends didn't work for me. I got right on the head protein, 2 ice cubes, 3 ice cubes, some water, a half a banana, a little peanut butter. I had the best fucking energy drink in the fucking world. It was train with John Butler. I bring you a training session. On your right now. Make some great products for you. Keep the flow with protein powder. It's flu season. I live off that shit. That's just me. I live off it. Please, go to Honey.com. Look at the great list of supplements they got. Give them a shot. Columbus Day. Go to Honey.com right now and press in. Boom! Get 10% off your first order. And they have to stay on it for a week and they'll send it to your house every month. Also, my motherfuckers over at 86, the best vapor pen on the market. You understand me? These vapor pens usually go for 10 or 20 bucks. They got them at half price now. 10 bucks a piece. 5 for $50. These things last 1,200 guaranteed. They got a cigar and they got a cigarette. Okay, they got a electronic e-cigarette. 24, 16, 8 milligrams, 0. That might be in a quick and go fucking back. But don't fucking listen to me. Go to 86.com right now for the 5 for 50 special. You can get 20, you can get 50% off right now. Go to the box and press in. Boom! Who's better than you, Lisa? And get 5 for 50. Also, naileditlife.com. Just with these guys on Saturday, they're telling me how to write down the vapor pen and just make movies at once. Man, I gotta say something. That's right, motherfucker. That's why we're stuttering in our own here. We forgot shit. But who gives a fuck? It's Thanksgiving week. You get to spend it with your family. Hopefully you're traveling right now. You listen to Uncle Joey and Lisa. And you know me, though, in the bottom of my heart, I want to show you got something. This is the end of the day,
It's the USL Wednesday was fancy. USA did.
but you know what? You're at the church.
Everything's on board.
You
On Peacock. 10
want
hours.
fans, none of that shit. You're all fucking ridiculous. Look what happened to them. The whole guy
Come here, exactly. So I Paris, right?
messed it up. That was
You've seen back and take the law. That word I hear that really fuckers have any safety. They show you about the restaurant. All these things might be the best peppers out there in Paris. I'll tell you why. It's usually a restaurant with a shot up on Sunday nights. The beef takes it over. All our TV things are
shows,
monitors, the screens, the way we show to our team back in Connecticut. Our guys Pete, right and Jake, everybody's hanging out, audio, video, makeup, style, folks, all that stuff. You come out here, these are the pre-roll tables. One table. A meal, some shows with you, the rest of it. We think, guys, you the gates.
we didn't give you a podcast last week.
Paris, and it's your seat in the house for the next couple of weeks.
This is my most special on Friday.
Video, highlights. You know what? We can do a little bit.
I love you guys. Don't forget this tomorrow night, Wednesday night, and that's before Thanksgiving. I have to go to 8 o'clock. Lisa will be there with me Wednesday night, Irvine, and December 5th. Governors, he will have 2 shows. 7 and 9. Lisa.
Team USA. Women in action as we continue.
But I love you guys. Thank you very much. I want to thank Greg Cruz.
The support was amazing, but it's also really hard when it's like a whole community looking up to you. I just expect a lot of myself because I know what I'm capable of. There were definitely days when I wanted to give up. I just want to go out there and compete for the community and continue to represent.
Embracing the challenge. Brought to you by Lowe's, proud partner of Team USA.
Eczema isn't afraid of the spotlight, and it isn't worried about when they show up. But eczema won't show me up because I face bigger obstacles than this. It's so heavy.
I am
Always anticipating.
Fucking say it like
Undisputed. For tips on speaking to your doctor about eczema.
I did with Tommy. He's fucking hopeless. He lives in a
My
fucking van.
numbers can help
He lives in a
someone
van. That's fucking hopeless. Because you live in the Taj Mahal. That's fucking hopeless.
putting on that TV to say you want to make some comments. This podcast is brought to you by Coffee. Extra insurance business, all access, guys, browse hundreds of magazines, therapeutic articles, pages from most, and a texture editorial team by constellation of aliens, and plus the curated collections that drives the brand. Right now, when you sign up for Texture, we're going to offer our listeners a free trial of the Texture.com site. Unrestricted access to the world's back issues to try Texture for free.
Watch trailer now.
I want you to do what makes you happy.
Yeah, that boy, fucking Dave Mack. I can't stand that motherfucker. That shit drives me crazy. Those fucking get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got a black guy playing banjo, barefoot.
Him and the fucking Fallout boys. The balls to say yes, they want to do our music. Well, I'm dying to listen. He's gonna just take you and rip you apart, you fucking idiots. What's the last good song Fallout boy? You know, you like that.
I have no idea.
No, you don't be fucking honest.
He said, movie?
I had a fucking nickel doing that.
Yeah, the talk is, it was a Tuesday night.
Go from that fucking nonsense. Straight there, see fucking answers.
What's her name? Were you blast someone out to what's her name? Jennifer.
Oh, she's hot.
She's hot, huh?
She's kind of crazy. Yeah, she doesn't really look like.
Got to be another band.
You know who I saw a picture of is
Yeah, exactly. Meeting the dance.
Jennifer Aniston.
no, Sarah Silverman. And we were at the movie to see that picture. I didn't know she was so hot.
I don't know if she dresses up. When she dresses up, it's like a whole different person.
I'd never seen that.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, she always dresses down, and I never seen that. Have you seen it?
Yeah, what?
That no, the picture.
What fucking thing? What picture?
At her premiere.
Who's from there?
Sarah Silverman.
We got a new movie out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, a little indie film. Yeah. People are talking about Oscar nominations and shit. Yeah, really good. They did a really good job.
You know, she's one of those people she's like Davis. She runs all over. She's run around, like this kind of shit. She's popping something out. Even though she was sitting there the whole day to listen, she was involved in that. But she won't go away. She's always going to stay around. She was talking about the great movie she does natural. It wasn't as much as great as how she did the bars all over. That type of stuff.
She does it her own way. She's like Joey Diaz. Yeah. Good to see you, man. Thanksgiving.
I've been holding her all week. I've been thinking about fucking
Yeah.
like my last Thursday. I got into the
Favorite pie. With cream on top. Eat that motherfucker up.
and you know what?
Yeah.
Poison berry and apple. Like the Catholic school and stuff. They come to bottom. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then she put it back.
Right. Give me that.
Oh my fuck.
Cool, but it's not even real.
No, not cool.
Okay.
Real.
Right, good.
I'll go to a bodega and buy one of those little infant pies. One size of your fist. Pop it right out of there.
I wonder what those are. Little pie fillers? It's just like a little mini pie. They have 7-Eleven.
It's exactly a pie, but it's the size of your fist. And if you're between meals, you don't pick me up. Grab yourself an empty pie, half of it. Let's throw it in the microwave.
Different personalities come together as a team. I want you to see this though. I have just a moment ago. Simone Biles.
It's here, like
And you exercise. Yeah,
it's on the counter, like next to me. This is how bad I was. I know what you're talking about. It's like those little donuts, but it's like pie filling. I was always just scared to get it. I don't know what the fuck it is. I didn't know if you could make it or something.
I'm not even a hostess.
Really?
That was part of my game growing up. That's a quick filler. That's just
That's lame. Yeah.
It's lame. With a fucking can of Coke.
Yeah, oh my
That
God.
just is cheering you on. That just is like, that's my boy. That's my motherfucker. There.
It's money in the bank.
Oh my God, I love
You
those.
see him unloading the truck out back.
You know, now you eat that whole thing. It's fucking horrendous. Chemicals out, chemicals in, and then a hostess playing trumpet all the fucking day.
Yeah, the little swirl.
Nowadays, it's like some fucking little magnet that hit, shoots a little gun in there, a little fucking little, you gotta eat 10,000 chocolates, fucking baby sperm.
It's one drop.
Yeah,
You get a whole load.
A whole fucking load of sperm in there for the guy in the factory. Now nothing. Some skinny guy coughing. He's like, what?
There used to be like a guy, a diabetic, with a hot thick one inside of a cupcake.
Those things were, you know, from the East Coast, you go on and everybody's different. I mean, like South Jersey, Philadelphia, up by me, I'm more of, I like,
Ring dings. Press the pencil called ding dong.
yeah, we go. But my all-time favorite was the yo-yos, the chocolate cream filled up like that. You got two in the package, and then they got dipped in chocolate. That's diabetics right there. Another one for emphasis right there, tapping on the back. It's right.
Give me a Twinkie. Take the cellophane off, stuck on it, scrape that off with the teeth. They tried to stop making Twinkies. People lost their shit. They pick it in protest. They wrote a letter to try that.
Twinkies, I got hooked on Twinkies one night. Twinkies was the first sugar buzz I had. And my mom helped me my mom was on a school trip. Instead of just buying me some Twinkies, she bought me a bucket of champagne. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You would order the snacks?
Listen, I would start eating those Twinkies at 11 o'clock at night, the night before the outcome. I remember the first all-nighter I pulled my Twinkies. One all-nighter on Twinkies. And I'm still a smart Twinkie. When you can go out and go every 20 minutes when you pull them all out.
Yeah.
Shit. Guys, this is the funniest fucking story of all time.
She started that line
All-nighter on Twinkies before we went to Philadelphia with Betsy Ross.
Yeah, the letter is flag. Yeah,
My mother bought boxes of and it was the first thing they did.
Tell you what, this is amazing.
I did not know
More
that.
exercise than
I thought about it.
and you know this very well. It was just a
I can't watch it. It started with the
a bucket in the gym. She got sick.
There's not even another Twinkie.
Here she is. I'm toughest
And
event
then,
that she goes.
Twilights. I gotta have a Twinkie for the Twilights. And this time I'm gonna get two. And some milk to go with it.
It's a 1 hour.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour. You gotta get two.
That's a 3
And then one, I want something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, HBO late at night they keep you crank one out. It's a moment ago, small miles make your way back to the a little quicker.
When I did that happened, I was in the 8th grade. I was about 7
Yeah,
anytime your state profiles walk back into the competition,
Kentucky Fried
I think you're even seeing your crackers smile
Yeah.
there.
a chick that ran across naked with her titties. You had that big box with 3 levels. And that's how you got channels in those days. Each one had 1 to 7, 7 to 21, 21.
that's right.
That was it. That was it, guys. That was cable fucking TV. And it had a string connected to the TV. So you had, that's a TV. You had a string with a box on it. And then they had like levels. So you had 0 to 7, 7 to 14. It hurt so bad to push on. Is what she said.
And HBO,
Gymnastics is hard enough.
HBO
You
was a
don't need extra stress for hurting while you're trying to do your best at the game.
That's the first thing I fucking liked.
Next up, another exercise. George Machado is always
new jazz comes out there. I like feel this guy. Being awake the whole fucking day. And years later, one night I'm sitting there and making talk with somebody. And with that trip going in the night before, it's just some night of my life because I stayed up all night. Wow. Twinkies, like, fuck yeah, you do the drink a whole box of Twinkies. That'll keep you up all fucking night.
Yeah. And yeah, one after the other. Little brown Twinkie dicks.
And then this is like out of nowhere. If I'm I gotta eat it together. I think since that 8th grade, I think I got Twinkies.
Yeah. You had your code. 2 seconds.
What's that?
I have to.
It's me too.
I think it's
She struggled a bit last year, but in Tokyo was known as the consistency queen. And man, we watched her in training, and she's really owning up to that game here in this competition so far.
Check.
Nothing at all. Oh wait, there we
There
go.
you go. There you
Now it's
go.
back, yeah.
Slipping got second.
Okay.
But those are, I don't know if that's.
New York.
Because you always ate something at home.
Right.
But then once you were halfway home, you were a fat fuck. Those
Everything's
marshmallow pods.
She said she wants to make it a bit
Candy bars were called the marathon bar. And it was like, it was strings of caramel covered in chocolate and twisted with a braid. And you you took a bite of that, it was salivary glands opened up like the River Game. It just, your saliva attacked this piece of chocolate and you chew the fuck out of it. Because it wasn't like the new caramel where it's goo, slides in your throat. This was caramel you had to earn. You wear it in your jaw, and chocolate mixing in with it, saliva's mixing in, and you swallow it, and you gotta take a break. You gotta give your jaws a second between sets. And they take another bite. And, you know, that's worth it. That was good 15, 20 minutes eating marathon. You guys are right. So I used to test that.
See really big job. No, but I'm ready to start with big million.
There you go. It's American. Second it take is American.
It's a completely different situation. You just really guys in high school are taking it from the basic. We're trying to get them people like
The guys in high school, they couldn't believe they couldn't get them out. They had just left. From a girl?
Everyone thought it was anything. Nobody can nothing. Wouldn't even consider. Never. I just didn't. I never thought I'd have the ball. If I heard a woman side dick, I would have joined them like the fucking place. I don't know what I never thought ever. If I had to think back to my first blow, I was not even 19. I was working on the security for a guy who went out on the side. First week, I your boys off here. I believe that I was just happy while we found the guys that told the big game. So we have to early for ships, different guys, different times, rules.
And you got security.
Yeah, I could get beat up any time. It was like cool. On one night on Saturday, it's like a selection pick where the girls would blow you. I spent this red and girls watch.
That energy needs to be reliable to have some power and affordable to keep
I'll never forget, you took a piece of gum on the road, on the potato,
even points.
it was the most personal thing.
While harnessing the full
It's the most personal situation.
learn more about
You
saving.
know what I'm saying? I mean, that was my 10th blowjob. I could feel it in the back of your mind. You always think your first blowjob would be this fucking thing with angels and the birds and getting shot out.
My first blowjob was the opposite. It was this girl, Linda, and she was a great girl. But she'd been around town. You know, she was confident, big tits. She called it pride and joy. And she said to me, for my 16th birthday, she was going to give me the best blowjob I would ever have in my life. And she came over my house. Parents were out. April. It was a nice spring day. There's a breeze coming in. Linda comes up to my room. She takes my pants down herself. I try to take her off. She stops me. She takes it off. Then she takes the underwear off. And then she works it. And I mean, I didn't know that a blowjob included balling, that was an option. I didn't know that it's surface. I didn't know that there was two hands to be cranked on the base, decent size. And she worked it, and there was eye contact. There was intense eye contact throughout. Checking in. She wanted to know how I was doing every second. It was unbelievable. Post-coital, I cuddled with her after the blowjob. And I feel that had been a pretty good job. She has kids, and she lives a couple towns outside of San Diego. I think she did well. I think she married well.
It's always good. It's back to those freezing on Facebook. I have one I'm working with. Not because I want to sleep with her, just because she was such an animal.
Yeah.
And now she's got a kid. Oh my God, she's such an animal. So I do the Hostess, New Jersey. First of all, last time I'd seen this girl was done through the touchdown.
Okay.
And it was just a harmless shot. I robbed not only at this time she was Louis born. She was Louis
on floor every time
and
she's out there.
I saw her.
Yeah, she said it also gives her confidence, though, Terry, but it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes you feel the pressure.
She's got the jack.
Yeah.
He said she had some. ACDC wrote a song called "She's Got the Jack," which implied she had AIDS. Not AIDS, but
Gonorrhea.
no, there was something that was just syphilis. Something came out of your dick. That's it. All of a sudden, over the years, they've added all these dimensions and names to throw you off.
Yeah.
It all started with funk. The head of your dick swells up. The one comes out. You know what I'm saying? Nuts are purple.
You go crazy.
Yeah, you
the
go
good ones, you go crazy.
Oh my God! You sit there and go, "What did I fuck? What type of animal did I fuck? What planet is she from?"
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. Knock on wood. To be honest, I'm just showing you that. I just
Shut up.
I grabs. I've got
That's
grabs.
nothing.
Fucking all these dirty college girls. This one with college girls. All these girls.
You're fucking whole camp.
Yeah. What fun is something? I had this little wrinkles coming out my helmet.
Yeah.
And I noticed that both of them, when I was sleeping with one for a while, and she when I started sleeping with the other, both of them had this like white leeches from that little monkey used to video. That was going to embarrass me. I just kept wiping that ass. No, man. This got nothing to do with Uncle Joe.
It's like finding a hair in your hamburger.
Yeah.
Get rid of it, you need that.
You know, people send the hamburger back.
Come on.
Before you send the hamburger back, think back to how many assholes you licked. Right or wrong? Let me get these motherfuckers. There's hair in my food. Take the hair out of your receipt. You're going to send the sandwich back. You're going to spit in it. You know, because that's what you do. There's a hair.
Yeah, what's wrong with hair?
Fucking oats nuts. Tuesday, that motherfucker. Wait till you crunch it. For that, I think it's a great.
I got a hemorrhoid. Oh, I gotta rub the hemorrhoid on your French fries.
You squeeze that hemorrhoid, you get that hemorrhoid juice. It's like that black fucking tongue. It comes out. They think it's marmalade sauce. Fucking jerk, fucking jet dial. But that shit drives me crazy when people act like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Really uncharacteristic.
No, and I don't even like the guy that has to pour half a glass of wine. Pour the fucking wine and drink the wine. What are you going to drink? You're going to take a sip from half a glass and swish it around and then say no? Caesar wants you to bring forth another glass of wine. Fuck you. You know what? My mom bought some wine this week. She's out for Thanksgiving. She went to Ralph's and bought some wine. And then next night I come home and I go, "Mom, you get 5 ice cubes in your wine." She goes, "It's shit." And it's like, buy another fucking bottle of wine. She's like, "Nah, finish this one."
Well, W, but here's the crazy thing.
She can water down and still do it quite well.
That was so.
You're right, John.
Okay, Lee, you're a very young man. I'm Irish, younger than I am. I came from culture, family, watch everybody's father. Combat. All those shows where men had a conversation in the 60s and 70s. You want to be late 60s and 70s on television. On CBS, NBC, CBS, ABC, who men had a conversation. There was always a bottle of table, no label, something that Ice Cube from. This was too many. What are we going to do about the Diaz situation? Well, the first thing I did this late 60s, early 70s, turn around. Okay? Without even eye contact, without offering. I didn't even offer.
Volunteers have committed to the Olympic spirit.
2 glasses. Ice Cube and each right out the toilet.
Start your
And he was saying the stupid fucking lines about how the world's going to end if the Russians don't block the fallout shelter.
It's a matter of 15 neighborhood Jim Island.
Yeah.
And they gave it to everybody, and everybody didn't go cheers or salute, or they just drank it, and they discussed their situation throughout the show. Drinking was always accepted.
Yeah.
As a young man, for me, that made my thing. My mom had a bar. You know what? Next week when I go down there, I'm not gonna fucking drink with an ice cube.
And how old are you at this point?
5, 6. You know me, dog.
It looks cool. I understand.
It looks fucking tremendously cool. One kid doesn't look at that and go, I can't wait to be fucking 18 to do that and drink a fucking shot.
I remember being a kid, we had these shrimp cocktail glasses. My parents would buy a 6-pack of shrimp cocktails from
My
the
God.
A&P, right? Remember those? And
Wash
you
them
screw
out,
up the
get the
top,
glasses.
you wash them out, and keep the glasses. And it's about the size of those Scotch glasses. So I remember me and my brothers, we put one ice cube in, put some Coca-Cola on top, and we'd walk around the house like we were fucking madness.
No shit.
Sipping it, you know, and then we'd roll up pieces of paper. My dad was about 3.5 back in the day. We'd roll up pieces of paper, we'd bang them out of our mouth, and we'd drink Coke with an ice cream.
So you were, I don't know, it was like alcoholism was accepted. Okay, what I've done, my mom had a bar. I got drunk one time, shit in my pants. They found me in the closet. That was the end of my alcoholism career. Just for you, did you know that?
That was it?
That was the first time I had a thing before she go to bed. She pulled a shot of wine. I scoped the fucking red Italian wine. And when she fell asleep, I went. I drank the whole bottle of wine. My mom got up. Los Antonio. Down my one. The cops came. They found me in the closet. Shit all over the place.
How old were you?
4, 5. That was the end of my alcoholism career, right? That's it. No more. Everything. There was shit on my feet. They had to put me in the tub. I slept for 2 days. You know, it's always been a fucking disaster.
And that was it? And you never tried since?
No, I tried Jack.
So you're free to be
Never give you cocaine. You know, it's like a gin. It's like an Indian without gin.
Yeah.
You know, a line of coke requires alcoholism. So I think that coke that became 18, something really weird. Johnny Bananas. I had a friend that if he drank whiskey and had a certain glass, that shit never bought it. But I'm not dealing with the Holloways. The Holloways were the badass Irish jerky.
There you go.
I speak in Finnish every 2 days. In fact, there's a drunk driving listening. There's a weapons who graduated high school. Mr. Holloway took us out to the can't remember the place.
Apprehension right
We'll
now.
all fucking sit there.
Boss. In the
Mr.
mind.
Holloway was a problem. Mr. Holloway.
After
Like the few drinks we had.
time to go here.
Boys,
There it
come
is.
to the house, do every day. Rehearse in my house. Watch sports.
That was our rule. Both my parents, you didn't drink in the house.
We're going to favor respect. Right? We go, every time we went anywhere, had to go to Mr. Holloway's house and get moved up. He would get more money. The best was when Mr. Holloway was on the couch sleeping. Years later, we come in at 3 in the morning making sandwiches to go to a disco in the city. And as we walk past Mr. Holloway, turns out he was walking the golf. We used to talk back.
Yeah.
The bus. I forget the fucking story. Who the fuck knows?
We were talking about those, short cocktail glasses. And we were talking about
And we went to dinner, and all of a sudden, some guy comes by, you know, excuse me, Caviar 7, Block 68. And then all of a sudden, he opens the bottle, and then he's got like a thing, you know, fucking, I think he drinks a little, and he spits down it. And I'll never forget, he goes to Mrs. Holloway, and he goes to Mr. Holloway. And he gets to Roger, and old Roger's crazy. We're crazy. We're fucking crazy. You go to Roger Wilson, doesn't give me the fucking bottle. Just give me the fucking bottle. And that was the end of that. My life. I knew that I was the only one who thought that way. A glass is a glass.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what glass. I don't give a fucking wine glass, the whole fucking serenade with the sweater on my shoulders to have a fucking drink of something. All right. I know people who are broke, they'll fucking drink wine out of a bottle. Have a great time. Have a fucking great time.
Same alcohol content.
Same alcohol. I never understood the whole glassware.
Yeah.
The whole thing. When I smoked coke, I drank fucking gasoline out of a rock glass. It don't matter.
No, I mean you got an ass hair on your hamburger. There's some wine that tastes a little bit fruity. Suck it up and don't waste everybody's fucking time. We're trying to go out. We're trying to get this done so we can do the next thing. We can't do the next thing because you're sending fucking 1 ounce little sifters of wine back. I won't have it. I won't have it. I don't even care if my shit is too raw. I eat around it. It's always just that one little red chunk in the middle of your steak. So you eat around it. Eat everything else. Don't send it back.
Shit matters. You know what I do with food trucks?
But,
They would build it.
yeah.
Double.
And I make a bet.
Those little ladies that she tried to walk me into this class.
What I went there last week. Get the fucking stop. It tastes like gas.
There, which is paid one deduction.
Did he say tastes like gas? It tastes like
Ass. You know, I'm not even sure what the biggest problem is. Any fucking thing. I'm just saying. I mean, that's the first thing you do. I'm not going to sit and argue and go back and forth, you know. Right or wrong.
I'm in Indianapolis recently, shit in bed at some club in the suburbs. Nobody's coming. It's like I've got the HIV. And so I'm miserable all weekend. And I go, it's Saturday night. It's a movie show. I'm going to go next door. They got a sushi restaurant. We get like sushi. Cheer up. Spend $50. Live. So I go there between shifts. I order. I get some miso soup. Miso soup comes out. It's ice cold. It's as salty as a pound shop. I just walked 40 days in bed. Then I get so I don't eat it. And then all of a sudden, they bring the sushi, and it's like it's been smoked. It's like the corners of the fish were dry, curled back, they've been sitting there for days. Meanwhile, the waiter recognizes me. He walks in, he goes, Greg Fitzsimmons, holy shit. He goes, I'm going to take great care of you. It's like, if you want to take care of me, get some fucking takeout from another restaurant, because this shit is poisonous. So he puts it in front of me, and I don't want to be a douche because he recognizes me. So I just I gave a big fucking tip, and like you said, I just walked out and that shit.
Sitting pretty, John, despite the fucking so shame on you. It's like you don't leave Rothschild and move to Ireland, but they will shop. You've already been tortured for 40 bucks. You leave Rothschild and go to New York and the party starts.
How the fuck did you connect this shit?
Because I've been smoking weed to take this morning. It doesn't matter.
That is a fucking World War II thought. These bagels are good. Yeah, my family's all dead. Enjoy. I hope the bagel cheers you up.
It's not the Thanksgiving, motherfucker. It's just like it's all about. Sometimes this guy is still making this guy's over there humming like a cat. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on, just humming like a cat. Oh my God. And it's time for another Hell. This is Hell brought to you by Aslan.
Boy, you can't stop thinking of ways to get fucking coffee system. Yeah. You wipe it, your nose, you drop it, your eyes. Did anybody come up with the eye drops yet? That's got to be next. The cannabis eye drops. I'm good, thanks. Look at you. Acid, that feels like 1979. That's where I live, man.
Listen, just about that camaraderie. You know we passed. As it was, got to get asses time to time to take you.
What do you do when you get staying?
We stayed here with the podcast. Me and Lee and Ari Shafir, Eddie Brown that came to mediate, get high, and just dig it, you know, 5 hours.
You three took the acid. No, you didn't. The 5-hour process.
We did 3 hours. What happened? You want to have 3? We were fucking set. Now I'm sweat.
Sweat. Yeah.
Did I send you a video? I think I supposed to.
Now,
$1 million I left. So we're here. I call nothing. Nothing like drugs. I call nothing. He's there. Our state to drive. You know, ready. Set to go tree cabin. That's all. Regardless of the company, it was 4 hours to keep it. Your job is to watch you as one of the butterflies. The first day to decides to send you some additional 2 hours.
Was this last week?
This is about 6 weeks. That's why 76 is there.
marshmallow body. Holy, I feel good about my body right now. Oh, don't do it. Oh, right. Holy Christ.
By yourself.
It's like Bobby Lee the Mexican.
I'm gonna send you this. How's that?
Yeah, please.
Show this to your mom tomorrow. Everybody's sitting around. Show this to one thing.
You know what I'm thankful for? Here's what I'm thankful for. This gentleman right here who has no body shape, and yet we all have body shape.
Take that. You probably put on the stage. I was required just to stop him. I take him to a secluded place. And if I was single, gay, and crazy, and I'm just living life by the seat of my pants, oh, he's a goner. He's a goner. He's just like, I'm like, what's that guy on TV that kills people and has clenched up like that? Why not? Think about it. If I'm fucking gay and I'm part of a fucking dating site, and I'm sitting at home, I had a bad day, I can't find a job. My last date, the guy would suck my face, and he was a good piece of ass, he gave me a bad blowjob. I'm sitting there, I'm gay, watching something on Netflix.
Getting worked up.
Also, TV. This guy parks on my name. You just gotta think about this video. First off, I don't see if I was do I have a rubber sheet? It's gonna be fun.
Do I have to go to Mexico? Or is
No, this guy doesn't show up. We guarantee this guy lives in the yard. This guy lives right up here. This guy lives around here. He's behind the camera. He's walking with cars. He's just looking for another hemophiliac. He didn't have a dick. He didn't have a pussy. That's what you call those people.
Hemophiliac.
Same fucking
That means you can't stop to sleep. That means you're going to stab them once, you can walk away.
There's no more kids.
There's no more people feeling. They're gone.
Yeah, they disappear. Right? People things change. What happens to hemophilia?
Hemophilia was, I think people started saying homophilia, and they changed it. It became gay guys. You want to edit that out? Yeah. Yeah. If you could kill somebody, how would you kill somebody? You'd be surprised. Like how to get out of this situation. You know, you want to fucking look around this area for me to tell you there's even I can go back. Yeah. It's an important. We were talking about this last week. It's kid walks up, takes out another shoe from second time, runs down and gets in the car. It never hurts to see the guy. Once it's got the next one, it's been on all week. And the Tupac big so right. Oh, I can see that. Southside grip. Definitely fucking thing. So I got you. That's what the movie says.
This documentary has the Southside Strips. He was the best man in the now. He's already got fucking gold rocks right next to the last night. That's what they were eating those days. Gold rocks. And listen, right now there's two murders. You have to be a fucking fool if you're gonna murder someone. Number one. Look at all the people that get caught. You know how they get caught? But they tell somebody. They have 2 or 3 people involved. You got ice somebody, you got ice on yourself. And the ISIS that we've seen, look at the fucking best ISIS that we've seen. Look at the stand cops. 16, 15 people and that little cops are scared. People they go crazy. They don't see. You don't see us.
And there was no camera.
No camera. Even with the fucking camera, I gotta hold on to my thing around me. It's tough, you know.
Yeah.
It's fucking tough.
Yeah, you
Don't
gotta do
get
it
me
right.
wrong. They got the 44 caliber to a fucking thing.
Yeah.
You do make a mistake with a fucking apartment tickets. But look at all these guys. They're physicists. This guy shot
It's just
took his life, deserted the place, buried him, put him down here, make the body disappear quickly. And they don't construct these people. But every 300 murders sat in the pool saying that they were out there. There's no 300 people in there, and that's what they do.
yeah.
Went missing. They were playing cards one night. Got into it with some asshole. Like, you got to comment on that good fellas. They just pull it out and shoot you. Everybody's getting on the road now. You know, they make a big face of them. There you go. That shit happened.
Totally random.
That shit happened. So you have to figure out how you would do it. The
But
person.
how would you do it now, but in terms of enjoyment, you know, what would feel best to you?
Marshawn is looking to make it. Chase Taylor, she was an defending gold medalist in this fight with the Carson Foster trying to use her
That's how you do it.
straight medals for the Americans in the Olympics. Very possible.
Some people that shoot from the head. Because they deserve it. Shoot watch it.
Upwards? I'll put it straight up. You get shot in the ass, you giggle.
32. Shot up the ass. Not the ball head drop. Just something to keep that hot boy in their asshole.
You put the gun up the asshole?
Just a little bit.
Just
Just a little bit.
the crown.
So this guy's not afraid to when you're done with the hips. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go with the hips.
Safe killing. You gotta be safe killing.
So, but I think that if from the guy's side, maybe other bad happened to me in my life. I'm really going to be
I like the whole like
First nice go, punches flying out.
Yeah.
an hour.
First of all, go to the pharmacy, get a couple of things to do.
He's not really eat. He's not going to chew. You gotta go like
And it's just punches going out, you know, big sticks, and you rock with the deck for a little while.
you rock it like I ran. Yeah. Maybe some Twinkies and Devil Dog.
I'll be faint 2 times because I can't see what he's like. This is why this is just a fantasy. Because I'd be faint. But after I fucking chop it's like rubbing juice from it. I'd rather you see something like a chicken. I'd roll it and see something with no words. Juice off of that shit. And then I kick him again, ask him questions. But that time I'd be crying because all the pain came with on me. It's finally coming out. But
It's cathartic.
for a human to do something like this, he has to know in the back of my mind it's not going to get caught. But it's going to be well worth it. I'm going to go out of this world with that pain. That person that you see. And that could become more so. And I still just parts. And that's not bothering their assholes. Taking their nose off more so.
The thing about assholes, the more you cut it out, the bigger the asshole.
Yes, and then I take the dirty food. Fucking 4 hours.
You don't want to see that.
I'm looking like a fucking chicken. Hang them upside down. So the blood leaks out of the fucking earlobe. So that's it. That's how you do somebody. Did something bad to your family, did something bad to you, did something bad to your daughter, son, something. That's the only way. Anybody can go up and shoot him. Like Kennedy, they shot him in the fucking look tower.
Yeah.
Any fucking moron could do that. They could just pick somebody up by the throat and go, you're done. And guess what? I'm strapping myself up like an example. I sleep the cops at the basement. I pulled the fucking movie to a kid. So we all go, you going, you going.
Yeah.
Thinking I don't. Fuck it. That's the only way to do it. You do somebody that you just fuck with them. Now they shoot a motherfucker like that. One of these dummy talent agents. Like, go to this fucking stupid comedians, that's easy. They invite them to a comedy store and wait till they go get back. So that's going to get a double assignment.
Yeah, where's the fun of that?
The easiest hit is the one that's the most obvious. Look at all the great hits that because the greatest hit of our time, in my eyes, was John Gotti and Paul Castellano in States. Sparks State House. Before Christmas. That's genius. That's genius. You're in the dead center of number 1 and number 2. The only object you have, the only thing you have is an opportunity. That's what you want. I'm worried about the look what happened to fucking how they didn't hire to get this. I just want to stop this fucking family. So all duty cops shot the guy and sustained him for the death. All these cops are they'll walk with their families and all the carrier keys. But in that case, this is called fucking hospital. He walks out of the restaurant. And all of a sudden he starts getting blast. Number 1 gun and bad gun. You ever see that? You ever see that scene in the show? When they rob the bank at the end, they come out to the car and give them money, and the fuckload sees the guy and goes out the bazooka. It's on. Can you imagine what that scene is? Sit there smoking joints.
Just had to be huge pressure, but he didn't think it like it was.
I ever heard that.
Rothschild runs away from the beauty spots Sheeta by more than 5.5 seconds.
Shit will strike the trigger. That's going to be endless. Sweat, endless. That's not good. That's not good.
I think I might pass out.
You pass out. I pass out. I pass out. I pass out. I pass out. Your body can't fucking handle it. For some people, you're not trained on that. That's why they send you a basic training. Machine guns. Fucking machine guns. So you respond to reaction to that. I like these guys that buy a gun and want to street them. And I've seen 1,000 guys in the control. When I was a kid, I had a friend of mine who went to the fucking place and was a shooter. I heard him on my first truck of race. He ran out of his girlfriend told me years later, he ran that night. It's a different world. Yeah. That's why I hate people carry guns.
You get to watch it over and over.
40% of what they do.
see what happened?
So a member
What I was worried about.
with a lot to cheer about as well. As Foster's on the
And
podium.
there's people came, and this woman was carrying a gun and shot at the dude. And it's just like that's what I'm worried about. Like, what if you have a gun and you're gonna shoot?
Southwest, I love that type of shit. One man came and told him to stop. Then he shot the car.
Yeah. Now, what happened? She stole it first. She killed him.
They didn't kill him. I don't think they killed him. I think they were waiting for him. No, it's the time to shoot. Well, he did steal it first. It's not great.
Yeah, but what about the judicial system that says that you have a right to trial and a lawyer and, what are people just going to kill a judge, jury, and executioner on the street? Anybody that can pick up a gun and decide to live and die? It's fucking crazy.
Anyone who wanted to share the ball,
Fridays,
sharing his moment with the touchdown.
Right, fucking judge. I was on the phone. And he looked up and something said, "You were embarrassed." And he turned the TV on. And also they started describing these people at a fucking concert, these people at a cafe. Now, if you didn't stop and you were thinking at that moment for 30 seconds, and you didn't process this could happen now. Now that this happened, this could happen anywhere where it seems. This could happen anywhere where it seems. People are pissed. Americans are scared. Americans are broke. I don't blame them. For their behavior right now. It's a different country.
No, I do. There's a way this country behaves.
We have a weird president right now. People are on edge.
Yeah.
I can't fucking take my kid to fucking the mall now because Christmas shopping.
You can't take him to school. That's more dangerous than school.
Oh, the country is closed. We're in a country where half the country is broken on these refugees and the country fucking fucked up. We don't we have to go through a strict fucking process because it might be cells. Listen, they called 40 in Honduras last week. That means it's 8 in the morning. Okay, you have to go so. If you're an American, you're educated. You have to come here, but not unless you're leave. Well, how do you think they got here? Do you think that they got here on a red carpet? No. They came up to Honduras. They dragged like Mexicans. They say whatever the fuck Mexicans did. They got up. Those coyotes, they'll fucking eat a scab off an Iranian's fucking fingernail. They don't give a fuck. Wait, so 8 Mexicans show up. Listen, I come up to you like, you want me to do 4 minutes to work? See, something else added to our Sunday. Before this guy got sent for fucking 2 weeks for fucking Spanish. What's amazing?
Yeah.
Rosetta Stone. Rosetta fucking name. Rosetta fucking Stones. Let's be educated Americans here. Okay, you're saying Joy, be your paranoid. Let's say, okay, look what they did in Paris. Look what they did. They shut down the plane yesterday, so we get going. These people are trying. They're like, you want that?
Sure, I saw that.
They have different paths. They just don't have. This is where it's going to be. They just didn't have they were shipping to Mexico. And it was trying to ship to Miami. Coming into New York City, and it was competition coming into here, and they sent in and they accepted out of 7 shipments. They knew who were going to get land. It's the same mentality. I'm sending all those fucking people to the border. Meanwhile, you're thinking that they're sending them in to this refugee thing. And we're watching the refugees and they put 4 of them in Honduras. Right. So that's my point. So do you think they're the first ones that went to Honduras? That means we've already got 18. Oh, okay. So now, how do you think it is? I go to a Mexican family that hasn't eaten in fucking 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Okay? They just poor fucking Mexicans. They don't know better. They're like the farmers in Colombia who pick the fucking weeds for 10 cents a day. Meanwhile, the final result is you're doing the fucking weed. These people are all over the fucking streets. I come up to you with an Arabian accent. I give you fucking more money you'd understand to teach me Spanish, and I'm going to take your family to the United States. Give me some of your t-shirts, give me a fucking poncho, and let's get this motherfucker through. And they shave their beard. You tell me half these Arabs don't look like Listen, on the way home, I roll and chin from 7-Eleven. Look me in the face when you walk out and tell me that's not nice.
You saying the guy that works there?
The whole thing. I wish this was in Japan.
I wish that you can't let the fear get you. Like
The other day,
it's blinding.
the other day, I walked in there after the attack. They had the Arabs, the last game. They had the turbans on. They were looking at Americans. They walked in. I'm watching. I was looking for the hubba bubba. I think I'm trying to be funny. I'm not being fucking funny. So you have to listen, guys. They're gonna do something. They're gonna do fucking something. They're gonna do it in the next few weeks and make fucking stand. They got this real Russian flying up this puking guy. He's no fucking genius.
Honestly,
And I'm not listening to this, guys. That was bad. I'm 17 years old. I don't get that. I don't know. I got felonies. I don't know fuck about all this shit. I don't really lie to you. But I'm telling you, you have to be a little bit cautious. You have to keep your eyes up. And you gotta have something. You gotta have a BB gun. You gotta have a knife on it. You gotta have something. How long you got? What's in your fucking boy?
Look, I think if you want to stop this shit, it's you feed into it when you objectify a race of people or a culture of people because of some events that happened in Paris. You're going to cause animosity that could actually lead to people. It's a recruiting tool. We feed into it, and we create more people that are maybe living on the edge of Muslim society, and you make them hate us. We're doing the recruiting for this. They're innocent people. I mean, they're a part. They're a part of America. There's some shitty ones and there's some good ones. But I don't think as a race that they are responsible for more crimes in this country. And the ones that got here before, college students, a lot of the terrorists that came through this country were trained here. Were friends of the Bushes. They came in here business class. They overstayed college visas. More people coming in. They don't give a fuck. What do they get allegiance to? A bunch of guys in fucking turbans that used to beat them with rocks. They don't give a shit about that place. They want to come to America.
We obviously got hopes about giving lessons is that happening. But they have all technology. They're running background checks on everybody. Yeah, with hope. The issue I have is, I'm pretty liberal for the most part, but I don't understand why everyone hates it. Like, I feel like everyone hates the military, and yeah, I feel like it's like people would be anti being having the military. That's like something in Israel, and I think everyone. And at this point, I'd be more comfortable with them being in the street than
the military.
Yeah, than everyone else having guns.
I think people get fucking miserable. Seeing military people all over the place, that would make me frown. Yeah.
But things happen.
Jesus Christ. Don't show up with the people some skinny guy with a cough. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure they have.
I don't need no pork. I shot the sheriff.
This is I'm
setting in the big gun.
Come
on.
This is like every change of whether they live here.
There you go. Good call. Better Virgin, Eric Clapton or Bob Marley.
My world.
Yeah. You're right. It's like all along the watchtower. Both versions. Sure.
I'm doing a podcast, but I'm coming down there with 3 Jews and a clerk that comes up there. We're counting chairs.
But that's speaking.
You know I love you, brother. I heard the ticket sales are good. Will I see you tonight? I'll see you there, my friend. Thank you for the call. I love you. No shit. Kick that motherfucking horse.
What a finish by Tony Husk, who was also a part of that relay with Gretchen last night.
Yeah, these British guys love the reggae. Stones, they love reggae because they had Jamaicans in London. These guys were playing rock. They're throwing some little upstroke reggae down there.
She's on top with an Olympic gold.
Somebody told me that's what reggae guitar playing. You don't hit it on the downstroke, you hit it on the upstroke.
1/100th of a second away from the medal. That is so devastating in so many different ways. And now, 3 years later, Dan, here she is at the top of the world. Wow. Second goal for Team USA here in Paris. Goes to Tori Husk. Well, the slow reaction.
Yeah.
What? No. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. What? Oh, shit, Lee. Thank you. Fucking perfect water. I'm living in the
Yes, we are. We got kids. So you got no choice. You gotta say we're gonna make it work. Get through it.
I want to get here for
Absolutely crazy. Gold, silver for the United States. They've been 1-2 for the first time since 1984 in this event. Willie King, among all the other Americans in the warm-up pool, loving what they see.
3/4 of the way through another one thing down. Didn't get anything.
Was better than
And I was a little high, but I wanted to get up and do something. And then I was like, I can't get over confidence. And I wanted to go and punch somebody and then swerve them like that.
But if it's three, that's good.
Yeah, so I didn't know if they kept doing it, I wouldn't have to do it, but they've been doing it again. And when you don't know whether they were done. No, but they're the one that well, it's
make that much profit. This is like Jesus. Who the fuck are you kidding?
Lee, I got hit in the head with whatever that. Let me know if it happens again.
You're like that kid in the animal house, jerking off the Playboy off the chick shot to the drip down and then somebody
And the girls just broke it up and fuck them anyway. She could have closed.
The kid whacking off the Playboy, all like that. You forgot about that.
I forgot about that.
Right. But let me tell you the brilliance of that opener. The Americans understand what's the next thing. Is Kevin Bacon.
Emotions of the Olympics.
They run him over. They show Kevin Bacon to the floor.
Oh, right.
Oh my God! You think Charlie's room?
Despite the demands of American wrestling veteran Nick Baker, he sells it multi-tasking and showcasing his mastery as he competes in his second Olympic
Kevin
Games.
Bacon gets run over.
Yeah.
You start with your kid. You don't know about it.
I think it's nice to get some
Little shit like that. I remember like the cake float that they built.
Yes.
What did it say on the side of it? What did it mean? It said like you didn't need that, but it was there.
Oh my God, they have it. No, they don't. No, they don't have it. Let me see. Let's see. Oh my God.
Keep everything going.
No. They don't. Yeah.
He's not even in his own. He's in his dad's room.
Look at him. Put the music on to put the sound box in. One more time, Daddy.
The consistency, the training helps me pursue this longevity in sport.
He's gonna tear that up. That kid is gonna tear it up. In his dad's room. Not even his own. He's gonna spunk one out right where his mother sleeps. He doesn't give a shit. That's for the magazine.
That's very common. You see how they bullshit. Now, who broke that?
Yeah, Animal House was written by what's his name?
It goes to his first Olympic medal, his second Olympics.
Yeah, I think it was produced by is it John Landis?
Yeah, that whole team. But was it really Randall? Oh my God.
Oh, he's really good. Like, so he's all right, man.
Oh, right.
Who was right?
Yeah, they was running in
No, not on board.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, you say he's great.
I have no empathy.
Oh, yeah.
For the brights.
Yeah.
Watch this. I know where you don't like me. You like all my friends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what you're saying, right? But we're trying to give you this, give you the stripes. And just out of respect. Those of us
Yeah. And I'm gonna steal your cat while I do it.
and guess what else? I like to take the rest of these suckers.
Yeah. Right.
How's that? Yeah.
Right.
What else? See what else?
Let's see Groundhog Day.
You know, like the one.
No shit. Yeah. Wow.
He was
Groundhog Day should have an Oscar.
Dorsey and
Yeah.
writing or
Right. Right. Look at the picture on my view. Never.
opens up with
First one.
Dr. House, SCTV, then goes with meatballs, Caddyshack, followed by Strike. Oh my god, from 1969 to 81. You believe that? Meatballs, Caddyshack.
You know those people? I love Fitzsimmons. You know what I love about Fitzsimmons? He's not, but he makes me fucking laugh. Nothing like fucking people in my heart. Irish, that's a complete different type of white people. But when I see a white dude, like comedies, if I'm a comedies and talking with, then I'm gonna die. But they're gonna die. We're gonna die with our hands up because that's their nature. They don't know no better. They don't know Irish. They don't know no better. What? Let's go down there. Let's say you get stitches there now. I love you, man. The fuck? I got 18 stitches. I lost a leg.
And what happened exactly? Why are we here?
Because my sister, the guy called her a stupid cunt. And now I got no legs. I got no legs. I got a roller skate. I got a hand like the Zeris, the Australian dude who killed his girlfriend. What's the name? The Zeris? Victorious.
Yeah, you got to speak with your girlfriend.
Yeah, it's just so fucking lame. And
who has been the dominant force of the nation, trying to become the oldest winner ever in this event. He's now 29 edition now, and knows the challenges that come his way, including shit.
even
For the rest of the world since yesterday, Shin, one of the 11 Chinese swimmers here, under the stranger tested
Characters that we think Rodriguez are going to see it.
This is
and I read it, and you ever read something that you read it, you know it's real.
Yeah.
Like as you're reading, you know who this is. You already know who this is.
The offer's already out
Yeah.
there. They're just getting you
Yeah,
safe.
he's got You have a star attached. The role's already attached to the film. And you look at the role, and my arms was protected. So I'm like, it was the one the fucking movie was supposed to be down show.
Oh, right.
Also a CIA agent.
Right. Yeah, that's good. It was me.
See, as I'm telling you, as I read the fucking thing in those days, I can see the casting. And you know what? I look at the end of this, those places, those days, they give you a walk with the right person, they walk in. It's like I don't know, it's
Pearl Harbor.
I go and make it to the Christmas. I'm going to this is 80 fucking hours. My time is reserved. That type of officer. This lady, I read before I go. She was under that I read through it, but she tells me that she was really good reading, and she's listening to all that. They come off. Yeah, you know, right?
Yeah.
Issue. Keep you both, keep in touch with me.
Was about as insane a finish.
Yeah.
Right. And that's exactly what it is. And if you know for that, it's like a Christmas card. And I shot this thing called the Message. The Message is what big things that are just violence. It's so easy to shoot the Message. The Message is like two gay monsters that had a theater and pussy out.
Yeah.
And they had collected money. So it's going to be two gay guys that were bad.
Yeah.
Bad type gay guys. Brothers that were bad. They're both gay. But they're not going to be gay. The show's going to be on the theme, on the thin edge.
Yeah.
But after Pussy put the Sopranos, everything went downhill. ABC panned it, but the guys still home. Fox, the little Fox. Now it's Fox 21, Fox 24, Fox Hindu. Now they got a Fox Road.
Yeah.
In those days, it was Fox and a little fucking Fox. So the Fox Searchlight.
Right.
Fox Searchlight.
Yeah.
Move to the fucking Fox. Shot in January. I booked it. It was a 2-week short film, whatever. They took all these gay festivals. Fantastic. I sent them a reel. She called me.
Stands the tallest. It's 24-year-old Nico Marcineggi with the bronze in Tokyo. He takes it all here in Paris.
Yeah. Flying in for an audition. Yeah.
Audition, no hotel.
Yeah.
Which I don't give a fuck. You're bad. They take the free ticket.
Last final tonight. Martinelli was 200ths of a second. That's how close Adam Beatty came to making the rare repeat. Ties Nick Vick, who picks up that Olympic medal, and it's silver, so it's another big one for the Americans, but not as big as Martinelli. Gold in the men's 100 breast. Let's now go down to the Mississippi.
Yeah. Yeah. Right away? Oh. Yeah.
It says shoot date April 24th. I snapped out of it. Picked the phone and called the gas director. What is the rating of this? Susie Fast. Today is a big timer. Here. That time she was an assistant to this lady in New York. And she called me back. She booked it. He was not in the world for a week.
Good for you.
Which was a lot. I'm going to say 4 days. 4 days. 4 fucking days. And was everything that was in the you know, what the fuck am I could buy these guys. I usually didn't want to use the director. The director gave me a guy who 6 weeks teaches you something. And he was very good at me that day. He wasn't so they shot me up the side. And I had to see it. And the rest of us started asking him about what He told me, you know, how they got to make it son. He just started telling me the things that didn't matter.
Yeah.
So much going on in this race,
Broke
the
it down.
process
It's
may
a
become
conflict. What doesn't matter and what matters. Everything else is bullshit. So what? It was his numbers on the second. Now, the rare Olympic dream, but it's I like that Italy beats them all.
Yeah.
Because he lifted. It's like when you go to fucking comedy school, Greg. It's not like going to the West Side Comedy Jam where you follow 8 guys and bring in 4 people. You know, you go to comedy, it's just the best. You know what I'm saying? So right off the bat, you lift up. You lift up. You go from being a yellow belt to a fucking brown belt. Now all of a sudden, nobody's going to give you a belt. In my mind, the same thing has happened to me by work. Like now, after that, I started booking shit with the man. I booked Spider-Man 2, Gangster, Long and Short. Just think of confidence that he gave to the noble.
He said that?
Oh, yeah. He was cool as shit.
Yeah. He didn't give a shit if people didn't like it. That's every really successful person that I meet out here in Hollywood doesn't fucking care. They date women with big tits and fake lips, and, you know, and they're 62 and she's 24. They don't give a shit how it looks. They don't care how they talk to people. You know, I'm not saying in a bad way or a good way. It's just the thing I've found is that to get that powerful, you have to truly not.
Now, there's two schools of thought, and this is what got me here with you. I was really really didn't give a fuck because I was thinking about this today. I look at my daughter, who's 3 years old. And she's not, I don't know how to say this, but that's really true. She's a virgin. She took his right now. I pick her up. She's a big dad. And someday, something has to change. That's why I'm fucking kids. You see him in the fire, there's nothing. He's going to fucking smack.
Especially when they're around little kids. Little kids are like just dogs.
Children, they're that young. You could crack them. And that is not slam.
And you know that was just a really strong dog.
But that is physics and it affects them, you know, the kid hits them. It affects them. Like, I was fucked up. My dad died when I was 3. I was walking around like a and I looked at him and I got his dad with a fucking flashlight and it snapped me out. That's who I am today, guy. That, you know, I got hit in the head with a thermos. And I put this like that. I put it in the thermos. Until today, right back. Woke me up.
How old are you?
It's 6.
Yeah.
I didn't play with him. I got a hospital whatever. Got hit in the head, see blood. Knowing that could happen now makes a different person. You know, we're sitting there much and happens. It's going to push us down. But it's so weird how when my mother died at that age, you lose somebody close to you.
What's it to our feet? Couldn't ask for anything better from zoning out one ball.
Type away from that ball. It did not come in.
I think so. Whatever training plan, they have been so intentional
But
about
God is working anyway. Let me know when we have time. I'm sick of it. I hate stories. There's a God in my life. He could be judging me. Judges what they do. Black 2, 1, 3, 3. I don't know who the fuck.
you can see just how high that execution score is. Over a 9.0, of course, that's up to a 10.0, but for anything over a 9,
Let's not forget about that competition within the team.
A selfish child. He is a selfish. You know what? What'd you say, Greg? Like, I have a fucking microphone, knock your fucking eye out. Let's see. And those are the people who do knock an eye out. Do 30 years and you live with a fucking iPad for 30 years.
Yeah.
You follow me? Senseless. Senseless. You know, eventually I met people and love was brought back into my life and stuff like that. But I never really did that. just being Spanish like that, in a way, I think one of those guys are really strict ones. Or I just when they say doesn't bother. No, yeah, it's just then back in Boston, bakery. I mean, some story. You know, this bread was not good for life.
Right.
You know, right, well, real estate prices are cheap on here.
Yeah. You know, I still go out and do an open mic night every other month. It gives me a Tuesday off.
Right? Yeah, big aspirations. Just got shot down.
Yeah, yeah. Once I got angry about it, said like Raymond said, I'll show you.
I'll show you. You kind of go by the width of the shoulders roughly, and it is objective. I take 3 there, and then she's not done.
You know what? I didn't get it.
As well. I think you're pretty right.
That's my next album. I'll show you.
And we use some shout outs to some people here. Gordon Warner, my main man, Tanner McLean, Mr. Luhan, James Edward True, always been around with us, Emily, Cullen,
That's probably
Randy
Sam,
Lynn,
I'm curious what
love
you think.
you.
Probably the nicest or
Happy
cheapest
fucking Thanksgiving to your family, your boyfriend, everybody up there.
had a lot of practice.
Roger Kelly, hello, 101 host. You never showed up in my hosting talk something, you slipped. You slipped. But yeah, this
And still a very good
I'm going to be December 9th. I'm going to be in Oklahoma. No, December 9th, I'm at the Comedy Store in LA doing my 500th episode of Fitz Dog Radio. Joe Rogan's going to hang out with me for a little bit. We're going to shoot the shit, talk about 500, go back over each one for an hour. So that's December 9th. And then I'm in Oklahoma City at a place that I think it's Oklahoma
She said she doesn't think of
something.
anything.
which, by the way, is a fucking tremendous room.
Oh, really?
Tremendous people. Tremendous fucking hotel. It's a fucking room filled with savages.
No shit.
Savages. I went and loved every fucking minute. I'm going to go back next year. Tremendous.
Oh, I'm psyched. All right.
Savages.
That's awesome.
They jump up and down. You can get dirty with them. Fucking
Beautiful.
Fuck them.
Yeah, beautiful. I hadn't heard anything about the room. I'm psyched. All right, so we got that, and then we've got New Year's Eve in Portland, Oregon, at the Helium Comedy Club.
Last time I went up there, I came back with a pound and a half of fucking reefer, liquid acid,
Oh, yes, Lee.
DMT. I came back with everything. The sugar and the juice. I came back with fucking right downstairs. They got a beautiful medical marijuana for me. Wow.
Yeah.
F-A-R-M-A.
Okay.
Great people. What else they say love? They got everything.
You don't need a license. You don't need anything.
Nothing. Your driver's license, tell them fucking Uncle Joe. It's Uncle Joe. It's like white powder mug. I don't know nothing.
Tell them about the Philly City. And then they say, here's Uncle Joe. And you say, never mind.
I remember one
You don't need to know.
when I was 12.
This is a question.
So, 2 down, 2 to go.
What else?
They say, why didn't you tell me Uncle Joe? If you don't
You know,
It's even better because you just told me you were here.
somebody I was what's a good shot?
Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks, very often get into
You're sitting at my house. The Joe was one. It's almost an issue. It's my it's not like that bad guy.
Yeah.
And it's like that's how I was raised. The perfect scene. I was a kid.
Correct.
I worked at Why my job? Why is that called? These sort of things scenario. Who's out of place? Those old school neighborhoods, it's not who's there, it's who's out of place.
Yeah.
That dude wasn't there last week. Those neighbors, they're old school strips. Black people, Chinese, and white Irish people, they don't move. That's their spot. That's been their spot for 30 fucking years.
Yeah.
How many bars have you go to Boston? That's Mel's chair. Who the fuck is Mel? Mel's been coming there. Don't be in that chair. It's 5:05 when Mel comes in here. Mel's been sitting in that seat. It's something about who we are. So you learn to see nothing as good as
Right.
So I used to work at this place, and I remember that house was tough. It was never good. It's a great. So instead of you having 10,000, you have 14 on the first day Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Those days that you don't know, who played the first ticket? The UFC.
Yeah.
It's a foul in New Jersey. There's a first ticket in the UFC. If you get tickets for your fight, they take 400 off the table, whatever, but it's all year round. And you learn that the lingo. Because everything you say is used against you. Everything you say is used against you. A lot of people don't realize that shit. There's one cop that's sitting there, one cop that's listening to you, and getting qualities, oh yeah, I'm sorry. He's writing something. What the fuck do you think he's writing? What the fuck you just said? I'm like, good friend. I'm just a kid on the street selling cigarettes.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
Yeah.
Caplyta can cause serious side effects. Call your doctor about sudden use changes behaviors or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks in young adults. Medications have increased the risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Confusion or sleep muscles which may be life-threatening or uncontrollable symptoms which may be permanent. Common side effects
Yeah.
include dizziness, nausea, and mouth. These are all side
And
effects.
there's no problem. You know what I'm saying? Right?
So what do you do? Yeah. It's like jujitsu. It's like verbal jujitsu. You're not committing your weight in any one direction. You're balanced. You're right in the center. You're in your own weight, and then you can go any direction, anytime.
And Blackstone gas.
You still didn't bring the fucking turkey up.
No.
They're gonna eat chickens. Yeah, they'll eat the one for Thanksgiving.
Chicken.
And I said,
Chicken on Thanksgiving.
Rouse, as you
Free turkey.
this fucking goulash, fucking turkey. Just can't even fucking sell that. Now you stuck chicken.
They have a family picnic now.
Who gives a fuck with the family? You're the white fucking
Yeah,
son.
right.
You
Change
gotta
the
set
rules.
the market and it's worth it.
The next year I'll do it.
This is, there ain't gonna be no next year. You're fucking this shit.
I got 24 hours.
You got to play it tonight. Go over there with the fucking turkey. Go, I just got this in Robert. I can't do nothing with it. Let's fucking cook it up. She's fucking Mexican. They love that shit.
Tell you to take those chickens down to Laugh Factory. Give them the homeless.
Yeah, those birds, the pigeons, no bother. Those fucking things will eat turkey. It's a family. This is a fucking, somebody's fucking cancer. You know what I'm saying? It's a family fucking thing too. Yeah, a chicken. A chicken is something on the side.
Chicken is the thing you have the night before.
Yeah.
You guys are Brian. I'm having Mexican chicken covered in bacon with salsa verde. It's fucking delicious.
So you're selling this fucking everything you've got American for some chicken with bacon and salsa verde. This fucking generation.
I have turkey.
What the fuck? You gotta have it tomorrow. First meal up, dog. That's tradition.
Because it's a Thursday.
You fucking came over here to have a better life. Not for you to eat a fucking chicken with bacon on there. You understand?
It's insulting.
It's insulting to everybody. It's insulting to everybody. Now I understand it's a tradition. You know what my tradition is on fucking Thanksgiving Day? Having somebody lick my asshole with a Coke rock in it. That's my tradition. I wish I could do that for Thanksgiving. Just go into what's it, Happy Baby Meal. Yeah, have a hot Chinese chicken over. Just put little rocks in my asshole and suck it and jerk my fucking dick off. That's my tradition. I would love to go to Thanksgiving. If you want to hang out with my people and pray and hear more fucking stories, but guess what? You gotta eat a turkey this Thanksgiving. So don't affect me nothing, right? When you leave here, go to the fucking Bible, bring it over. Listen, they game us. We want to do.
So just for the record, like, you eating chicken on Thanksgiving is cancer. You eating turkey on Thanksgiving is a Coke rock in your asshole while an Asian girl eats it afterwards.
I do not want to.
Not even close. Not even close.
I wasn't gonna tell this story. Now I actually have messed it up now. You had joined a podcast radio show a couple years ago, and you had me on. And I think about this all the time. You asked me a question I think about constantly. What's the hardest part about working with Joey Diaz? I said something stupid. And I was like, this part is the hardest part. And I'm telling you the truth.
What is the fucking truth? 5-4 on the start value board there, which obviously that is not. That's a 5 opposed start. So maybe it's been a boxing at Sam, but she ended up playing safe, which I think is good.
Some volunteers there in the stands, so we're waiting on the number 4, Jake Carey. And we're in Tokyo, and now here in Paris is part of the team competition. So the number 14 for Jake Carey, 14-4, 3-3 in the average for the Americans. But check out the action from some of the other countries. These athletes here from China enjoying the sun.
Sometimes you shoot a black guy, like that fucking dude in Chicago. Sometimes you shoot that
14 in the back.
He's gonna die in that. Oh, he's gonna die in jail. And they said, fuck it. You wanna come over with me? And the fucking people said, well, we got some of this and we got some of that. Well, what can we get? Can we get a fucking chicken or a pigeon? They said, no, it's not enough for all of us. If we make a few turkeys, all turkeys will fucking eat. And all of a sudden, every year, people started fucking doing their turkeys.
It was 1,000 years ago.
Whatever the fuck it happened, I'm not dealing with dates. The point of the story is, let me tell you something about my wife. One of my tightest friends in the world, her name is Stacy. You know Stacy?
Yeah.
She's a comedy publicist. I love Stacy very much. I went to a house one year, which was already a taboo, because she had Thanksgiving at 6 o'clock. That's always a bad sign. I'm a pot smoker. Get that turkey ready by 3.
Yeah.
3 the fucking latest.
Right.
And I'm talking, that turkey better be fucking sliced at 3.
Right.
Don't bring it to the table at 3:30 and I gotta eat fucking potatoes and bread. I'm a fucking get that shit. 2 is 2.
2 o'clock because you're going to take another pass at it. There's a rematch at around 10 o'clock at night.
That's whose world is that?
You're talking about 7 o'clock.
I'm talking about 5:15.
Yeah.
You know, if you eat at 2, you're making a fucking turkey on Wonder Bread by 5 o'clock and you're on my run. I'm getting you out. Right or wrong, after that turkey,
Are you smoking with 2 horses?
I'm smoking all day tomorrow on Periscope. I might even go to church tomorrow morning and smoke that motherfucking church on Periscope just to let these motherfuckers know. I love. Anyway, back to Stacy Morgan. I waited, I held that all fucking day. I went there at 6. It was honest. She gave me fucking box mashed potatoes. The worst mashed potatoes I ever had in my life. If anybody knows about me, I'm so sensitive and I'm thrown to tears. I'm not ashamed to say this. I'm very upset. I'm so upset. But I got home, went to bed, and my wife woke me at 3 in the morning. She said she knew how upset I was. That she made the turkey and mashed potatoes and stuff. And I got up, took a shower, drank coffee, smoked a joint, and ate turkey till 6 in the morning. That's because my wife.
Your wife did that for you?
That's how serious she was.
That's beautiful.
The moral of the story was I lived with Stacy for 8 fucking months. She kept calling me. She didn't know why. And one night I had to say, you know why, Stacy? Because she made the worst mashed potatoes I've ever had in my life on Thanksgiving night. Wow. And out of all the nights to make a fucking bad mashed potato,
right?
It's not that fucking night, right? If you don't know something, don't fucking do it. Call somebody who does when it's Thanksgiving. Right. So I take Thanksgiving very fucking personally.
No, I did.
It's not that I'm going off on it, so please don't understand the word. Please, once we leave here, go to Ross and get a chicken, please. A turkey, and bring it over there tonight. Unannounced. Ring the fucking bell. Go upstairs and go, Mom, I love you. You're not gonna believe what happened. And get some flowers to go to the fucking floor and stop being a fuckhead all your life. Let's put that foot down now, so everybody knows that at least I exist before you become that white fucking son-in-law in the corner. Only talking like this. And you got the hip. Go over there tonight, get the fucking turkey and the fucking flowers, and you bring them over to the mom and say, Mom,
Some potatoes, real fucking potatoes.
Yeah, just so there's no misunderstanding. And you go, here, he gave me this around. So I'm fucking embarrassed. But it doesn't fit my freezer. I don't know what to do. Why don't you make it tomorrow? Give her a kiss and walk out. Don't say what you. No. Say, why don't you make it tomorrow? Yes, sir. And turn around and walk away. And when you get there tomorrow at 2 o'clock, you bet your ass there'll be a fucking turkey there.
Be a chicken and some bacon.
You never ask. You assume the clothes. She's Spanish. They love cooking. Bring the fucking turkey over there. I said, not you gonna accept me very much. Not as much as yesterday when we went to fucking Subway after a nice workout.
Subway bag? So it's more low fat than McDonald's.
This fucking guy did a tremendous kettlebell workout.
Did you?
61 fucking pounds. I didn't even pick up 61 pounds yesterday.
For how long?
Fucking for an hour. We're going every Tuesday.
Do you do aerobic as well, or is it just weights?
No,
We were in the middle of 10 to 15.
We do 10 to 15 kettlebells, and we do cleans, we do squats yesterday. Sometimes we do the ropes. But I go there every Tuesday, but I have kettlebells in my trunk. I do it one day from the house.
Yeah.
Then I go on the road Friday and Saturday, just lift weights in the hotel. They were
Right.
dumbbells and I lift most.
Yeah.
That's what I try to do. Then I go to one or two jiu-jitsu tomorrow.
You taking Lee?
Yeah.
No shit.
Lee's going on competition next week. That's how ballsy this motherfucker is.
Really?
Yeah. And then I'm taking him Saturday at 1 o'clock to Higgins. We're going to Higgins. Higgins found out we're going to take you to Higgins, bring your gi, the saddle, and my cousin's in New York, Virginia, who's teaching at Higgins. At 11 o'clock on Saturday. Let's go down there. Fuck yeah, Lee. You getting ready, dog? This is it, motherfucker. Let's do it.
He sounds enthused.
You know what? Once he gets there, bro, he's good.
Is he an animal?
Oh, listen, he's got this foot. See those Jews from Auschwitz?
Yeah.
Over the years, what's the thing that they got in their system? The chromosome, whatever the fuck they got. But anyway, that's what they got.
The Thai sacks or
A
whatever?
fucking foot. He's got a foot. He's heavy and short. So it's not like Joe Diaz laying like that. I can roll you like a fucking bowling.
We can't roll you at all. You're heavy.
Don't be saying that shit. You threw me off the other day.
No, I know.
He just gasses out. Because instead of pulling me down, he wants a fucking judo throw me. And then he pulls up that little alligator foot of his. You know.
What do you mean? What kind of foot? Like a
Look at
dog?
that. No. Like we both start out on our knees.
Yeah.
We're both even. But if he gets on his fucking feet, he's my height. It's hysterical.
Right.
So to tip me over, he picks up that little Jew club and he fucking throws me down. He's got the strength of 10 fucking Hercules.
Does he?
Look at him. And he wrestled in high school. He's one of these guys that's he doesn't know. He has no fucking idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Every time I wrestle him, all you hear is me go, ooh, because every time he moves, one day I hit him in half guard. He stuck his foot like Jewish people, the club for Auschwitz.
I didn't know this about
The
the Jewish.
fucking, what do they got? Chromosomes, not that. How do they get people? DNA!
Right.
They got good DNA in their feet, and they fucking open. When his feet go down on you, they cut you. Nobody has ever broken my. I had a fucking purple thing inside my thigh.
Yeah? Lee! Holy shit, I would have never guessed.
But I got a dragon.
No offense, it's just you don't look like
I got
today
a dragon.
like an athlete.
No, this is the first time I've heard that in my life.
Lee, I got to drag him because if I don't drag him, once he gets there, he's Johnny Hercules.
Yeah.
Like the other day, I'm watching this guy sexual in 61 pounds. And this is what I like about him. There's some people that are going to take to the dance and that they could. It's like these guys that say, well, she's not going to suck like that. Well, take it to the steak. All right. Yeah, I don't know. You get the steak, get the tiramisu, a glass of white wine. You might have a different tune. You know what I'm saying? They never want to suck dick, so they're going to talk them into it.
Hey.
No woman woke up one morning and said, you know what, today I want to suck a dick. Every woman had to get talked into sucking that first dick. Who do you think? I had a guy for a friend of mine in high school told me this, that he dated a girl for 4 years through college. She never sucked his dick. And she married his friend, and they got divorced years later. And he asked her, how good was Lisa's blowjob? And he's like, what are you talking about? She wouldn't do it. Are you kidding me? I had to call me fucking everywhere. Cars, eat my ass.
Right.
It's like that girl that everybody fucks in high school, but she won't fuck you.
I had that girl.
We all have.
Yeah.
You took the
She was
whole.
fucking everybody except me. I mean, I was the friend.
You busted out the wine glass. You thought it was wine glass. And like, oh no, I'm not that type of girl. And you played along for a while.
Right.
Until the end of the night when she's heading out, and you know what? You're a Just get out of here. I'm not gonna. Who gives a fuck? Welcome to the Thanksgiving podcast with Uncle Joey.
Lot to be thankful.
Lot to be fucking thankful. Don't forget that turkey concept. Remember that song, Ricky, don't lose my number? Ricky, don't forget about the turkey. You gotta set your mark on the course. You want to be the third son of us in the back of the room like a fucking number.
I'm not. Oh my God, I'm like a turkey over there.
You live near your mom?
No, she lives in Boston.
Oh, so she's in town.
No, his mother.
Oh, his mother-in-law. She lives nearby?
Yeah, this family.
Okay.
This four. They want to make chickens. Make chickens, you gotta make a fucking turkey over and get the party started. Why are you so scared?
I'm not scared.
Yes, you are. This is not about I don't like turkey. You eat a scab off a fucking foot. You eat turkey for fucking supper.
Yeah.
That means you'll eat anything. Right, so stop. Don't say that. I don't like to eat turkey because it's dry. All of a sudden now you're trying to do a dry fucking thing.
Grab a leg. Grab a leg.
Stop bullshit.
Turkey's fine.
You gotta set your mark on a force. Bro, what?
Well, I had a lot of Thanksgiving, but I didn't have anybody to have it with. How you this girl I've been dating for 2.5 years? I don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't care. I'll eat turkey at that point. I'm looking at one. It doesn't matter to me. Why does turkey matter?
Because it matters. It's fucking America. It's America. You gotta set your mark and enforce it. That's it. They're gonna eat chicken every fucking week. You gotta bring a turkey or she's gonna cook anyway. She's a great cook. She loves to cook. Bring the fucking turkey over there. Set the rules for next year. You believe I gotta do it?
Yeah, but that doesn't take like 8 hours.
It takes like 8 hours. You set it up in the morning. It's not 8, it's maybe 6 hours. So you throw it in the morning and it's a whole day together. It's not just about eating the turkey, it's about the process. You stuff it, you clean it, you tie its little fucking legs together. And then you wait and the house starts to smell like turkey and you watch some football, you fuck around with your girlfriend in the other room for a little while, whatever it takes. I know you're gonna get high and you're just gonna keep smelling that turkey as you get high and hungry, and then that shit comes out and it's got wet stuffing coming out of its pussy. And you eat that, and you get some real mashed potatoes, and you get some sweet potatoes, you put gravy on all of them. And then you just say, this is allowed to be thankful.
I also want to thank Dante Gazzini for the beautiful cards, Sam and Dad. I can mail these out to all my prison friends. I have a prison pen pal.
Taking one of those home, it's going in the fridge. I need you to sign it, put me right at it.
You want me to write happy holidays to my
Yeah,
man
right
Irish?
from the heart.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful picture of Joey. You can see the love. Something about pictures of people from behind as they're walking hand in hand. That doesn't get tired. I love that. I got a nice picture of my wife, my 2 kids holding both their hands, walking away. It's one of my favorite pictures. I gotta get out the cards because Joey, you reminded me that you gotta send those fucking cards out to people. You know, they send out to family, and they were all touched, friends. Sometimes you don't talk to a friend all year, but they get that card from you, and it's like you're still in touch.
Listen, a card it says a lot.
Yeah.
It says you took the time. You gotta lick the fucking stamp.
Right.
How many people even have a fucking stamp in their house?
Stamps.com.
People don't have stamps. They don't done. You gotta lick. I love writing that dude letters in jail.
Yeah.
Like I don't write them every week, but I wrote it to Thanksgiving to get his chin up.
Yeah.
So you know, when you left, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be the worst week of my life. I don't want my Thanksgiving in prison was fucking tremendous.
No shit.
Bullshit. Yeah. Stove top, mashed potatoes and white turkey. I'm in.
Yeah.
I don't want no. I don't want nothing. Once I go to your house and I see walnuts and grape nuts, I got this recipe from the Pilgrims. Cactus and octopus blood and the stuffing. I gotta go.
Okay.
That's why I have my wife make that early. So when we go out tomorrow night, there's one of us in the stand.
Right.
Go to people's houses. They're like, oh, we put pork chop. Somebody's gonna say put a turkey, put a fucking pig in a fucking lizard's ass. What is that? The ducking?
Yeah.
They put a fucking chop. They put a duck in a fucking turkey with sausage.
Yeah.
And I saw that dark meat from the duck. Oh my God. I had a That's the day. That's the year I cried. That was the worst time I told the station.
Yeah. I had a Thanksgiving with some friends. We usually do family. We did a friends thing this year. And we go over there, and I bring 2 turkeys. We go to Ralph's. I got my 2 turkeys. I spent $50 one time. I went back the next day, spent $55. I got 2 turkeys. Bring them over to the house, stick them in the oven, spend the day together. We serve the meal. Too much food. Not that many people show up. There's an untouched turkey at the end of the meal. We go to leave, and we're waiting for a plate. And they give us some mashed potatoes, some sweet potatoes, some Brussels sprouts, and I think there must be enough plate, enough turkey in there. And they didn't offer any turkey. They kept the turkey, kept the whole fucking thing. Sent us home with nothing. And I didn't talk to that guy for a while. Yeah. Yeah, he's back.
I kept telling him, listen, I'm gonna fucking drown. I'm showing him 2 Jews and calculators that night to count the chairs. You guys say there's 500 chairs, man. There's really 581. And that one, that's 20 fucking. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand. People don't understand. So this morning, not only do I have 1, I have 3 Jews going. It's like a fucking 3-camera shoot. You know what I'm saying? I got clickers coming from everywhere. No numbers better match up.
Right.
He called back and said, I don't care if you have people with clickers down there. So now we got them sweating. With the clicker down there. They got to do those fucking people.
I did a club in Florida. I won't say which club. And the contract said 340 was the maximum. Because just so people know, we get paid bonuses when we hit sellout. And the sellout then should be, according to the contract, 340 seats. That's what it says is the maximum in the room. I get there, the place is almost completely full. They tell me the next night I didn't hit the bonus. I go, let's go count the chairs right now. Because I counted 435 chairs. You said 350. That's 85. You're telling me there was 85 empty chairs last night? And then, it starts fucking stuttering, and we don't have to count the chairs. Sometimes we had chairs, and they were left over from last week. Give me the bonus. We're good. So they gave me the bonus. But can you imagine 80 fucking chairs that trying to pretend aren't there?
That's you guys know at home that it's not just a catwalk. We show up there and they want to give you money. Even at the end, they give you fucking fake figures.
Yeah.
That's why I'm bringing a Jew. My main fucking Jew.
You coming down late?
Oh, yeah, he's got that fucking eye.
You
3 clickers in the butt. This motherfucker can see a penny under the fucking. He's got 3D vision. He just looks at the room. He closes his eyes and tells me a number. And he's 5 off. That's how good this motherfucker is.
So you do stand up at all, or you just hang out at the show?
And I don't think go to shows that often. I go to shows locally.
Yeah. You're gonna have a ride down to Irvine tonight. It's Thanksgiving. I'm saying traffic-wise. Thanksgiving Wednesday. Driving down the 405 at what? 6:30.
Can we take the 5?
It doesn't matter what you take. You're staring at a fucking bumper. You're gonna have your Waze app out. I'm trying to tell you some magical route to take. There's no way to get in line.
Listen, we got the vaporizer.
Right.
We got the
put on Fitz Dog Radio. You listen to a couple episodes.
We got a full tank of gas.
That's it. Right. We got a lot to talk about.
He says?
We got a half a tank of gas, a full pack of cigarettes. It's dark out, and we're wearing sunglasses. Yeah.
Mission fucking God, I say it. I'm gonna respond to the fuck out. That's it. It's a beautiful fucking day. Hey man, at the bottom of the church side, I know Greg feels the same way. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Watch that show. Who listens.
We're thankful for you.
And I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. I went to the gym this morning and I wore my meals. I don't know if people know dick about me, but let me break it down to you, right? Me undies are these underwear that are as comfortable as can be, and I hate the condition of what I do. That's why I recommend it. But once I established me undies, I went back to my underwear, especially when I went to the gym. Because when you usually go to jiu-jitsu and stuff and you're wrestling,
yeah, you put some underwear.
your fucking nut pops out. And then you go to wrestle with that out. I squish my nut. I don't need the regulation. I'm sick and tired of that right now. You know, I want my fucking underwears to be comfy. I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you. But if you don't just want to wear what comfy underwear, the world's most comfortable underwear. That's what the undies comes in, right? Every pair of undies is made with micro.
He's in a roll.
Which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel the undies, you're going to go back to regular home underwear again. With the undies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. The undies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place where you find styles for both men and women. Mix and match, plus they change designs every month. And with the holidays around the corner, oh shit, the undies is coming to your fucking mailbox. So right now, trust me, these are not your parents' stocking stuffers. Do me a favor, let's start from the scratch. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Take a look at the great selection of underwear, men's t-shirts, long underwear.
Buy some women's underwear. Throw those on Saturday night.
And that's right. What do you think? You know, take a chance.
They're soft.
It's soft as hell. This is the best pair of underwear you ever had. But don't fucking try. You know, whatever. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Listen to the offer. Right now for the holidays, I'm going to give you 20% off your first order, plus all the orders in the U.S. and Canada. Boom, on the cuff, on the arm. We even have a money-back guarantee in here. So if you don't love your first pair of MeUndies, you get to keep them in a full refund. Refund. Nothing else. Refund. It's refund. So I'm sorry about that. So you have nothing to lose. Order before December 13th, and your MeUndies will arrive before Christmas. Again, order before the 13th, and you'll get it before Christmas. And for the first 20% of your first order of the world's most comfortable underwear, go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. You're not going to be sorry for your underwear. Listen, last week I didn't tell you about this, but let me drop it on you right now. A lot of you people, you're fucking lonely. You're half a nut. You don't know what to do with somebody. You know, you work all fucking day, and the last thing you want to do after work is go stand on the line, go to some fast food joint, and you gotta go home and cook some complicated meal, and it's expensive. A healthy takeout is even any better. That's where a new service, Blue Apron, comes in. Blue Apron delivers farm fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your home, allowing you to create a healthy, handcrafted meal without going to the grocery store. Bro, they come right to your door. It's phenomenal. It comes in a box, it's refrigerated, and it's for less than $10. Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned. I mean, to the fucking thing. All you gotta do is put them in there. It makes cooking more healthy, and it's easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store. No, you forgot this, I forgot that. Nothing. Everything is in that box. All right? And you don't waste no time with unused ingredients unless you learn how to cook. Who's better than you? You know, with specialty ingredients that are normally hard to find. Blue Apron is perfect for dating. You need some chick at the mall. You want to get it back to your place. You want to seduce it. Look at how you want to get to advance through food. Boom! There you go. It's perfect for a date night. Look at those friends. And they even offer family plans with kid-friendly ingredients. So the kids are half the schmo and waiting for me to fuck him. You got something to take care of. So the whole family can eat well and have fun preparing meals together. Each balanced meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. And this food is tasty as hell, man. It's delicious. Let me tell you what they got next week. They got chili rub steak next week. They got crispy crab, catfish ramen. All right, that's what they got next week. The family plan, they got seared cod with garlic, ginger rice, and they got, listen to this, pork chops with mostarda, sweet potatoes with walnuts, and blue cheese on them.
I'm getting hungry.
I'm telling you, Blue Apron don't mess around. Each meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. I'm not telling you this. And they don't send the same meal twice. So listen, I know you're busy, you get home, next thing you know, you order shit food. No more. They work around your schedule and dietary preferences. And Blue Apron is experts, sourcing you the best seasonal ingredients for incredible meals. Like I told you, who's better than you? When was the last time you cooked a chili rub steak? When was the last time you cooked a seared cod with garlic ginger rice? Never. So give it a shot. You're going to cook incredible meals and you'll be blown away by the quality and the freshness. Blue Apron is a better way to cook. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you for Christmas. Uncle Joe right now, they give you 2 meals on the arm for free. Gratis. Go to blueapron.com Joe. My treat. Done. 2 meals on me. You go to blueapron.com/Joe. You're right. Also, on it. Always on it. You're traveling. Shroom Tech Meal. You want more conditioning when you do aerobics, or you want to breathe better. Shroom Tech Sport. You want to make a protein powder. That's you don't need 50 grams of protein. Your body can assimilate 2 scoops of protein. 32 grams of protein. Well, listen, who the fuck am I to sit here and tell you what's crack a lot? Go to honest.com right now and press in. And get 10% off your first order. And you have to stay on the program. You also have kettlebells, supplements. You have no great things. But listen, who the fuck am I to tell you? Go to honest.com right now and take a look at the superb list of supplements they have available to you right now. That's honest.com. So again, happy Thanksgiving. I'm going to reach out to Blue Apron on it. He's a thankful for supporting the show. And my main man, Greg Fitz, coming on and having a blast.
Thanks, brother. Happy holidays to you. And you, lady.
I laughed my ass off. But I haven't laughed at I really laughed at that big fucking DB shit.
That fucking kid flying in the window in Animal House.
Trample on him, please.
This show is brought to you by Blue Apron. It sounds like he's in Pakistan giving a hostage message. They got a rifle to his head. Say it. Say it, infidel. Blue Apron has gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Look at the camera when you're talking.
Take your time. I don't worry about nothing. We got a little fucking night. What are you doing?
This show is also brought to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. I'm here on the wheel, people.
How are you going to drive to her?
I'm not. You're driving, everybody. No, I'm not.
All I know is give me a 20-minute head start.
I'm driving truck with the Uber then. Okay. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and look at all their great world's most comfortable underwear at MeUndies.com/Joey. Every pair of MeUndies is made with micromodal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to old underwear again.
Did you just read all this?
Yes. I don't know.
Why are you doing the whole thing? You just read it.
Close the goddamn show.
Okay.
Thank MeUndies, thank Honor, and thank the other people. Let's boogie with stupid. That's nothing safe. We're notifying these people that can get out of here and get that turkey before 6 o'clock. That's it. No more fucking around.
Ralph's bringing you Thanksgiving year after year.
That's right. Give you.
Mended, yeah.
I say hi.
Dude, I thought my name was Hunter Mendes for a while, but everybody called me Hunter Mendes. No, it wasn't. No.
You just say hi. Mendes rolls off instead of Vasquez. Rose Gracie's in the house in the background. Like the assistant manager back there. Look at smile. What the fuck? I just gave you another window to check.
No 21 seconds.
Jesus!
250 left.
What's up, bro? Right now, show. You know, I know you've got 10 years of
How was that Cuban food?
You're a rancho.
No, I came, I live in Vermont. Most of my life. It's just our family. Just our family. No. Yeah.
Jersey.
Like that. I never got religion pushed. Never.
No, I'm talking about this is what happens when you get close to what I said up here. It's a show. It's a show. What I said. Talk about it. Once you get it, you get sponsored. You go to church. Church takes you. Like we started 50, 16 before. They said they moved around. Like 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah, this is not really not like you were like fuck that. We were found another church, but that's the like just one girl and what another. Jive fucking over. The Canadians go to Cuba. Cuba. Some 16-year-old kid looking for right back to fucking Toronto. Cuban music. You think you're in like fucking New York City, man. Really?
No, it's the RDM.
Toronto.
No, the server on there. The server on there.
That was bumping.
It's added something.
I remember.
Right now, just right now. Look at the server. It's the RDM. You have to register.
They take you shot and they see you themselves. This happened. Keeps you around for 6 weeks. They cut your head off and you fucking.
What is it like for you guys? Like, as like, I don't. When I see another Jewish person, I don't get like that excited. But when you guys see other Cubans, is it like?
There's not that many. Not that I know. I'm starting to meet more Brazilian people because of her. Cuban people are just running into.
When I was a kid, and I bumped into fucking some Hispanic, I guess.
Really?
And I was a kid, I would get very excited. And I bumped into anybody cool, but I always want to hear other Cuban people from how they were raised. Because I know it's amazing, you know, Rose and I were talking about Cubans and fathers. The woman will make your life feel the same. Cuban men are like German shepherds. And you don't know it until you wake up. You don't have 100% something. Just don't communicate right. Every Cuban has got. My wife has finally done it. Ask me, my wife can deal with it. You don't bother me. Every Cuban guy with the pants, you know, have one saying, or met you a fucking saying. You are probably on paper, but if you know any other Cuban, they had a black belt, they fought Chuck Norris, they broke his finger, you want to tell you like it's nothing.
You have to make this,
Times he left crying like a little fucking girl. I was asking him something like that. That's Cuban, man. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end, they always got a second thing. They suck my dick. What's up, Lisa? You bad motherfucker.
Found out if you get someone 50 pounds bigger than me, so I had a bad morning. I'm probably now just starting to even, not even understand UFC, but like kind of grasp it a little bit. I was just a fan. But now, whenever you hear you say something, you never hear them say, "Oh, nervous about fighting this guy," or "Oh, I don't want to fight." Like, always, like, I'll fight anyone, anytime. And I went and I looked up his Facebook. I was nervous. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. I'm not.
What you
Like, I was nervous about it.
Yeah, like what are you nervous about? Being stuck inside control, being underneath somebody.
I just have
He's completely.
You shouldn't be nervous. But that's the thing. You shouldn't be nervous. You shouldn't be in an environment that makes you nervous like that.
Well, I mean, I can't really blame. I'm always nervous. Like, it's just that's who I am. But then it's just, I'm not even afraid of losing. I just imagine this guy who's probably going to be around Joey's size, a little bit smaller. It's just going to take me and like throw me to the basketball hoop in the gym with me. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I know it's in that film, but I don't know how to die.
When fucking Masuko was my grandson, and he came over from fucking Japan. What was fucking Brazil? What was just a simple.
When it's forced for self-defense. For the little guy to be able to beat the
What
big
is
guy.
league?
Well, okay, and I know.
Here's the thing. The second you stop fighting in jiu-jitsu is when you learn to understand what it is. You have to stop fighting. The second you start fighting, if you encounter resistance anywhere along the path, because there's a path, right? You escape, there's a path to submit, right? As you're going down this path, if you're pushing on something and you encounter resistance, you're going the wrong way. Stop immediately and reassess the situation. You should not have to push your way out in a way where you're using force and strength. And your leverage can solve that problem. If you understand connection and understand leverage, you don't need to work hard. And sometimes the answer is as simple as you don't go at this particular time. The guy's got your locked down, hold down, you're stuck. That's 300 pounds, you can't move. Okay, accept the fact that you can't move. Stop fighting. The second you stop fighting, the opponent will start to move. Guaranteed. What did they do? Stay there? Okay, I've got this guy completely controlled. Right? He's not moving. I feel him give up. I can move. Make sense? And when you can understand that when you are on the smaller side, you can't move, you are controlling what he's doing when you're doing it. You put yourself in predictable situations and you already know what you're going to do next. And since you kind of put yourself in the line, you go, okay, I'm going to do this. I already know he's going to do that. How do I know he's going to do that? Because everybody else that I've done this to does the same thing. You start seeing those patterns that you roll, and every time you do a certain thing, somebody else always does something counter. Yes or no? Yes. So when you understand what that counter is, you have a counter to the counter. Does that make sense? So now you're dealing with timing. The second that you incorporate timing into changes everything. But people don't want to put themselves in those vulnerable spots and just see what happens. Let somebody watch you and just wait and see. You see them. Oh, somebody's here. Shut up. The other. You start doing people adjust and trust.
That's the word for just speaking your mouth.
That's what's gonna happen.
You know, listen, Rocky's been on our fucking line. Did you watch it? You watch it, Rocky's one of the greatest American stories.
I watched it for the first time since I was a kid.
That's what Rocky, the movie. Yeah, no, I have the movie.
The greatest American story of all time. Because every time you watch it, you know, there's no mistake why you keep it. There's no mistake why I got up at 6 in the fucking morning, Thanksgiving morning, and got up. Because they're strong fucking pieces of work. This motherfucker, in his mind, is gonna lose the whole fight. Right before she comes in the green room, he goes, don't leave town. Fucking around. She goes, don't worry. He goes, you know, wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. But when he walked in that ring, it turned into something else. He just turned into something else and realized he could do it. And you got a scary guy. That's why I did that with you. Because one of the times I was listening to him down. take that.
I wrestled a little bit, but I was never good.
So you understand the concept of what you have to do. There's a lot of jiu-jitsu people that have never wrestled. They don't wrestle.
I feel like it might. I don't know. I'll ask your opinion. I feel like it might be hurting me because, like with the single leg, I always was trained to put my head to the side and swing the arm, and that leads to beats. I get caught there all the
But
time.
you know that, right? So if you feel somebody wrapping your neck, that's when you defend. So you know that's not. You know that that's a good possibility, right?
Right.
Okay. So anticipate it. And if you anticipate it, like if you're shrugging your shoulders, right, a little bit higher on your right.
Oh, can you just move your phone? No, that's and I what I really need. I feel like the worst part of what I do is I panic. It's just I don't know anything yet.
Yeah, but you can sit there and feel stuck.
Yeah.
You can sit there and feel stuck, and the panic starts to set. Or you can sit there and accept that you're stuck, and just study what the guy's doing. A lot of times, people will make movements. Maybe it gets better, maybe it gets worse. But unless you put yourself there repeatedly, you're not going to know. The more you study the options from each position, the more you study defensively the options. What can the guy do? Can he go here? Can he go over here? Can he go here? Can he go here? The second that you understand kind of where you are, you start to counter their first move. Remember, okay, if you don't want to get caught, you want to be at least 2 steps behind being caught. Does that make sense? So you can have my arm, but you can't have my arm, high bite on the leg and the foot in the hip. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, but you can grab my arm. The second I start to feel that foot, okay, I'm going to move more away. That makes sense? You have to think, don't get caught first, everything else. Don't get caught first. It has to be your primary mindset. Don't get caught. It doesn't matter what you do, where you know me, how many times you take my back. It doesn't matter. Don't get caught. And the second you're comfortable not getting caught, people, because you study people's behavior in not getting caught, oh, you want this, I do this, I do this, I bump you, whatever, it's just don't get caught. And there's little systems and little tricks in not getting caught. And once you enjoy that, sometimes I even tell people, just fun. It's fun.
It's like the least favorite part right now.
No.
How many years have you been doing?
17, almost 17. But it started clicking on. I had this conversation. So, Edon is my wife's brother, and this guy is just, him and Henna are just, they're incredible. I mean, they took my jiu-jitsu and just polished it. Just had me thinking different ways. And that whole concept was just enjoy it. If you enjoy being mounted, if you enjoy doing it, you really understand to do it and how I can all it's fun. It's fun.
Next level, because I was so stuck. One box. Punching, striking, all that stupidity. And I kept watching the UFC. First came second came Japan. I didn't enjoy my life. I don't do that shit. Because I put it on one time, I saw Tank Abbott. And I got disgusted. This is not the martial arts I came from. I came from Cuba. I had the same experience. My father died. I was fucked up. I had to have a leg box in Central Park. That was it. I woke the fucking animal up and me. I'm fucking Renato Laranja's father. Renato Laranja, the one, his father was my first karate teacher when I came from Cuba. How much of a small world is it?
Are you kidding?
No. Wow. What a lineage. What a fucking connection on 90th Street and West End. How fucking the black guys in class with the hand with the gold karate. I was with Juanjo's father for fucking years. You know, so this is where. So I loved it. But being on my back, jiu-jitsu, guys, wrestling shorts, that was never for me. I'm too school cute. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're Cuban, they always, I want to about it. But you know, they're fucking crazy. So it wasn't my speed. I got sick of fucking kicking. There was a jiu-jitsu school by my house. Nobody knew about it. John. I'm affiliated with embarrassing. That was my first time. I didn't want to walk in Daddy's and have a heart attack. Can you imagine when Eddie's best friend comes down here and dies on the fucking night? Let me die somewhere else. I don't want to fuck this shit.
Were you really nervous about the night?
I was fucking nervous. I had never done it before. I had just gotten on my back in the living room. I fucked around like an idiot. You know, just trying to do umpires for myself with the cat and shit like that. Nothing. Damien Minor. Once I saw Damien Minor, I was first ever try. Say you have a baby, live, see me doing something. She wants to have some exam. I kept going back. And I started traveling. Just going into school on the road so nobody would know who I was. Right, I would just go to school. I would do it there one time. I would have fucking heart attacks. I would take aspirins, kiss my cats. I would kiss the baby. Like, I was fucking nervous. Because I couldn't get on the bottom. Once you grab my neck, that's when it'll start. It'll start panicking. I hadn't been in those situations in a long time.
See, you have to just. I think what really offsets panic is just thinking of the situation. Don't think of, okay, what's happened to you? Accept the fact that this is happening. And just think of it. When you're thinking of a escape route, you're not thinking about panic. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, and this was my first year in jiu-jitsu. Was me laying on the floor and I get to the top and I flew to Burbank, Vegas. The guy that really twisted me a little bit, I asked questions. Big John McCarthy, ran to Vegas. I told my situation. I got a guy there. I wasn't asking for the guy just didn't have it. He was good. I didn't want to take his money. I know he just started living there. He was not getting less. Just I joined the I was just going to jiu-jitsu for a year and not doing nothing.
Dude, I just did that. I did that over the past 4 years. I've written down every single thing I've done.
I write it down before I go in the shower. I get in the thing, I hang the shirt, I hang the guitar, I put the fucking pants in and I take my shoes off. Before I go in that shower, I sit down, it says date, time, notes, what you learned. Just break it down. At least I can set my goals. This time I'm going to go 8 times.
Let me ask you something. What if you had an instructor that you could add your own instructor? That's what I did. I wrote everything I did down. These are my notes. These are my step by step. Here's your note section. Dude, that's what I've been doing the past 4 years. Writing everything down. It's almost 2,000 pages.
Like with no background for me, that would be great for someone like me.
It would have been great for someone like me.
Even like because after class, I was just thinking about it. I don't remember everything we did in class, so I'm amazed that you go home and like write it out.
Oh, because I don't return calls. I don't do nothing. All I think about is that class, how I got caught. And I think about what we learned and what I got out of the class. What I'm really going to use out of the class. You know what I'm saying? Like what really fucking stuck out in that class.
Every
was
class
just-
should have that.
And they do. Every class does.
Yeah.
You know what? I learned this, but older, I'm not gonna fucking berimbolo my way into your fucking living room. You know what I'm saying? The chance of me berimbolo my way into your living room is slim as none. I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the little things. And
The little things, the little things are what's gonna, that you're gonna have breakthroughs. And I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I've had breakthroughs, breakthrough moments, breakthroughs, and thinking, you just learn this one way to really finish, submission X, like this one thing. So you start, the more time you're there, the more of those moments you have, and it just grows. It never stops. But you'll start noticing that things that you did 2 years ago, you're not doing anymore because your game changes and your game alters. Because as you're learning new things, you're trying new stuff. And you kind of sweep out the stuff that you don't use all the time. It's there, you know how to do it. If the opportunity presents itself, you have that, but here's the new stuff that you have. And so it's always a constant state of mastery. I learn something new and I try to do it. Direction and concepts. Concepts are what really get changed. That's what feed on head over teach you. Concept. The concept, then you apply it everywhere. Not the move, it's the concept. Once you understand how leverage works, how connection works, once you start understanding those concepts, you might as well. Because the simplest things create incredible power and incredible leverage. It requires zero, you can maximum power. How is that? You just sit there and you really work your ass off trying to do something. You sit there like the goal is to get them tired. Just get tired.
See, in the beginning,
Get tired.
another thing was my cardio bad, but you're spastic. Your first 9 months, you're spastic. You're just moving around.
Smooth.
Dumbass bitch.
He knows he's around. It's just a thing when he is. It's just a word. It's just a word. They're like this. Move out of those put moves in, and he just straightens up. He adjusts his hips. You're on the bottom trying to grab. So he grabs one fucking collar.
Yep.
And also, that's 2 minutes.
Yeah, and he's breathing. Yeah, that's good.
And you're on the bottom, and he just. And also, the other thing goes in. He ain't even doing nothing yet. It's just him. That's it.
That's the part that blows my mind the most about jiu-jitsu. That's all I'm like. I don't care about a move at all right now. I would love to just. It looks like they're almost like what are those things that can just roll around? Like I don't know. It looks like Sonic the Hedgehog just rolling around the mat. There's no end to it. And every time I do it, I feel like it's like
there's an end.
Well, there's a lot of ends.
There's an end.
But then it's just like you're just moving one part of your body. But every time I watch like purple belt and up just go, it's just like it's like they're almost swimming. It's amazing to watch.
It really is for a guy. It blows my mind.
Jiu-jitsu's kind of like one of those things. Like I tried paddleboarding. It's fun. You ever tried that?
No.
You gotta try that. It's fun. It's not hard. I didn't fall.
That's
what water boxing
is. That's what water boxing is. On the thing, the surfboard.
Yeah. That's fun, dude. Dude, I would totally want to try and learn that, like surfing. Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, for me, this is why it helped me. This is why I love it. Right now, I'm a nerd. I'm not a nerd, but I nerd out. I'm the same thing. I'm going to do something. The same thing. You have 1,000 jokes and you don't use no more. They work. They got all you evolve. You get yourself in a spot one like this Chinese people where you whip out a Chinese joke from before. You follow what I'm saying to you? But it's the same thing with comedy. You get rid of that shit. Even though that motherfucking Andre killed motherfuckers for 20 years. You know?
Yeah.
Do you get bored of it?
Yeah.
Do you? After 17 years.
You get bored of it? You understand that you understand it's not about the movie. It's about the journey to the submission. Now, okay, I'm in your guard. Get foot in the hip up there, that. Let's see what you do now. Oh, you really want this foot on the hip? What if I just hold it? Oh, you move your hip that way? Okay, so I just try. You want it under? Nope. I leave it under it. Nope. Then the third time, if they do the same thing, then you go to the face. First is the chest, and for them to learn that they're going to first go first. Nobody likes the face push, so they sit back on that. Now they're looking to possibly put their other hook on. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. And just start walking. And when you start thinking like that, let me just make this guy's life a little bit miserable. Let me just see what he's trying to do, and just take it from him. Just don't allow that to happen. You know what I mean? Don't allow it to happen. And just see what he does. Oh, you sat up? Okay, I'll back up. Okay, let me see if I do that. And we'll do it again.
At what point do you attack them? At what point? Because I'm assuming you're looking
people
for a
do
hole.
dumb things and they attack. You just fall into attack sometimes. Oh, great. Perfect. That was easy. When you understand timing and leverage, bro, it makes it easy. And the thing is the easiest way to pass the guard is to not to try to pass the guard. Don't try to pass. A lot of times you see them move himself out of the way. The best way to escape from mountains, sometimes somebody's trying to escape, just stepping into it. Sometimes you bump it.
The second time, walking down the street and they listen to my
Let me know when you're done.
I watched UFC. This is presenting. I went back and watched 2 and 3. UFC 1 of them. I didn't see that real much later on. And I was wrestling in college at the time. I could do that. That would be fun. Because I could have continued wrestling, but I didn't want to. You know, I got recruited to 2 Division I schools, and it was like, I was going to have to cut weight. I was already already cutting weight. And so I always kind of tried to be creative in wrestling. My wrestling coach, I used to call him Thomas Edison Award. Always trying to do bench shit. This has been working like this for 50 years. You don't have to change it. You know what I mean? But I was always trying to find that, that path of least resistance. Because wrestling is so hard. Everything in wrestling is hard. You know what I mean? As I've gotten older, I'm applying jiu-jitsu concepts to wrestling. It makes a little bit more sense now. But man, when I was younger, it was just all the time. No timing, no rhythm. There's a rhythm. There's a dance in wrestling. There's a dance in boxing. Who's controlling the dance is where it's landing the most punches. You know what I mean? There's a rhythm. I don't know what it is because I don't know that
everything has a rhythm. When you watch a basketball game, you see a team
don't play. You watch them.
Jiu-jitsu is the rhythm. And then you see yoga well done.
It's hard. Yeah, that's, it's an art, man, and everybody kind of has, every artist, every black belt, an artist, I would say, has their own interpretation. Hicks' interpretation is different than mine because of my experience, his background, my background. So it doesn't, or there's nothing, all these guys that bring these different backgrounds, they all interpret the same information differently because they start to gain their own input of their own experience and things that have worked for them. That's how you see the differences. The same armbar, same thing. There's 3 different ways you can accomplish the same goal. You sometimes pick the one that you like the most. Same goal. Untangling the arm, same thing. But there's a couple different ways to do it. Makes it easy. Okay, got that. Okay, now I do that. Let's move on to the next one. That's how you got to put it together.
So you walk into this.
Rodrigo Medeiros. Starting there day one, but I wrestled through college, so I already had a wrestling background. I was there. Vitor, right after he fought Tank Abbott. Vitor was training there. Bruno Bustamante was there. Valiji Ismail was there. Who else was there? The big guy, Carlon. No, that was the heck. No. I'm like, who are all these guys in their bikinis over here? Because they have the Speedos. They're walking out with a weird, with no shirt on, no shoes, just Speedos out there. We're just like, fucking Brazilian. So I walk in, I'm like, who are these guys? Hole in the wall. Head went through the wall. And, the style just clicked for me at the time. The style definitely clicked for me at the time. Carlson's style is very aggressive, very flow based. So a lot of things in combination, tricky transition. No real concept of connection. It was mostly speed and power. I felt comfortable in the style, and that's what I felt. Whether or not you could get to a larger person, I usually could, but it wasn't even. You should be able to be bigger people with almost the same small concepts. So I did turn circuit. That's what I competed against them. Yeah. Move on. I mean, I probably been ready in 6 months, not less than 6 months. And see his evolution and his game, his transformation. He documented I've done also now, finally, but he's been putting it out on the way. So you see his journey. You see what he was thinking. It's like he did a great job. I started in '97. I had my first. First year, so I got my belt relatively quickly. Especially at the time. So
were you already a pro fighter? Like, were you going 7 days a week, or like?
No, it was a very different time. I trained jiu-jitsu and I trained with the boxing gloves on here and there and trying to take you down. And once I got you down, there was no standing. So guys were down. All I needed was 3 to I got you down. Stay good. It's such a thing. UFC incorporated that to increase the pace of the fight. Imagine if there was no stand-ups.
Why wouldn't you be able to stand up? It doesn't make sense. Like, because in wrestling you can stand up. Why can't you stand up?
This whole evolution of standing up, has not been around. This has been in the past 5 years or so. Guys have gotten really good at evolution. You see the evolution. You see the evolution.
What's your discount?
Do you get mad at someone when they do, I don't know, not fancy stuff, but like stuff like kind of like a DH baseball, just something changed?
I don't like that they're starting to change. Adding change. I think that's something that's sacred ground. You know what I mean? But that's exactly the point. That's why well, I don't charge for that. Well, I charge for my test for blue belt, but I don't charge my kids. I don't charge for my kids. Now, if you lose your belt or something, okay, yeah, but I mean, you know what I'm saying?
it's just like anything else, you just become a big time business. You know.
Sometimes things aren't all that.
We know. I joined Rabbi. I was trying to find out some money.
Oh,
98. Have a fight.
open hand, dude.
Open fucking open.
I did a tournament. The first 3 fights I had were in one night. My first 3 fights were a tournament. So 3 fights. Well, trying not to get shot in the face. You know, and this is very raw. Have you ever seen like early tap out videos? The old one that they used to do, like it was like that around that time. Some of those guys were all on but
They were down in Orange County.
yeah, no, they're all like San Bernardino. Yeah, so if you look at one of the first posters, I'm the rest of it. Yeah, it's crazy.
No, it's definitely crazy. But for you, I just saw, you know, pulled up, striking. You're a really interesting guy. Because you're saying the truth. You're looking at it from the 17th.
Yeah, it's like you.
3 more years, you'll become a master. Like, I guarantee you, back. I suck ass. That's how I look at comedy now. At the 10-year mark, I was already in LA. I was already had been on Mad TV. You know, I thought I was the king of the world. I look at those tapes and I want to light them on fire.
But you know what? You saw that with Chris Rock. George Carlin's one of my favorite comedians. I love George Carlin. But as his shit got older, he got way fucking better. He got way better. And you saw the evolution. It's like, he was good here, but this show was, you know, amazing. You know, and you see Joe's the same thing. You're going to do the same thing. You're going to see your evolution. It doesn't mean that your fans are going to go with you. That's awesome. To see you accept you for who you are, you love you, and they're there for you. It's an amazing thing.
It's a journey. It's comedy shit. You know, you're talking about this stuff, man. And I'm thinking to myself, in those days, there was no blood test.
No,
we're fucking gloves.
Commission.
The mats had sperm on them. The ref getting his dick sucked the week before. You know, and you do this.
No commission.
No commission. Flip this. This is like when I had to go to Rothschild, Wyoming. Sure, another guy had the smallest one. Florence all night. And the middle of the night, just get up and go like light up a fucking cigarette for a room.
I got a story about that.
Oh my God, it's such a, you know, the first 4 or 3 years of anything, people doing something. Think back, that shit was like crazy. I got killed. You know, not by anything. You fall over, an armbar, you think too much, you have a fucking stroke, whatever the fuck it is. And you put yourself in those positions.
Man, believe me. I do not. It's fun. That's why it was fun. It was fun to walk all about. It's fun. How old are you then? 32.
No. But I didn't get sick. I was just divorced. Nothing says that I have better to do.
But from what I've heard, it's not even about money. Because it's staying alive. I'm very blessed. I'm under my well, I went, well, remember, no, I didn't get a scholarship from high school. I was going to get a scholarship after junior college. So I was looking at 21. So,
it was funny because I had options. You know, a bunch of options. I can still do something.
I was going to tell you something.
Fuck them. No, they gotta go to school. Fuck that shit. You can stop. Leave me. Go to school at 7. I want to see your rotten ass till 6.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Why can't they start at 10, you know?
Fuck that. No, they don't start at 6. That's tough as a lot. It comes in cream. And your mom puts it on the spoon. You're like, it's like E when he eats edibles. And your mom goes, I spit it out. I'm fucking smacking you out of the other one. So if you spit it out, don't worry about it. You're still gonna have to drink. I'll fucking sit here with you till 10 o'clock. I don't give a fuck. And she, you know, that's my thing. That's how cute.
Colin won't give her a health.
Yeah. And most of the time, you're a kid. Takes you from level A to level B. Takes you to 2 fucking different levels. It toughens you up. And you don't get fucking sick. You don't get sick. Your fucking immune system's fine. You're drinking the heart of a fish every fucking morning for breakfast. Are you fucking kidding me or what? That is just, I can't believe one. And now they're pushing it up for kids. They made it raspberry flavored and orange flavored, but it still smells. It still tastes like dick. Like, the blood of the fish is still fucking in there. Emulsión de cod, emulsive of cod. Look it up. Put the picture up. Sitting there all kinds of stuff. They went there.
No, we lost. It looks like one. So
You lost.
yeah, look at that.
22 to 21.
30 to 24.
Oh my God. They got upset in Denver in the fucking snow. Gronkowski's hurt. It's all over.
They got it in.
That's right.
You put any money on that line? Somebody there.
Jiu-jitsu just every time I watch the UFC, I just what it looks like. It's none of these. See that red one? That's the fucking one now. It's raspberry flavored. You gotta go old school. When I see it, I go, boom. That's how you know. See that fisherman? That's the motherfucker right there. Yeah. Show me that cook. That shit is that's what makes you think hard. Fuck! When you're like 7 or 8, your dick gets hard like once a month. Hard! You don't even use call for your mommy. Mommy, what's happening? Your mom comes, she don't even know. I don't know. Oh my God. It's like you're the exorcist. It's like a palatable as milk.
Is that true?
Yeah.
But that makes it taste as good as milk.
No. It don't taste as good as fucking milk. That's a lie. It tastes like milk with fish juice in it. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like milk. And it's clear. It's a little thick. It's thick. I'm thinking I'm going to get it because you know what? I'm going to start giving it to my daughter.
Oh, no.
Why not? Oh, you'll toughen that bitch up. That's
does it really work?
Yeah.
So why don't you take it back?
Because I need that type of protection in my life. That's like if you're fucking people with AIDS and you're eating assholes and shit. Fucking people with AIDS. Yeah, you fucking hang out with people with hepatitis B and shit like that. That's how you drink and shit. You don't have to. You hang out with normal people. Yeah, hang out with fucking imbeciles.
True.
This is when I was a kid. I was always sickly so much. Kept building me up. She would give me things that I said, humans are already tough for me. It seems like sharkfish. I'm on conflict. That's too low. I don't see no sharks. Throw them off the fucking boat. So, it's just a weird crazy shit.
Nothing. I was thinking when you were angry about the belt, what is your black belt? When you
How long did it take you?
5 fucking years.
Oh,
You broke the fucking record.
BJ, but
Jesus Christ. I'm in the White House for years. No.
well, okay. So the first time he saw me, I was a white guy. And I started to see we got I'm like, no, I'm training 3 months. Okay, so I'm gonna do we turn, but not no. Yep. So we went up to Santa Cruz. U.S. Open. The second one. I want my doing. I want to win. So 3 months later, I got my so then, like during my blue belt years, then I got a purple belt a year later. I got competing. And then purple belt, I did what? There's less matches purple belt. Purple. So 3 years ago. Yeah, I did. I beat man, I stumbled. I woke up and I was like, I'm training to be a fighter. That's not the way to fall. That's not because you got to look at the evolution of the sport. I'm just kind of right in the way. Those guys got better. I tried to get better. I saw people struggle to be small. Nothing. I've never seen a shot. I don't know if I would have fought if I was running to like a human nature today. Just, yeah, I don't know if I would do that. The way it happened. Just, you just meet so many cool people when you're in that career, you know what I mean? And you become friends with all these cool fighters, you know? It was a fun journey.
A lot of it started here. Yeah, I got to move like a motherfucker.
It took me a while.
Oh, really? Yeah, right when you got one big
I was like fucking 60. And I became friends.
Oh, I wasn't around for that. That was right before I came home.
This is something happened that really fucking clicked. And I see it now. When I go to the kids, the only reason why I didn't go to the kids is because I was so bad. I needed to start myself. You know what I'm saying? If I would have started jiu-jitsu at 25, I would have started.
YouTube, you can learn moves on YouTube. That's on YouTube. It was like every team had their secret moves, their style. So you got to watch, you have to watch out for that too. No team can share the information with anybody else. That's what I went through when it started. There's this team and that team over there. You don't cross. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everybody got along, but yeah.
It's funny. I always see that on Eddie's posters.
Eddie.
Posters, and it's like, well, everyone welcome him. Like, why wouldn't everyone be welcome?
Dude.
Crazy.
Yeah, some people only do 7 months of their affiliation. Eddie's got it. What Eddie's done with us, that's such a cool thing.
It's funny.
No, I never went to the bar.
I've been looking the other guy.
Oh, really?
I thought I was going to get this place. I went to that place right up the corner, and I thought I was going to have it.
Oh, I love it.
Yours?
Yeah.
That was yours for sure. Sunday night, November 29th, shit.
Your fault. I was there.
Comedy tonight, people fix them all. No, we don't think nothing crazy. Shout out to Zach Brody. Brandon Fazio, I'm sorry for your loss, Gil Salcedo, Alan Zamora, David Kay, Jeff Clark, Jim Burgess, Brendan Grigsby, and Eddie Roncacho. I love you, motherfucker. What's going on? What happened? Thanksgiving.
Great.
Have a nice Thanksgiving.
Have a good adventure.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta buy go to 2 places. We got donuts afterwards. And we went home and we came back like 1:30, 2:30. He went to his girlfriend's house and I sat there with his wife. Came in and that was it. I slept. I got up like at 6. People were beating me with a car. I was on the road for about 6 months.
Oh, what? Yeah. If I go East Coast, I try to stay there for a little bit.
No, I gotta come home and visit the baby. Baby, I'm just my wife, so when I leave on Thursday, so I come home. So the sequel is out. My wife was, I said, what? He said, Mom.
Yeah.
This one, this is.
I go to bed at 1
Very she was out. I can't fix it. That shit wears off after fucking 4 days. After 4 days, you crack the skull. Today I saw something really fucking interesting. I saw the last 24 hours of Michael Jackson. God.
Well, I never even heard about it.
God. He had such a bad addiction. He was taking it out. Shit goes. But the night he died, what else did you speak about? Short-term one, long-term one, medium term. Crazy. Fuck somebody up. This guy was still fucking alive. After that pro-victim shit. But yeah, pro-victim. So he's supposed to be at the end of Jackson died for half a fucking hour. That's how crazy this is.
I did some research on the brain, and I have a different respect for rabbits because strong enough drugs, and granted, the mistake we make is start the drug to begin with, but you can get addicted to different kinds of things. So sometimes it's out of your control, or you just don't know. But it basically hijacks your brain. The dopamine that's released by the brain, which causes pleasure. The addiction to that pleasure, you can say, for that particular individual is so high that it puts that drug in that drug, feeling that high, feeling that happiness, even more important than anything. And then if you stay on it long enough, then it's permanent. You have to take that much just to be normal, to feel like you're not crashing. And man, you think about that. That's no. Yeah, I was what is addiction? Why do you think it's something different.
My addiction jacked my brain, but I still want to function.
Oh, that's a great movie.
That's a reality, guys. That's a fucking reality. People do it all the fucking time. For 10 years, I walked around getting on planes, going in the hotel room, walking out of that photos from the mountain tomorrow. I did all that fucking crazy shit. Got on planes, thinking I am. Those days, there wasn't got exposed to the outside. You walk on the street. It was rain. People jackets freezing with smoke. Walking to the plane. Walking to the plane with steam out of my back like I fucking was an angel. You understand me? Floating to the fucking plane. That's how fucked up I was. I had the jacket in my hand, sweating profusely. Steam was coming out of my fucking back. I had been smoking blow for 3 days. Didn't stop. In fact, the third day the pipes went. We snorted coke with candles and 3 feet of fucking water. Walking around like school guys. This is a picture, right? Me and 4 other guys and a chick with a skirt on. I had never seen before. You can't write this shit. I got on the plane. I was not I got up so many times to do that. This is great. And I think about this whole day now. Then I got up so many times I was embarrassed. I would just take the little dish, the little fucking thing in the pot now. And I put the blanket on my head. A little thing in the pocket blanket and make believe like I was just under there hanging around. That's how fucking crazy that was. That's how crazy I was. I think about that shit now. What?
Because that's those are angels, sneaky.
Oh my God. And he was on it. First off, you know that motherfucker had a wig. That was a wig that was stitched on. Bald. Like fucking Lisa Ayat bald. Because when he burnt his head in the Pepsi commercial, the burns were so deep, you can't even grow hair. You could see during the Pepsi commercial, this is some fire right in the middle. Like a fucking little old man, like a yarmulke. He was a black Jew. You see, oh my God burnt him there. From all the money he had. Burnt him. This is that little juice.
The documentary that they were filming as he, like, right before that, right?
Okay.
That was great.
But you know why? Let me tell you the fucking story to the documentary. Here you go, guys. The rehearsals were going so bad that they were thinking of pulling the plug on the tour. The guy that came out during the tour, the dude that came out during that movie, yeah, that guy sent an email to the producers in England saying, dog, this ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna do 2 nights, never mind 50 fucking nights. He was addicted to the time of his death to Demerol. He would go to the doctor's office, right in Beverly Hills, and shoot him with fucking Demerol every day, 2-3 shots. Okay, that's why his lungs and his breathing was so bad. His cardio was so bad at the end, he couldn't even do the fucking dance moves anymore. So what he did was, he went and got hooked up with Epic. That would be like, no, that thing would take.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
He went and took like straight up Epigen, which is like an adrenaline boost. And the day they said tape that, so we could see it and send it to us. That's the documentary pictures. Oh my God. He did 40 minutes, and it was perfect. They greenlit it. They said, fine. Like, it's bullshit. He's fucking. So what you're telling me is for the last 2 weeks he's been coming in here all fucked up, and today he comes in jumping up and down like Johnny fucking Piper. So they found the bro when they fucking did his autopsy. 2 pages. Just pill. It was fucking crazy. It's a different type of addiction. You know why? He was going up to people's bodies. What do you think, sir? I'm a doctor. Oh my God. Can I ask you a question? What is your physician, sir? My physician is doing this. Not the same way. Come to my office. Let me check you out. You look like he had that scan before he fucking doctors. I bet he didn't even go. He was Michael Jackson. He was getting pills sent to him from all over the fucking world. It's and you know, when I saw this today, I couldn't believe it. I'm surprised. He's been booked since 1986, 1987.
Well, what started him? Aren't you anybody curious about what caused him to start whatever?
Yeah, because look at him as a little kid, and then how he gets it.
He's a cute little kid. He's getting used from his father. You know, listen, guys, 1,000 fucking stories. But there's 1,000 stories to how you react. You know what I'm saying? I knew growing up. I used to say like I always had a thing that I was always gonna smoke pot. I like smoking pot and listening to music. I never drank. That was not who I was. I was fucking 15, 12. Something happened when I was 16. Smoking fucking pot. What could it have been? I started because of home. Don't fucking blame it on that. Don't blame it. You know, everything that we do, we blame something. The only person you can blame for being what you made is yourself. I don't blame nobody. I can't be mad at nobody for anything. Listen, man, I can't. And I feel in the hand and pain on Thursdays. It brought me to death. We've discussed this 1,000 times. I had a lot of fucking bad habits when I did. But the one I justified was cocaine. Because I got something from it. I didn't get nothing from it. In my mind, it was better than gambling. In my mind, it was better than going to the bar. In my mind. God knows. I know that no one wants drugs. I know that. Let's get that. He was $400 million in debt. No. That's why he had to do this tour.
How do you get
This tour was gonna fucking justify everything. What was the name of the tour? This is it. Right? Wasn't that the name of the fucking tour? Yeah. This is it. If this don't work, this is it, Michael J. You lose the circus, you lose the museum. At the time of his death, he was $400 million in debt. He had 25 lawsuits against him. 26 lawsuits against him. And now he made $2 billion last year. He's the highest paid dead guy fucking ever. Ever! Like he brought back fucking everything. Remember, you're more people like that, you have more words dead than you are alive.
He's probably too much of a nuisance at that point. Like now I didn't know he owed that much in now I think like did anyone talk about it being like a hit or anything like that?
No. In a perverted mind, in a perverted world where I came from, I see things for what they are. You know, Dr. Murray said he didn't fucking know anything. They gave him a lie detector test. I fucking that. He said he didn't know anything. He said he administered 25 fucking months. You think Michael Jackson's gonna get up and weigh 130 fucking pounds? You think he's gonna get up and throw fucking milk juice in that fucking thing? Somebody threw juice in that thing. I'm not no conspiracy theorist. Maybe the fucking doctor did. He was flying around the world slinging dick. So December 13th, what goes
Man, DBI 5.
DBI 5. Orpheum Theater. Also pay-per-view on Budo Video.
16 man tournament. $155 That's the best. So, brackets are out.
Who's your bracket?
On my half of the bracket, the other half of my bracket, Nathan Orchard going against the guy, and Hadiah going. The winner of those matches will go against each other, and that winner of that would go. So my lineup would potentially be I win my first match. That guy, Eddie Cummings, probably coming down that one.
Depending how you look at it.
I look at it very. I look at it very different. I don't even look at it as. I look at it as I've been having my eye on the investment.
What's the first?
If you submit everybody information, yeah, then we're gonna kick off.
Nothing tremendous. They doing a great seeing, like I said, a lot of finally perfect now. It's all place downtown. What's up with you?
No, dude, it's crazy. I was just thinking it's crazy to be on EPI.
Yeah, you got one.
Yeah, this is like a real event.
Yeah.
Well, I know that UFC fight fans.
Oh, cool.
Somebody took it. Those videos, they have all the archives. It's that station.
On the UFC.
Yeah. No, they're real. They're fucking real.
It's gonna be. It's fun. It's fun format. It kind of strips away a lot of opportunities to do something like that. The fact that you have to open it. It's with everything. Nothing else matters. Passing guard doesn't matter. Punching doesn't matter. Backing doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No points, no nothing.
The only thing that matters is the thinking. So the winner can call themselves playing that game without them because it doesn't matter. I can roll with you for an hour. And we'll roll an hour. And in that hour, you know, I'm very free with the way I roll. So I'm just having confidence. Like, in the thing. It's fun. And you start to really simplify your game. So go down to the basics, what works, what doesn't, because nothing matters unless it's so much easier, so much simpler. Yeah, bro. No, it's the journey. Like I said, it's the journey to submission. The journey to submission. The whole journey of life. You understand what I'm saying? You and I shake hands, we go, it's a journey. What can I get? What are you going to give me? Your neck, your wrist, your elbow, your knee, your ankle. What are you going to give me? And it's positioning myself. And that journey, you can't credit. You can't compare the journey to a point tournament with the journey to the submission. So that journey, like I've been studying that. I've been studying it completely. Like how he does his leg locks. You ever sat there and watch how he does it? It's a system.
Just looking.
It's a system. It's a system. It's a system. Wraps your leg, slowly starts to climb, take positions, the whole time, all he's doing is holding your leg. You're not looking at the injury. He's positioning himself before he wastes his energy trying to finish that position. So he gains control first. And once he positions his legs in the proper location, then he starts to attack the submission. He understands your counter sequences, he has counters to those, and he keeps himself to step up. Very intelligent, very systematic way to attack that problem. And the way to beat that is to systematically figure out some defense.
Just to be invited to this, it's a different kind of experience. Again, you go to free school, and you teach you 3 basic rules, and variation. It's a part of this experience. This is the way the arm bar works. You know, it's like I said, I fall in love with it later.
got to come by one day.
Even though I'm a big fat fuck, yeah, when I breathe, I'm gonna rest. I get on top of the rest. My whole thing is I get up.
You've got to come by. Let me show you how simple it is. Let me show you how simple it is. For you, we just expanded it. Had a shower, locker room, kids' room, closet room, double them. So we very important place. As it is, because we're putting ourselves in risk of getting hurt, not get hurt. So yeah, everything we do self-defense and strike. Don't get hit, right?
That's the whole thing. Not getting hit, not getting hit. It's like I said, just walk every time I walk. Best day of my life.
Yeah, a lot of people look at that.
And it's funny because I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Like morning, right?
Yeah, I want to get home. I wake up, I got to catch that 11 o'clock class and I get my big hard. That's what gets me home. I do countdowns in the world. That's 7 o'clock, the 10th planet, San Diego's. I love it. I love Boogeyman Martinez and his boys and this crazy nice. At 6 a.m. I got this coffee, I smoke pot. Right or wrong, I gotta get balanced. I gotta get sea legs. I just can't fucking wake up at 10 to 6 and go fucking raw. I'll puke. I'll fucking puke, dude. Why? Because it's fucking thinking, waking up and just going right down. So it's like what eating Machado's at in that chair. And so they would put mats downstairs, they would sleep on the mats. And they would wake up in the middle of the night and go, hey, let's go. And they would just, I can't fucking do that. I gotta breathe a little bit, I gotta go for a walk, get my energy up. I gotta drink coffee, I gotta smoke a few fucking bong hits. Then I have a great time with the kids. But I don't want to go to the jiu-jitsu and struggle at the beginning. That's why I sag it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what's funny is I try to do that with my guys. Come in, I don't expect you to be killing people day one. You know, you gotta. It's gotta be a slow pace, and if you really don't want to hurt people, you let them tell you when they're ready to start sparring. So just drill the positions first. You know, that's my beginners program. There's no sparring until they're ready. They choose to spar. Like, well, the guy's a wrestler. I wrestle through high school. Okay, you're not gonna let the guy spar. That's the whole point. Let that guy spar. He kind of understands balance and movements. That he's not afraid to get hurt. The people who are afraid, I think, you're gonna have to at some point, even if it's positional sparring, like escape the mountain and say go. I mean, at some point you're gonna have to do it. You know, but some people feel more comfortable earlier than others. So you have to understand that. Because if you push them to spar and they get hurt, that's the whole point of them being afraid. Now you screwed yourself. Because now their biggest fear of getting hurt doing it is happening. Let them be comfortable.
You know me, I don't give a fuck. I don't stay on stage and sleep. That wasn't my thing. I can't describe
I will fix that.
And then little by little, now I tell people, come on, let's go. Now I know the next, come on, let's go. Come on, let's go.
But there's certain things that you like, certain things if you take away certain things from the personal problem, certain things, they freak out. They're escape out there. There's certain things that can't get that. And once you take that away, the escape out. There's no fix. It's great when you can do whatever you want. When you're on the bottom, turn, adjust, whatever you want. The problem is it's hold you there, stick you there, and then position you. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So long as you can move on the bottom, so it's a matter of detaching yourself from your opponent. understanding where the attachment is and just not getting it. Once I understand that, the bottom is nothing because there's no, there can't, where's the danger? I don't see how you get to away from this. Once you shut certain doors, and they can't get through those doors, like everything else is. Flames. Certain flames, they use drugs. You can sit there and push against that flame as much as you want. You're not going to get it. So you haven't even adjusted. It's right. So I'll sit there and I'll and I'll wait for you. I know, because I've been there so many times, I know you're either going to do A, go this way, B, do this, or C, do that. I know what your three options are. There's nothing else to do. That's why I let people side my mind. I want to see something new. I want you to catch me so I can add something else to the system. And that's how you test the system. Put yourself in that same spot over and over and over, and you start taking notes. Yes. Okay. What's the easy solution for that? That's kind of how I look at it. Put yourself deep in a triangle. You circle one way, it's going to get a whole lot tighter. You circle the other way, it gets a lot looser. So what direction do you think you should circle? Think it's tighter or looser? So you're in a triangle. Now you already know which way to go. How much more do you think you can escape a triangle just by knowing which direction you should circle? If you circle one way, for sure it's going to get worse. Do you know what direction that is?
No.
Wouldn't that be valuable information?
Yes.
I'll show you.
Let's do it. Let's wrap this motherfucker up real quick here. Let's give a shout out to the sponsors. We got some good sponsors. That's where we get fucking fired up for the holidays. Listen, for 9,000 years, that's how long humans have been drinking. Right? That's how long they've been using which wine to drink. Red wine, white wine, mayonnaise. Some people get a headache after they drink. A lot of people just shop for wine and gives you a headache. You know, going parties. Big parties. Everybody wants to bring a wine. You don't know what the fuck you're drinking. Some of it's expensive. You know, you don't even have a guarantee of what you're going to buy. So, you know, it is what you have to do. Do me a favor. You join this new club called Club Dub. They've changed everything. It's easy. Go to clubdub.com and you answer 6 simple questions. Dub. What's his word? Algorithm. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. Then they send wine directly to your door. Perfectly customized to match your taste. That word always throws me out at night. You know what I'm saying? Algorithms. Club W is the leading grapes to glass wine revolution. You understand me? They work directly with the vineyards and cut out the middleman, which saves you money. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste and a third of what you pay in the store. Are you with me? They even have a no-risk, 100% money-back guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Now, do me a favor. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to get out of the fucking Christmas present, spending a bunch of money. This is the way to go. What's about it?
It's like $13 on average, but they're giving it half off the first order.
Half off the first order. Get 3-4 bottles of wine. You go to people's house, you give them a bottle of wine. Merry Christmas. You shake their hand, you get the fuck out of there. And they say, oh, the wine was delicious last night. You know, and all of a sudden, here you are, Johnny Interesting. You're not Johnny Interesting. You went to clubw.com. You answered the question. They did the algorithm, and they gave you a palate profile of what kinds of wine you'll like, with what kinds of food, how to cook the meal. They give you 1,000 different things, videos. Go to Club W right now. This is what they're going to do. They're going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Listen, the holiday seasons are coming. You don't want to show up fucking empty-handed. And if you're like an idiot like me, you don't know what you're doing when it comes to wine. Why fuck around? You want to seem interesting. You want people to like you. You want people to think you're hip and you're cool. And you want to keep getting invited to the party, right?
And you're going to be interesting because everyone else is gonna go to the store and get the same brand of wine.
You see what I'm
And
saying?
you're gonna be the one with the clue. Oh, what's that brand? That's cool.
Oh my
Like,
God,
they
wait
have-
till you get this. Look at the label. It's grown in Memphis. Go to clubw.com. Get 50% off your first order and go to clubw/Joe. Stop wasting time and stop messing around at retail stores wasting money and shit you don't know nothing about. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order, all right? Why you get me all excited for? Number 2, listen, again, it's the holiday season. You're going to persist. I got it right. Who do you think you're dealing with? Some novice on 28th Street? This before the 4th, 2015. We're going to skip again. All right, I've told you about our sponsor next issue and how it's the best way to read all your favorite magazines. Well, now, next issue's new name is Texture, and it has the spectacular new features that makes it the best reading experience around. Here it is. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. Browse hundreds of magazines, cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. You don't got to read shit they come to do. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for me daily. Plus, their curated collections let me dive deeper into the topics. Sign up at Texture.com right now. And in mere seconds, you're going to get insider information to the very best reads plus exclusive content. If you don't know what I'm sorry about that. I sound like Mickey Mouse and Heat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Texture is a magazine, and they got the best magazines around. Billboard, the Bloomberg Business, the Men's Health, the
They
Rolling
got all the
Stone.
sports from the ESPN
They got
magazine.
all the ESPN magazines. They got all the top names. What's the other one? Not Rolling Stones. Weight Watchers, Yoga Journal, the New Yorker, the Hollywood Reporter, Vanity Fair, U.S. Weekly. These people are not playing around. Texture's the real deal, holy people. The best part of the Texture's offering my listeners the free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/history. That's right. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines from back issues.
/history
It says Texture.com/history. I don't know what. Let's go to no.
Okay.
Try Texture for free right now when you go to Texture.com/history. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines from back issues to the ones on newsstands today, all the way to the back. The Texture app is the easiest way to remain culturally curious with top stories and new and noteworthy sections updated throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. You can download articles and whole issues of offline reading. So do me a favor. Go to Texture.com/history and get your free trial right now.
It's a great app. It's really
No, it really is a great app. I've heard it from 1,000 people. They hit me back and said, that's a really cool app. That's why I got into it myself. My wife was downloading it for the trip.
Yeah, because you get access to all of those things. It's not like you have to buy them individually when you're in there. All those things, if you buy them individually, are expensive. So you have access to a bunch of those.
Speaking of expensive, 36 right now, we got an offer for 50% off. It used to be, how much a piece? 20 a piece, now they're 10 a piece. You get 5 for 50. 86, the best. I'm talking about the best electronic cigarette on the market. Okay, 1,200 guaranteed puffs. We ain't fucking around here no more. You can puff your way into the new year and beyond. All right, 5 for 50. You get the 24, 16, 8, 0 milligram. Plus, you get a cigar. How's that one for you? And the best sponsor in my world, Onic.com, supplements. You know, I'm talking about Alpha Brain.
Let's go in church.
All right, 86 place Joey's Church. Yeah, 5 for 50. Right, number 3, 4, Onic.com, the best supplement. You understand? When you see me, I'm not sick. That's the fucking new move. What is it? Group Tech Immune. Because I take 2 of those in the morning, 2 of those at night. People breathing on me, I take 2 extra ones and shit.
How many people breathing on you?
You gotta make me laugh when they say it. Anyway, go to Onic.com right now and press / and get 10% off your first order, cocksucker. So I want to thank Club W, I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Alec and 86. I want to thank my man Javier Vasquez. I had to fucking think about that. I had to focus and watch him on EBI 5, December 13th. Go live to Orpheum Theater or go to BudoVideos.com right now and get the pay-per-view and chips and shit. Listen, it's going to be a great week of fights. You got the UFC on Saturday and you got Javier Vasquez on Friday Sunday. All right, so what do you want from me? I want to thank you again. What's the name of the school?
Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and Rancho Cucamonga.
There we go with the fucking Gracie name. Everybody's fucking. It's all over. It goes all the way back to Brazil. I fucking love it. What's up, Rose? You just sitting there, relaxing, smiling. Lee, you good? I'm great, man. Picking me up tomorrow before the time to go to jiu-jitsu. I guess so. I love you guys. See you Tuesday and Wednesday. We haven't decided yet. Have a great weekend. This weekend, Long Island, Saturday night. Governors, Levittown, 7:30 and 9 o'clock show and 9:45. Come on down. It's a Sabbath Dead for the beginning. It starts in Long Island. I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great 2 days.
Let's show. Show is watching about Club W. Go to clubw.com/show to get 50% off the first order of Great One. Club W. And they're one club they have a 100% no risk guarantee. They love what they send you. Go to clubw.com/show to get 50% for first order. Extra.com/history. To get free files done, great access. With you access to 100 great magazines. Extra.com/history. On and done. Good on that. Companies go with church here, 10% off. And go to KBC.com. Go with Joe's Church.
To the rainbow. The fucking stories are tremendous.
I did an interview with him on that show. We both had a few drinks. Told me the chick kicked him out that night, and was like, "Yeah, it's bad. I got to go to Europe right now to do this thing with the Snake Pit, which was his band." And so they said, his people say, "Listen, we're here to promote the Snake Pit album. Whatever you do not bring up Guns N' Roses. Do not bring up Guns N' Roses." And in my head, I'm probably having drinking with the guy, so I'm not intimidated by the interview at all. And we kind of already talked about it a little bit. He's brought things up about it. So we get in the interview. My first thing is, I got to ask him what happened to Guns N' Roses. No one, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?" He's just real cool. He goes, "Man, I'll tell you what. It's really easy to be friends with someone when you're broke. But people change when they become millionaires." He said, and we just realized we weren't going to be friends. We weren't the same kind of millionaires. He's like, Axel wanted to buy property and own rights to songs and buy mansions and live out in Malibu. I wanted to buy poisonous snakes. He was like, we're just very different people. But he's like, that's all. He's like, we toured so much that when we finally got a break and we got our money, we're like, all right, we had a moment to decide what kind of, by the way, I'm totally paraphrasing and saying it the way I remember it, but he's like, we realized, like, all right, now I get to decide what kind of millionaire I am. And he's like, for me, I just moved right up the hill from where we used to hang out in a little nicer place, filled it with poisonous snakes and fucking and guitars, and just kept partying. He's actually wanted to do fucking yoga and go out to Malibu and do his own private flight. Like, it was like just different people. I was like, that's fucking fascinating. Because you do see that, like coming up in this business, there's guys that you're friends with when you're young because you're both trying to do open mics. Like Dimitri Martin and I were like really good friends. So we're both doing open mics. I'm not saying like either of us are to blame for either of this, other than just being very different people. But when you're hungry, we're the same person. We want to get on stage. But then when finally we're getting a little stage time and we're starting to succeed, we just go in different directions because our wants are different. Like he got married and then wanted to do like alternative clubs. And I was like, I want to hang out in the village and be around Jordan and Bobby Kelly and Pete Corielli and Mattel and Pepper, everyone working there. So it was like it's interesting, you know. I kind of wonder if that continues to happen in life. I mean, I don't have any friends I had as an adult that you have kids with, and then you're all on a me class, and those are your best friends. And then you guys go to a preschool and you get brand new best friends. And then you go to a grade school and you get brand new best friends. Then you go to a middle school and you get brand new. It's like fucking life changes. The only friends I have that are constant are comics. It's I don't know where I'm taking this.
I had a weird experience. I hung out with a friend that I haven't seen for a year. We used to be really good friends. We're still friends, but like I've just been around certain people for the past couple of years, and then we got in the car and they were legit having a conversation about the Kardashians, about the show, like it mattered. And I couldn't you were adult people. You had like jobs and living around it. I just couldn't believe it.
You're in a bad situation. I say the same to Jamie, who works with Joe, and Redman, who works with Joe. Because you get to hang out with you get to hang out as a fly on the wall and a participant in some of the most interesting fucking conversations that people are having today. And I'm not saying that me and Joe are doing it today, but like some of the people I've listened to the interviews, like the one you did with what's his name? With the guy, his little brother is he was in the movie with you, The Longest Yard. New Turtle. I love that interview. I listened to that fucking beginning to end, and I listened to it a couple times because it was so cool how him and his brother still love each other. They say they love each other when they talk to each other on the phone. And I was like, so then when you try to hang out with like regular people, they're never going to be able to keep up to the conversations you get to hear on a daily basis.
Well, there's that, but I hung out with people who I used to work with out here since then. It's fun. Like, I can hang out with people, but it was just like I hadn't experienced that. And I called Joey on the way home. I called you on the way home. I was like, it's weird. You're like, I've been trying to tell you.
It's when I got the Longest Yard, I did a bar in that time of trying to open up a new comedy club in Jersey City called Rascal, and they were failing miserably. It was just a horrible location. Everything about it was horrible. I was in shock at the Rascals. You remember the old Rascals? No. Jesus Christ. Never? No. Oh my God. I thought it was a Hugh New Jay and shit like that. And I think my friends and I came, and I was at the bar, and I was very cordial, and I took pictures of all my childhood friends. I put it in the paper. I contacted them. Serious lawyer showed up. And like Aiden really scared the fuck out of me. Like they scared the fuck out of me because I could just imagine. Like I never really gave a fuck. When I was a kid, the only guy that made me come to my shorts was Julius Erving. If you weren't going to show up with Julius Erving, Charles Bronx, and the police would save it. You know what I'm saying? And I like music. I really got into music, but still, I was never one of those guys. I would never take a picture. I never asked. I saw Richard Gere from here 10 feet from me, and I had no right after the office with him. He was 10 feet from me in Studio 54. I didn't say all of those, not Studio, the rooftop or something. He was 10 feet from me. I didn't say a fucking word. I just went back and told my friends that was Richard fucking Gere. But there are people. I have a friend, a dear friend, a brother that I grew up. She used to call me and ask me if I knew, people. And it was creepy after all. I had to stop taking the calls. Yeah. Like I know Courtney Kardashian. I think she asked me. That was one of the last times I took a call from her.
What do you say? Yeah, we hang out all the time.
You try to be nice. The phone rings, you pick it up. You try to be nice. And all of a sudden you take it into this direction. Well, me and my friend went to New York because we heard she was going to be there at the Mud Club. So I'm just making this up. Yeah. But, this is the call I got from her like 3 or 4 times. And I'm like, you're a fucking adult. And she's like, can I call Ice Cube for her? Because she lives in Jersey. So Ice Cube lives in North Jersey with his wife, Coco. So she wanted me to get Ice Cube's number to her. Ice T. What's Ice-T's number? I mean, this was the shit I was getting. You know me, Lee. The first 2 calls, I was okay with it, and I giggled and laughed, like, okay. And one day I was like, you're not fucking serious, are you? Yeah, I want to ask them. I want to ask them questions about law and order, SVU. Is that real? And I was like, listen, you really got to get it together. I called my friend who gave me the number. Gave him my number. And I fucking went off on him. Like, him and I talking. Because of that, you cannot give your number out to somebody to ask you those type of questions. And he goes, well, she called me and talked about a benefit. I go, that's fine. Give me her number, and I'll call those people. You never give out my number. Yeah. Listen, there's nothing worse than somebody calling you out of line. There's nothing worse when somebody calls you out of line for somebody else. Hi, this is Josephine from whatever. Do you know how to get a hold of her price? I want to book you for an event. Really? On the 405 and bumper traffic, and you have to call me for some other comments. No. Okay, not even to harass me. Yeah. I could see you harassing me, showing up with a short envelope on New Year's, trying to get me to do some crazy gig. But for you to call me and bumper traffic on the 405, listen to the thing. You just finished doing a fucking murderous workout at the gym. Kettlebells. Not only did I swing the fucking million, I took the gorilla and swung that 2 times. Yeah. My body was in shock. Lee and I had done jiu-jitsu Sunday and Monday. And then we went to this kettlebell class. Before the class started, I looked at Lee and I go, Lee, why are we here? You and I killed ourselves. I think we're joking. You and I killed ourselves. Listen, guy, we rolled around. Yeah. Lee, how many times did I say one more time?
Oh, like 20 times.
3 minutes. Let's just do 2 minutes. Wrestle with him 2 minutes. I'll take a breather. This is young. Get in there with Lee and then take 2 minutes. You're the young one. Yeah. Get the fuck. Work this out, Then we went back Monday, did it all again. Tuesday, before the class started, I looked at that and go, Lee, why are we here? Lee thought I was fucking with me. I'm serious. I can't walk. We go into this class. We start doing all types of swings. Then at the end, he closes up with 3 cleans. You got to walk across the floor and then put the thing down and do 3 more cleans. It's a great workout. I'm not complaining about the workout. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay in my state of mind. By that point, listen, the class starts at 11 o'clock sharp. By 11:25, your mind is already throwing the food at you that you're going to eat. Yeah. Because that's what's keeping you in that class. Every time he goes, this time we're going to do 10 swings. You look at him going, no, we're not. We're just going to do 2 swings. I'm tapping out. I'm taking my wife. I'm going to eat a steak. This is what the back is. Because every time you do a set of swings, the first thing you think about is the 9-inch. I don't think about in class is a 9-ounce the prime rib lunch from Morton's. Yeah, Birdback is 195. It's like 6 meals. They give you a chopped salad, an 8-ounce filet with mashed potatoes. They give you a fucking dessert, a chocolate mousse, or a cheesecake. You can't go wrong for $21.95. Even if you're a deaf mute, you want to drink water and you leave a tip, you can't go wrong. You're showing them with a small 27 a couple times. Yeah, nobody's feelings get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, the chopped salad alone will fill you up. Yeah. Okay, never mind the 8-ounce filet. So every time we do a set of swings, that's what's keeping me in class. I have no reason to lie to anybody. I'm not trying to fuck. I go to class to work out, but to give you a little room to eat. Not to eat what you want. You go to Morton's after class? No. I'm just saying. No. What do you think I'm fucking Johnny Bananas? I'm just saying in my mind, I settle for a protein shake.
I wasn't going to judge you. I was going to do it next week.
No. They got the $21.94 special. No, you change your
Where's the Morton's? I could totally go to Morton's.
You shoot on Burbank.
I've been fucking dieting for 4 days. I could totally go to Morton's.
You're killing yourself to live right now. If we get out of here, you can still make it. You can pick up, who you picking up? The little one or the big one?
Island.
Oh, yeah, she's in.
Yeah.
Island
fucking tear up a steak.
Yeah, she'll sit with you and drink a glass of wine and not tell mommy and not all. Island's all in. Island's all fucking in.
She said to me yesterday, we can help each other out every now and then. I said, what's that supposed to be? She goes, you give me menchies, I'll get you what you need. Menchies? Yeah, she loved menchies. They had an explosion there last night, like one of the pipes ruptured. And so we went over to go to Menchie's, me and the girls, and they were closed. And I was like, I'm not putting up with it. And she just started knocking on the door, and they're cleaning up. closed? He's like, well, we just don't have any toppings. And I was like, everybody in. Like, starts pushing through the door. Everybody in. We can still get ice cream? I go, yeah. So we got it half off. It was great. Got pecan pie. I didn't get anything. But the girls murdered it. We can help each other. We can help each other.
Is she watching movies on her phone?
You know, she says things that I don't know if she gets them from places, because she says things that blow me away where you just go, where's that coming from? Like I told you, we were in Maui and I gotta fly to DC that afternoon, like at 2. So I'm leaving at noon. So I wake up, I'm in bed with Isla, and I roll over and I go, hey baby, it's like 6 a.m. The sun's coming up. I go, baby, let's go downstairs, get a coffee, and I'll get you a donut. And we'll go down and we'll watch the sunrise, then we'll go snorkeling before anyone wakes up. And she goes, leave me alone. So I go, and now I'm now I'm rolled over and I got my head in her hip, like right between her hip and her ribs. I go, baby, wake up. Me and you go downstairs, get a coffee, get a donut, chocolate milk. We'll watch the sun come up and then we'll go snorkeling. And she, Joey, I swear to you, she rolls over, looks at me, and she goes, you're tugging on a tiger's tail. And went back to bed. That's that fucking kid. She just, I go, in my head, like, I told you, I've told this joke a million times, but when she was a baby, she sat on my chest when I was waking up. Sat on my chest, woke me up, and goes, guess what's in my hand? And I was like, oh, now I'm fucking panicking. I'm like, I don't know. She goes, a punch in the mouth, and fucking hit me. And I remember saying to her, I was like, this is really important, Isla. I go, did you come up with that on your own? Because I'm going to tell that on stage tonight. And she was like, yeah. I just thought of it. It looks like a punch. Like, if you put something in your hand, it could be a quarter or a punch. I was like, that brain. You know, it's like, I say it, it's not going to be useful to society in any way that we'll reap the benefits. But someone's going to reap the benefits of it with a fucking pistol on a table and a pound of coke. This is how you get rid of a body. That's Isla. I get on the tiger's tail. And she went right back to bed. Yeah, and she says stuff like that when you fuck with her. She starts going, you're pushing a lot of buttons. One of them's going to be red. And you're like, what? I know. Dude, her brain works very differently. Now, don't get me wrong. She's dyslexic as fuck. She's getting her ass handed to her in school. Like, I mean, every year we're like, is she going to the next grade? Because she has a really hard time in school. Can't read barely at all. Like, but the truth is, man, her brain just sees the world very differently. And she's so funny. I mean, they were trying to do Yo Mama jokes, and her rendition of Yo Mama jokes were so esoteric they didn't make sense anymore. Yo Mama's so poor, she has nuts in her purse. Every now and then she wants to snack. And you're like, what? And but her brain just, it spins out, you know, like it just has, I don't know, man.
Now, G is a genius.
Georgia,
G, you got
she's perfect. She's perfect.
A's, the homework, you don't tell her what to do. She's independent.
She reads
very nice, very sweet,
very sweet,
very loving.
She's in honors classes.
No drama.
Gonna
be a knockout. No boys yet.
No, nothing. Still believes in like Santa Claus. Like, I mean, the youngest 6th grader in the world still believes in Santa. Still lives in the tooth fairy. That Willie, we hide a little elf on the shelf everywhere. She still believes in his magic, and he watches her. Like, and she's just like this. She's so perfect. And Isla's already skeptical. She on one. I have this, Joey. I have this, and I will post it on Twitter today. I have this. It is one of my favorite things ever. Isla on her Santa Claus list, maybe like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. One was, you know, I want a Polly Pocket. I want La Loopsies. I want Barbie camper. And then one of them was, I'm not even fucking with you. Mind you, Joey, she was 6 years old. She wrote, I want proof that your gang is real, to Santa. I want proof that your gang is real. And then she took a fucking GoPro last Christmas and hid it on the mantle and started it. And I went, and I saw it. She was trying to catch Santa Claus. Started it. So I go in. I see it. It's fucking blinking red light in the middle of our living room. So I go in. I put everyone to bed. I have the video on my computer. I won't post it until they don't believe in Santa. I go into my bedroom. I go to sleep. I don't go to sleep. I just sit there for like fucking 5 minutes. Lights out. Everyone waits. I just walk right back in. I have a white mitten on. I have the bells in my hand. I have a flashlight in my hand. I get underneath by the fireplace. I jump down and jingle the bells. Right. I flash the flashlight around. Priscilla doesn't move. She just sees me, just stares. Goes, puts her head back down. I reach my hand up with the mitten, I grab the GoPro, I turn it around, and then I turn on the lights, and I start walking around with bells and moving presents around. Then I take that video, and then I let it play all fucking night long. I then take that video, and I simply splice out me walking in the room on iMovie. I have fucking 40 minutes of video. I splice out me walking in the room, and then it just looks like the room just sat still, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, Santa shows up at the end. And then the next day I go, guys, the GoPro's dead. And I was like, Dad, we got Santa. So now, mind you, I've done all the fucking work already. It took 2 seconds. You know how easy it is to splice out me walking into the room and getting under the thing. And I just take it, and I fucking let it play out for the whole 30 minutes. Like 30, 45 minutes. I let it watch the whole thing. And they're like, I don't see it. Fast forward. I'm like, all right, I'm fast forwarding. All of a sudden, they see Santa. And Isla's like, holy shit. They see the glove come up. They see it turn around. And Georgia starts looking at me like, mind you, I thought she'd stop believing. She started looking at me like she found Jesus. Like, holy shit, like, Santa's fucking real. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you guys. My dad listens to me. He's like, I think you're fucking your kids up. But, yeah, man, they still fucking believe. I love the fun of being a parent. Like, when they're still young and they're not broken yet. They're not fucking doing drugs. I mean, I was in 6th grade. I was 1 year off from drinking. In 6th grade, I drank in 7th grade. Was the first time I drank. First time I got drunk though was 9th grade. I drank a sip of alcohol, just to be cool in 7th grade. You look at them. I look at my 3-year-old. My spirit is still alive. Yeah, she hasn't bumped into life yet. She hasn't got hit at school yet. Her mind still hasn't wrapped around something like why that happened. She thinks life is just ice cream and spaghetti and hot dogs. And, daddy throws her up. It doesn't hurt that yet. It's really interesting to watch and to think that was you. Every day a piece of her. That was me. That's what I mean. I had a first report card. It was all good except, she doesn't ask questions. She don't like questions. She don't know nothing. Did you get rid of what I was talking about? Wait till she gets home. Because I gave her a hug then, and they gave me a report card. And I just walked home very nonchalant. When we got home, I looked at it, and then my person, did you actually read that? And I go, fuck yeah, this is what a parent does. You're supposed to see what they're slipping. That is fucking genius. She doesn't ask questions. She doesn't like questions.
Yeah, she don't ask questions. She don't like questions. She ain't got time for it. You know what I'm saying? That's my child. I'm very proud of that fact. What's with the questions anyway?
What's with the questions?
Yeah,
What, you writing a book?
I don't even know nothing. Listen, man.
I'm Murphy. I'm here. What else do you need to know?
Yeah, that's it. Don't worry about nothing. It's so weird. I came from the house and my mom look at me straight in the eye. Go, listen, what fucking happens in the house is those 3 monkeys. Me, that way, guy, this, and this. And I had to live by that. Like, I had to live by that. Like, by the time I was telling my friend, Julian, that when I was a kid, by the time I was 8, people talked to me about drugs. I knew everything about drugs. Yeah, I had seen Cobra and I couldn't say nothing. I couldn't say, you want to see, I'll show you. No, I couldn't say nothing. Yeah. I had to act like a fucking moron. And I played double agent for years. It took me years to get on a podcast and talk about that shit. I would never. That early life, what I saw as a young kid, was a double lifetime. You can't talk about it. I saw my stepdad shoot Nico Picadillo on 48th Street. I wasn't allowed to go back on Monday and say, hey guys, fuck Saturday Night Live and fuck your dad being a fireman. Let me tell you what I saw Saturday Night Live at Santeria party. I couldn't say that. Yeah. I kept that for years. I didn't tell somebody I saw my stepdad shoot a guy or my stepdad beat up a guy in the Bronx over a fucking dog. I never told that to anybody because there's a lot of interference. There's a what? There's a lot of noise from something.
Is it my phone? Yeah.
All right, there.
Sounds better? Yeah. Are we back? Yeah. Okay. What time is it? I don't know. I'm not late yet. I'm 1:20. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Tons of time, but I had talked to you guys about something I spoke to you about. This is fucking crazy. When I was young, going on the back and all that in the 6th and 7th grade, in the afternoons I became friends with this family. I would go to their house. One of many families. And they were really nice people. They were Spanish. I had 2 girls and a boy. We became friends. One day my mom died. We were all friends. They came up to me at the wake and they were like, listen, man, just so you know, we raised the Cuban tradition. And I continued to go over there. I didn't move with them. I continued to go over there and visit with them, talk with them. When by 82 one day, I just knew they had money in the house. And I walked in the back door and just took some money from the house. I did it a couple of times. And I think they knew it was me. They had a back door. They had 3 kids. And they always knew me walk in the back door. And I felt guilty. I saw them out one night. I could see them looking at me. They were all angry. Like moved on. I came out of here and I never really thought about it. I felt bad. One day I went to the comedy show and the little girl came. And the girl came again. And the girl came and gave her sister. And they came and they talked and they met them. I'm thinking of saying something to them. Because they invited me. They're like, my dad still talks about you. He's really proud of you. Come by and say hello, And I was telling her, I don't know what to do. Well, I'm thinking about that. And bam, Thanksgiving comes. I call my buddy in Jersey, who was my roommate. While I was waiting to get sentenced. So here I am, living with George. I get in trouble for kidnapping. Okay? I get out. I go to county jail for a month to get bailed out. I get bailed out. Me and George stay in that apartment. Like a week later, we get robbed. We get fucking robbed. Just robbed. Our apartment gets robbed. And both. We moved the TV, the VCR, the stereo. They took shit from my room. Okay. Then, about a week later, I slipped my arm. Okay, with a dish. And I didn't get stitches. I passed out. I slept for fucking 2 days. I got up and I bandaged it up. I put right on me on it. The scar went away and I lived to tell us my story. I just had this run of bad luck. So it's March of 88. And I need a place to live. George wants to go. He can't take it. He's tapped out. Machine guns. The place getting raided. This is just the house. Yeah. George wasn't used to that lifestyle. Yeah. My buddy from Jersey. I was. I felt really bad. I wished him luck. I tried to find a roommate. And I called this one guy. And guess what? He's from my hometown in Jersey. I'm only 10 years old. We know the same people. I moved over him. He's great. I'm paying rent. I got a great bedroom right beside the house. But I see this guy's up all night. He does sniffles. People come over all hours of the night. I know what this guy's doing. Yeah. And guess what? I bumped into a stash. I'm looking away to the garage. I'm looking at these paint cans. I'm like, why does this guy have so many paint cans? And I go over the paint can. They're all filled with ounces, 2 or 3 ounces of blood. I would get like a pound every 2 weeks from this Mexican dude. And his parents had a gym in a part of Mexico. And this is where they had steroids. This is where Stallone would take people to prepare them for Rockies and all the other Rambo movies. And this was at first. This is in the 80s where Stallone would go. Wow, I don't even know. One of the real pretty one. The guy's parents had a gym, but their real business was cocaine. Yeah. And this guy would drop it off once a month, and he'd have the cash and the paint cans. I never touched his cash. I always took a little bit of coke, like a gram. Some nights I'd take 5 grams. Some nights I'd take a half ounce. I always felt he was freebasing. So he wouldn't know how much he really did. He would tell me a week later, Jesus Christ, last week I woke up and did 40 grams. I can't wait. That's because I had taken 7 of them.
Last time I did 40 grams.
You don't get me.
Yeah.
30 years ago, in 87, this guy told me that he used to take a hit of crack, freebase, and blood would come out of his ass. So anyway, I'll tell you a long story short. I talked to him Thursday, and he tells me that he had a heart attack. You
I'm shocked he's still alive.
Right.
Immediately,
when he snorts it, a little bit of blood comes out of his ass. So he's telling me how he went to he had a heart attack. He went to the doctor. They found that he had cancer. He had dormant cancer from having sex in Vietnam. It's a type of sex disease that goes into your body and sits dormant. And from him smoking it activated, he didn't get the cancer from smoking. It went to his throat, but they got it out in time. And I go, how'd you know you had it? Because I was spitting blood, pure blood. I was just spitting from time to time. And listen, guys, I can tell you 1,000 stories. This guy was a sweetheart. In fact, at my wedding, he came over and he goes, "There's something I really gotta ask you." This guy's fucked up. Yeah. And he goes, "There's something I really gotta ask you." He goes, "You understand my cocaine?" Yeah. I lied to his face. So it's your wedding day. You deserve it. Listen, I was really embarrassed about having a lie to a friend of mine. Yeah. And it always ate away at me. You know what? Every time I go to Jersey, sometimes we go out and just get a Cuban sandwich. He's a good guy. He's a smart guy. And I came in here Friday. I thought, holy, it's eating me alive. I don't know what to do. So I called my man back yesterday, and I spoke to him a little bit. And I go, "Listen, I'm going to Jersey next week. If there's anything I can do to help you," and he goes, "You know, I don't know if something happens." I said, "I was thinking the same thing." So I called a few friends of mine. I got his address. I called a few friends of mine. I said, "Send him some boxes. Hopefully we'll get together." You know what? Me going with him to the eye now and telling him that I robbed him is not going to make things better than some guys now. It's amazing how life works out. You know, that Spanish family, I'm going to go see them when I go back. Yeah. And the Spanish family, I'm still tempted to say, hey, without saying what I need to say here, I'm sorry. And you guys know why I'm sorry. Yeah. Why open up a can of fucking beans? I still remember one morning just being in a coma. One Friday morning, like just waking up fucked up the night before. And one of my friends knocking on the glass where I was living. And me looking over. We were living in a basement apartment, man, and had beds on the floor. Like animals. And I'm looking at the glass and going, "Come on, I'm out here." Just me going to the bathroom, throwing water on my face, brushing my teeth, holding my hand, getting in the car. I'm going, "Where are we going today? Let's go downtown. You know, it's 9 in the morning, let's go rob." And I would go downtown, I go park the car right here, and we go from door to door, see what's going on. And one day, just going, "I'm going to write by these people's house." And I'm going around the back, the door was open. I still remember the exact day. And I'm going in the house, going in like this living room, and they have those beers from the German Fest. Yeah. You see those mugs, the Stein that you open up the top. It's got a lid. Fucking yeah. And something just attracted me to the Stein. I went in there and I stuck my hand in it. I took out $450. In my world at that time, it was like $10,000. I ran downstairs. It was maybe 10 to 10. And I made this kid take me to 135th and Amsterdam. This fucking Colombians were in a disco in the basement. And they had chickens. And they had the DJ booth. And they would play music. And these fucking immigrants would sit there dancing like the rap music. Black people everywhere. Looking at the people in the disco. It was hysterical. Yeah. And I go in there 2 in the afternoon to buy fucking 8 balls. And these people would be disco. Do you understand me? What I'm telling you guys? That I would go in there at 2 in the afternoon, and without exaggerating, they'd be 20 to 30 people on the dance floor, already dancing, drinking at the bar, smoking blow. Right? People who actually, it hasn't worked nice. No, people who didn't work at all. This is people who snorted blow. Who snorts blow and dance and goes to work at night late night? You barely got up at 5 in the afternoon. You got to be at work at 7. You're not gonna get up at 12, go do blow, drink, and then, "Oh, you know what? I gotta go to work now. The cocaine is gone." Well, fuck no. Sober. These people didn't learn. These were people who they were like street dealers. You know those scenes in movies where it's 2 in the afternoon and there's 3 chicks sitting there doing their fingers and they're all hot enough, waiting for the guys to tell them to suck their dick. What are you doing in the room? I am here. I never understood those scenes. Like why the woman would sit there all day. Why not? Oh, Jesus Christ, go somewhere. Go for a walk. It was all day girlfriends. And you walk in the booth. In those days, it was $300 for an 8. And it was that good. This is $300 a lot, right? In those days, this was the spring of '82. Spring, February of '82, January of '82. It was $300. You got a half a gram for free. And it was beautiful cocaine. And you walk into the disco. The guy would make you go into the DJ booth. The scale was under the thing. He put on, there were 2 turntables and 3 turntables, and in the middle there was a gap for the fucking scale. And on the top of the door there was a slash with 2 different types of coke. He played a line out for you while you were waiting. Cut it up. He was spinning music while he was waiting up the coke. He put a aluminum foil, he gave it to you, walked back into your car, and answered that. You fucking believe that? And I had like whatever, I had balance 150. I gave the kid driving the yardstick. We went to the city and ate somewhere. And we did for the fucking 450 I bought him for. Now he's found guilty about that. That's why I still never forgot what I did. So, I don't know if I give him a gift certificate. I don't know if I give him a check. I don't know if I just apologize.
Something like that. I don't think. If you give them, I don't know.
All I said was just say sorry and then see where it goes.
I always think to myself, like, do you have regrets? Do you have regrets, Lee? Like,
Yeah, of course.
The things that you go, God, I wish I could make that right.
Yeah. Totally.
Like what?
A bad relationship with my brother.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
We never got along. It just, at this point, it's not over one anything. It's just like, after 5 minutes, we're just always in tennis courts. It's a natural thing now. It's weird.
Really?
Yeah. It's okay. Well, maybe in the future, but as of right now.
What relationship regrets when you stop talking? I have a friend I haven't spoken to me. I have a couple of them, and I don't understand. I have a friend now. My best friend, the one I took the picture with, I tweeted to you when I was young. Fucking, I called him up, I invited him up. I said, listen, I'm coming up to Jersey. If you want to come up, get a hotel room, we'll hang out. Whatever you want to do, we'll smoke dope. You come with me to Long Island. The whole fucking deal. That's how young I was.
Good God. Well, how old were you? 18. Holy shit. Mustache and everything.
Mustache and everything. And he was fine. And when I saw that picture, his niece sent me that picture, I realized how much I loved him and I missed him.
Yeah.
In the last 10 years, I've seen him once at the Gotham Comedy Club in New York outside. We split a 500 milligram brownie. He called me 3 days later. He goes, I'll never eat that again. That was horrible. I couldn't even think for 3 days. But he's my brother. He's gave me a place to live when I was young. So fuck, honestly, you ever have and this is gonna happen to you. You come from a big family. Sometimes you just want to hang out with your sisters.
Yeah. It's the opposite for me. Sometimes my sisters just want to hang out with me and not my whole family. Because if they hang out with my family, they hang out with my daughters, or I don't even talk to them. And then Leanne, they love Leanne, so they talk to Leanne. And so, like, for Thanksgiving, my whole family, everyone went down to Tampa to see my parents' new house. And we go, and the girls left Friday morning, and I didn't leave till Friday night, so I hung out at my parents' house for the day, like a kid, like with my sisters. It was so cool. I never get to hang out with my sisters, like just alone, where you get to talk and go, and you can see their personalities, and them not having to take care of your kids or cater to your wife or my mom and my sister. It was really fun.
It's different. That's all I said to him. He goes, well, do you know what the reservation for the hotel was? And I never made it for you because you never told me. So he goes, if I come up, how many beds can you get? I go, why? He goes, because my daughter and her fucking boyfriend went out. Listen, man, I grew up with this guy. It's completely different things. I don't know your preparation. One day you're going to call me and say, Isla did this, and in my mind, it's time to take Isla for a ride. It was done to her. Explain to her. This is what's going to happen to her. If she keeps fucking around, we'll get after the fucking neighbor, the woman fucking around doing drugs, and that's where you're going to end up. Yeah, that's what you want. When you get there, it's 50. No. I fuck around. Why put your mom do this anymore? You're killing your mom, you're killing your sister, and don't look at me. No. Take me over there. You got him. Sometimes you got to take kids to the murky fucking waters. Sometimes you got to take them to the murky waters. This is what you want. You want to kill me? Here. You want 50, right? I tell you what. I'll give you 500. Don't come back. I'll tell your mom that you just left with the dog. And don't just look at you. But Sometimes you take a kid and go, this is what you want? Look at that girl. Is that what you want to do? Yeah, it's going to happen. I can tell you two things. I'm sorry. Or I can say, I love you, bro. It's time to take her for a ride. Yeah. You know, we'll smack her around. We'll take her to a fucking yum house and tie her up. And let's see what she loves yum donut. Oh, everybody does. Leah's that customer of the month. She loves yum. Did you see him? I put a picture of Lee running out with a box of yum donuts out of this fucking thing.
I haven't got a yum donuts in months, and then you.
No, it wasn't Lee.
He had the money to have donuts on Thanksgiving, so before jiu-jitsu. So I went, and that's the only time that I got recognized for 2 boxes of donuts.
2 boxes of yum donuts. Mexican people recognize and put his picture on top of them.
I keep talking about being healthy, and I have 2 dozen donuts.
I had 2 of those coconut donuts at jiu-jitsu. And that night I'm sitting there, it's 1 in the morning, I'm high as fuck. Listen, once I break midnight, I just go deeper and deeper. I just start eating everything that's around me. I go to the balcony and smoke. And I just sit there and watch fucking whatever's on TV. Oh my God, and I'm in the kitchen on top of the baby chair was the box of donuts. I opened it up, it was 2 chocolate coconuts, and I picked them both up with 1 finger. And 2 chocolate, and I fucking ate them both. No, I don't know. I didn't know what to do for a few days, but I apologized to these people. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I told my friend in Jersey, a couple months, I called 3 manufacturers, one of them being movies, and I got to help them out. Send them a bunch of shit today. I will double fucking send them. The guy said, just build it. Just get it over to the guy. You know, he's a dick. He's got the fucking cancer. The other people, I don't know how to apologize because I didn't know they'd be in my life at this point in the fucking game. Yeah, you know, so it's kind of weird how life works out sometimes. Sometimes you do something 30 years earlier.
I have a bunch of friends that will talk to. But a bunch of people I stop talking to, and then you grow so much in the time that you're not talking to them that to talk to them now would seem. I mean, honestly, and I've thought about it. Like, do I reach out to people and you know that I feel like I don't have any real ill will towards them. I just don't speak to anymore. Yeah. But then I go, I've changed so much, and I don't know if I can be the person that I was when I was friends with them then. Who I was then was not who I am today.
What the fuck do you know? What do you know that you changed? Let's give them the opportunity.
Yeah, but some of them
you feel sometimes that I made a few mistakes. Yeah. The worst thing about social media is we got a bold dose of reality. Everybody in this room got a bold dose of reality. Salute. Everybody in this room, people listen to a podcast, got a cold dose of reality on Facebook. I think it was Facebook because we all contacted somebody we should. And then we even got them on the phone to make matters worse. And once we started talking to them, say, this isn't happening for you yet. But it's happened to me. I've been out of high school for 30 fucking years. And you know, how long have you been out of high school for? 20 years. 20 years. So now there's people that you bump into that you open the line of communication up with. And it's a fucking big mistake. Now I think of it twice before I say to them, hey, send me over your fucking number, because I have made so many mistakes thinking that was the same person I was friends with 20 years ago. Their priorities changed, my priorities changed. Their fucking chi has weakened because, you know, my chi has gotten weakened, so we're different people. And now I'm trying to rekindle this friendship from 1981. He's a Buddhist. I don't get high no more. You know, I had one guy that I loved growing up. And I saw him on Facebook, and I immediately reached out. And the last 10 years, he had lived in New Orleans. And it was crazy. And then he brought up a situation. And right away, I knew I had to get away from this, because he brought up a situation from 1983 that somebody had contacted him that I had mentioned his sister's name on a podcast, which was 2 sisters selling Galliano bottles in a fucking strip club. You know, and I tell this story all the time. You know, everybody knows. When you meet people, when I see people now from my hometown, the third paragraph is remember the middle name's in. The chick who used to sell the Galliano bottle. His sister selling the Galliano bottle. People will mention that forever. They're that fucking big. Yeah. People will say, I want to thank my mother. I want to thank Tina for sticking a Galliano bottle up her ass on Thanksgiving with my spiritual now. She's selling Galliano bottle. She'd take a bottle of Budweiser, pop it, put the bottle, jerk herself on, take all the beer out with bottle and top monkey, and then spray it at the audience. In 1982, okay, I was a young man. I witnessed it, and people wouldn't know he was her brother. They wouldn't know. So he'd be standing. Oh, no. And we would walk all over and go, come on, are you going to fucking erotic banana night tonight? Because on Wednesday, she had a thing that for $2, they gave you 2 frozen bananas. And you gave them to the strippers, they put them in their pussy, and you eat it. Eat the fucking, you'd eat the banana.
I don't like bananas to begin with.
No.
Let alone out of a pussy.
You like these fucking bananas. These are good organic bananas.
Organic?
People pay big money at Whole Foods.
I made that mistake by saying people's names on podcasts. By using real names. Because I'm the same as you. It's like, I'm the same as you in the sense that there is no, I was talking to someone about this the other day. There's no real, like you look at Daniel Tosh, and he is on stage a very different person than he is off stage. You don't know who he is off stage. All you know is his persona on stage. Off stage, completely different guy. There are a lot of guys like that, you know, that who they were on stage was not who they were off stage. But what I always liked in comedy were the guys where you couldn't see the character and the act. You couldn't differentiate between the character and the act. It was the person. That person is who you saw on stage. Sam Kinison, like Hedberg, like all those guys I just don't. Like it tells a guy that is 2 different guys. You don't know who he is off stage really anymore. You know, like, and you're like me, is that Joey Diaz on stage is identical to Joey Diaz off stage. Maybe it's a little louder, a little more hype, a little more energy. Maybe there's a lot more depth and range to who you are off stage that you don't show on stage. But for the most part, all that depth, and I've seen it before, you do it before, all that depth that you have, you don't give a fuck about sharing it on stage. If you feel like saying something on a podcast or on stage, you'll fucking say it. This is who I am. I'm sorry, this is, you're getting this. And it gets confusing for me because you end up living, it's just taxing in a weird way because I end up telling these stories or write in my book. I wrote about this girl, Jenny Powers. And I didn't even think. I wrote everyone's real name in my book. It was the biggest fucking mistake.
You only write the first name.
But, you know, like an idiot. I just used everyone's real names. And fucking, she reached out to me. She's like, are you fucking serious? Like, this is what you thought of me in high school? And I was like, I only have like one friend left that's like real. It's very real. Where you can't fuck with him because he's been through it all. His name's Cayman. He's real. Like, you tell him, one thing is not fucking okay. And when I fell off that waterfall, I was eating pills a lot. And I was like freaked out. I was like, I'm eating a lot of pain pills to get through this. It hurts, but I'm still enjoying the pain pills. I called Cayman. I was like, I'm worried. He's like, don't worry, man. You gotta be taking fucking 10 at a time before you start getting concerned. Like, he's just one of those real motherfuckers. And I talked to Cayman about it. He was like, that fucker. Shouldn't remember. That's real. What are you gonna do? Everyone's got a better memory of themselves when they tell it to you. Well, in high school, I was a star baseball player. Well, kind of. You were first string in a fucking private school baseball team, you know? But, like, everyone's got a fucking tainted memory of themselves. I'm the same way as you. It's like that guy I am on stage is identical to who I am off stage. It's almost like, and I don't know if you'll like this analogy, it's almost like this Bill Murray effect. It's like, I know that people have told me they hung out with you, and I got high with Joey after a show, right? I hung out with Joey after a show. He sang we went at 8 or something. And it's just like a fucking, it's like, for you, it's not a big deal. For them, they're hanging out with the performer. Does that make sense? Like, it's a lot of weight to them. When I hang out after a show and I drink, people are like, I can't believe you're hanging out drinking. You're like, well, that's what I'll do. That's what I was going to do anyway. I was going to sit here and drink. I'm going to fucking go to my room and drink by myself. But it gets convoluted. Some people, they just went off into regular life and their Facebook profile pages are all the best part of them. It's not the bad parts. They don't share the secrets and things they don't like. All they have is the picture of the one time they flew in a private jet, and the one time they were on a yacht, the one time they were in Mexico, and the one time they were in Hawaii. And their kids, after 40 fucking pictures, they pick the best one and crop out the kid that's got the lazy eye. Those people, I'm not those people, and I don't get those people. Those people, when they run into me and you, and I think that we give them like a reflection of what what we remember the truth to be, or what we see, what we remember those times to be. It's just like, whoa, I fucking changed. I'm not that guy. You're still that fucking guy. If I'm this guy, you're still that guy. And if that's who you were then, you can change, you can be different, but maybe, you know. I had a really good friend, very wealthy, one of the richest guys in all of it. We used to party a lot. I mean, we used to party our whole fucking lives up until I had Georgia and Isla. We were in Edmonton for a wedding. And we got fucking wasted. We had a fucking great time. Then he got sober. And like, I'm not saying don't get sober, but he called me up all morning and heard me on the radio. And it was like New Year's Eve. I was drinking champagne, and it was like fucking 8 in the morning. And he fucking told me, like, he said, let's meet up. So we met up at like on Davis Island, and I'm with my film crew. I'm in a limo with the people driving you off the bug, taking radio. I've done radio. Going down to Ybor City to get some Cuban food and have a fucking another cocktail. It's like maybe 10 in the morning now. He just looks at me. He's like, you need to grow up. Well, last time I spoke to the guy, it was one of my best friends. I went, I need to grow up. I'm making a dickload of money working. I'm having a great time. I'm not fucking doing coke anymore. Some champagne and some drinks, and I got a film crew with me, and I'm in a limo. This is, if anyone got an opportunity to be in a limo at 10 in the morning, getting driven around, being treated like a celebrity, and someone opened a bottle of champagne on New Year's morning, you'd fucking have a sip. And I just looked at him and I was like, yeah, last time I ever talked to him.
There's nothing worse than people who stop getting high, who get pissed at people, who get high.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't do coke now. It's 8 years. I don't want to do it. You know, I don't want to hang out in a car with somebody. Like, I can't imagine being pulled over. You got an 8-ball on you. Now I got to do time because of you. I got to go tell my wife. My wife's going to look at me like, what you did? What happened? You know, people who listen to the podcast and go, whatever. So, but I don't get mad when people do it. Right. You want to come to a show and get fucking blessed. As long as you shut the fuck up. I would never, ever at all. It's those idiots that don't get high and judge people. They drive me up the fucking wall. And they use it. It's who they are now. Like, I've been clean, and so who gives a fuck? Before that, you were sucking dick like everybody else in the fucking world. Yeah, so go fuck yourself. Who gives a fuck? You know, there's 2 of those people here. Yes, I used to do drugs. So did everybody else. Big fucking idiot. So did everybody else. You know, Guns N' Roses. You know, the Eagles. There's a big thing going on with the Eagles right now that they're doing something and not biting 3 of the guys. Yeah. Let me tell you what happened to the Eagles. They grew up. They realized this was a business. Don Henley and One Fry realized this is a business. And listen, we were broken up for 20 years. Yeah, that's fine. But guess what? Me and him had #1 selling songs, and we acted, and we did movies, and we did all this. So we kept the Eagles alive. Now Lee wants to walk in here and get 30% that's coming to them. I can't give it to them. You've been living on Laurel Canyon, telling people you only have a Tom Petty when you were a kid. I've been out there doing it. So they threw out Don Felt. That's the only one that bothers me. Really? The other 2, they were there for. They're keeping Joe Walsh, right? Well, yeah, Joe Walsh. They got to keep Joe Walsh. It's not fair. Yeah, Joe Walsh showed up later. Don Felder wrote Hotel California. Really? Yeah, but what happened with Don Felder? He's one of those guys that he didn't need much. You know, Don Felder didn't need much. Don Felder's, okay, just to make it simple, the Kardashians hang out with a dude that has brown hair. And he's married to a chick with blonde hair. That's Don Felder's daughter. Don Felder has been on the Kardashians before. Really? Yes. Is he rich? Well, he didn't need for much, but he still partied. So when they had that big sponsor, that big tour in '99, when they made the comeback, it was $250 a fucking ticket. He had a signed paper with me. He was an employee. And they're like, what are you talking about? I was there from the beginning. You know, he showed up like, hey, guys, here's the blondes and the blues. And they looked at him, they all had suits on, haircuts. And they were like, no, we don't even talk to each other. We just play as a band. Same thing happened to the Beach Boys. I got really into the Beach Boys like a couple weeks ago. A couple months ago, after I saw that movie Love and Mercy with Paul Dano. Fucking great movie. But man, the Beach Boys now, I think they're all employees. Like Mike Love does his own Beach Boys tour. Brian Wilson's got his own. Like it's bizarre, and they're family. They're cousins. It's very interesting. You said something. I had a conversation with Slash. That was very interesting. It's true comedy. I bumped into him one weekend. I was flat broke. I was opening for Joe at the Riviera. They paid $100 a set. It was the midnight show. Sharippa gave you a card to eat with the employees, roast beef with teeth marks in it. You know, bread with fingerprints. Little muffins with fingerprints on them. People that put their finger through them. It was a horrible experience. And I walked around the casino. I had no weed. Joe didn't smoke then. You know, Joe would get pissed at you if you smoked that. This is 99. Holy shit. And I see Slash. I saw him at Burbank Airport. And now I saw him at the casino early. And now there he is just walking around one day in the morning. Now that I'm doing, I introduced myself. I met him at the Moon on Sunset. I met on that grand room then. Double. The 4 doubles. What was it before the Union? Okay. It was the Union. It was first opened by Ahmed and the movie star's girlfriend. What's the movie star that was roommates with? Vince Vaughn's early girlfriend. A lot of hair on her back. She was cute as fuck, but she had tons of hair.
Bring it back. Oh, a lot of girls had tons of hair on her back.
She was like a werewolf. I used to look at her, how much hair could she possibly have? It's like the fucking bald head. I mean, she was cute. So they used to look at her. To make a long story short, I introduced myself. And again, I said to him, what really happened to Guns N' Roses? And he asked me if I was broke. And I said, yes. He goes, you work hard? Yes. These are going to be the best times of your life. He goes, wait till you get letters from lawyers telling you what you can't say on stage. That's when this changes. That's when this really changes. That's when people don't justify the work they did. In his case, he got a check in the mail. And he freaked out. He hired like a psychic. When I first moved to LA in January 97, the second celebrity I saw was Axl Rose at Gorky Park. Gorky Park is a Russian park.
I mean, there was a movie called Gorky Park.
I know that. Gorky Park is a park. Fountain Boulevard.
Over in Hollywood where they play chess. The old bunch of
play chess. There's a farmer's market on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Yes.
Okay.
Big swing sets. We used to do the girls' birthdays there.
It's on down the block of the Guitar Center. Yeah. Right there. Right down the block of the Guitar. Me and Josh Wolf lived in that building. And over is Gardner. Over is where Mitch Hedberg lived with Nick DiPaolo. And then over is Kershaw. But right there. That used to, when we first moved here, they sold nickel bags a week there, the Russians. In the back of the park. Big swings back there.
Yeah, yes. Big swing.
Yeah, big swing. Big park. But back one day I'm walking out, and there's Axl Rose and like the Dodge Viper.
Oh yeah.
Remember the old Dodge?
I remember the Dodge Viper.
Like a yellow one, like it stuck out like a fucking, like a black dude in Nashville. He just stuck out there. Let me do some shout outs and get you out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go get out of that. Oh, hey, this weekend I'm at the Irvine Improv.
Are you this weekend?
Yeah, this
Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
No, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
nice
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
And then what other dates you have?
That's it. I start up in January, and I'm on tour until June. So go to burtburtburt.com. Check out my vlog on my YouTube page. I'm trying to do them daily or 5 daily, twice a week, 3 times a week. So go to my YouTube channel, subscribe, and then check out my podcast. Joey, we're going to do a 2-parter. Joey's going to come on next week.
After I go to Jersey, I'm going to see these 2 people.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
We'll talk about
this. Continue. Let me give 100 p.m., 1 p.m. Hebrew to shout out Marty 101 hoster, Chris Arena, Leon Vega, the main man holding it down in Spain. JT always on there fucking around. Gruski, Chris, Brendan, 19, Russ Gill, Chris, Brendan Stuff, the main bastard, Boston John. You all get shout out. This Saturday, I will be at Governor's in Long Motherfucking Island, Texas. Then December 17th, St. Lazaro's birthday. I will be at the American Comedy Club in San Diego. Lee will not be there. He will be in the Love Shack. tying mama up, getting me beaten about Atlanta. What's the name? What's the singer she like? Lana Del Rey telling you about her feelings. Lana Del Rey, what it means to her, what she is, those songs. And you gotta sit there and take that ear beat until you finally say, listen, what's going on with that dick sucking you got in mind? This fucking, I gotta get this cabin fucking rocking. You sit there and take, you probably sit in the cabin and text me. You gotta text me, come on over here and snip this fucking Jew nutsack.
It's so funny to see Lee go from when I walked in. We had a coherent conversation to see him blinking off over the corner.
Oh my god, I had 600 milligrams because, can I say what I said when I came in?
Of course.
Yeah. You were like, what's a good amount to have if I just want to go to sleep? And I was like, well, I got a question to ask me.
He goes, my limits are really, I'm not saying I'm at Joey's level, but I'm close. I would love to be able to take a little bit of an edible and have it work like a Xanax and just put you to sleep, or like an Ambien. Be the healthiest way to go.
What do you think I do? How do you think I fall asleep the best? I got fucking pills at the house. And I'll tell you what, there's some nights I take the pills just to give me a different night. But you want to sleep like a fucking baby? I got the recipe. What is it? One of these stars, two of these stars.
Joey, you realize that would fucking cause, how many milligrams is that?
Let's pretend you eat 250. Let me tell you what's going to happen to you. You're going to sleep 7 fucking hours before you even know it. You're going to wake up with a pillow over your face.
The lights are still going to be on.
You're going to be thirsty as fuck. You're going to get up. You're going to go pee. You're going to go drink some water. I don't know. We're going to do this. You're ready? Go right back to that thing. Sleep 3 more hours. That's 10 hours of your life. Plus, if you worked out, thing all the acid out of your muscles. Really? And you're going to feel like a new man. I popped 375 milligrams yesterday. Then I went home and I popped 2 fucking Z-boats. And I smoked another G-boat on top of that about 12:30. By 1 o'clock, I was on fire in that living room. I turned the TV off. It took me 10 minutes to get up. You understand? Once I got up, I went right to that bedroom. I woke up this morning. I didn't know where I was. In the whole country. I had to drink a big cup of coffee. Yeah. And I had to talk to them for a little while just to get my speech back and shit like that. And then
to get my speech back?
Sure, I gotta get the speech back. It's all fucked up.
Well, have fun.
You gotta listen, man. I read something very interesting that's not surprising. What's that? That prescription pills are down because people eat medical marijuana. It's not a surprise to me. God forbid somebody in your family gets some type of cancer, radiation. This guy Manny was telling me a story how he stopped eating. He stopped eating. He goes, it wasn't even enjoyable. It didn't taste good. And then he ate the last thing he shut it down. He goes to ravioli and he went back to being a kid. So he went back to the supermarket and bought a bunch of cans of that. And then opened up his appetite, you know what I'm saying? So this shit at night, I'll tell you, this is the best. Don't give a fuck what anybody does. And even if you don't like edibles, you get something that's strong. You just take a little bite of it. You'd be surprised. I'm teasing.
What's the word that occurs to you? I just thought I could.
Nice questions.
I want to go to sleep. Yeah.
Like a hippie when you go to this farmer's market and talking about chutney and shit like that. No.
I wish Mercy could come into that too.
Do you ever eat edibles?
No.
Okay, so all you
the only time I've ever eaten edibles was with you.
Okay, so this is all you eat. I tell you, listen, see. This should last. This should last you 2 weeks. I'm talking about 7 nights a week. This is 7 nights. Take a piece of now, knowing you, because with family, I'm going to cleanse. Okay. You're going to drink a glass of wine, which is the igniter. Oh, really? Sure. You know what happens to me if I drink a glass of red wine? I don't have fucking start.
Yeah?
You don't want to. Really? Oh my God. You will get fucked up. If you drink the wine first and smoke reefer, you will get sick. You will puke.
drink the wine first.
And then smoke, you really you get a bad headache and you'll get sick.
I've never had a good experience smoking and drinking at the same time.
Me neither.
I've never been able to.
Me neither. But let me tell you something. I'll tell you what you do. Get one of those Club W bottles
Right.
tonight. Is she coming over?
No.
Perfect. Because you try it by yourself. Don't do it with it because if you have a bad night, but I tell you what, you eat one of these. You need 300. Right now you need 6. You're down to that.
Right.
But tomorrow you eat 2 stars. And you drink. You get a glass of wine. You take 2 sips out of it and see what happens.
Well, that's
You're gonna feel the best you felt ever. It's gonna change the way you fucking this is sleep. I'm not talking about go out and drink red wine. Exactly. You drink red wine, a red wine. See that alone, I don't know how you know. A glass of red wine is going to help. If you take care of your body, drink red wine and fucking take time to make something that day with garlic, you will live to be 100.
Oh, I got garlic on and broccoli sauce in the fridge.
With Chinese people?
No. I made like roasted. Trying to be healthy.
Yeah, you chop that garlic up and you drink a little bit of red wine at night. Now listen, people will get different with you. If you drink a bottle of red wine, it's a completely different situation. But a glass of red wine will never kill anybody. I don't give a fuck. I know living proof. I don't drink. I don't have a taste to drink. I go on a plane, if I remember the Southwest coupons, and even when I fly first class, I get an upgrade. I'm always shy to ask.
Yeah.
I don't. The description of the menu is like nutty this, and nutty this, and I'm always like, give me a glass of wine. I don't want to get too fucked up.
It's interesting. I haven't drank in 4 days. I'm a big drinker by all.
No shit, sure.
But I don't miss it. Like I don't have one. I'm not one of those personalities that needs to drink to have a good time, or needs to drink to do something, or needs to drink at the end of the night. I'm more about rewarding myself with like fucking anything, just like fucking pizza. Like I'm about rewards. I want to reward myself. That's where I'm fucking. That's the interesting thing is when I get into these healthy modes, I find myself denying myself anything, and it's just odd.
I have a question for you. I saw on your Twitter. How is the cauliflower pizza crust?
Fucking amazing.
Okay, come on. Because Paula made that. It's okay. It's not amazing.
It was amazing.
It was good, bro. It's not like pizza.
Did she make? I'm a pretty good cook.
She's pretty good. It tasted okay, but I was like, it's not.
Well, first of all, I spiced it up. A lot of garlic on top.
Okay.
And then I used a good sauce on top. I used buffalo mozzarella, so I had like nice good mozzarella on top, and I fucking loved it. I'd have it again. The only problem is it's just no carbs. It's not healthy. There's a ton of cheese in there, but it's not like I'm looking to be healthy also. All right, I should go for your pilot.
Go ahead, don't forget that.
Hey,
I love you.
I love you,
Holidays. Thank you for coming on. Don't forget my main man, Irvine, this weekend. If you're not knowing nothing, I was there last weekend. A fucking great room. The unami burger is delicious.
Fuck Lummy Burgers, I forgot.
That's right. You're going to shit blood for 4 fucking days.
Is there a bathroom up here, Lee?
Yes, there is. And I love that you came on and gave my best to the fucking family. I love you guys. As usual, do not forget our main sponsor. I love with all my heart. MeUndies. MeUndies is just a complete different experience. Has an underwear for comfort. They keep your nutsack in. I mean, let's talk about underwear. It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It's got to look good, feel good, and smell good. You don't just want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies, all right? Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro moldal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to that regular white, shitty-looking underwear again. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. MeUndies has tons of different colors to choose from, and it's the only place that you find styles for both men and women and new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. They sent me the long ones and the short ones. Unbelievable. With the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes the perfect gift, okay? So trust me, these are not your parents' fucking stock. These are not your parents' stocking. Do me a favor, go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. Get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada, free, shipped. That's how they do it. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep it and keep the refund, and they'll get a full refund. You literally have nothing to lose. Order before December 13th, and MeUndies will arrive in time for Christmas. That's December 13th, and MeUndies will arrive in time for Christmas. For 20% off your first order at World's Most Comfortable Underwear, head to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com/Joey right now. Number 2, stay black. Number 2, Onnit.com. My main doom coons. I love Onnit. Onnit does not play. You're looking to stay healthy. You don't want the flu. Shroom Tech Immune. You're looking for more endurance when you work out. Shroom Tech Sport. You're looking for a better protein, an organic protein, a plant protein. Nothing that it's very something in the stomach. Hemp protein. I love it with all the chocolate. It's delicious. A couple ice cubes, some water, a banana, some peanut butter. That's what I had for dinner last night. I love Onnit. I love the hemp force protein. But do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Church. Boom. You get 10% off your first order. They also have the Stay On It program. You give the credit card, it comes right to your door on a monthly. Don't cost you nothing. All right. That's how good Onnit is. On the third, LosGoomiesHermanos.com. Now on No More Nailed in Life. They're done with vapor pens. Go to LosGoomiesHermanos.com right now. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies.com. I want to thank Blue Apron, Club W, all our sponsors. Who else? Texture. I want to thank everybody for the love and support. Nailed in Life. Hitty Six. You're all a bunch of bad motherfuckers. Support these guys. Don't forget, Long Island, Saturday night, December 17th, San Diego, California. Lee, what do you got cooking?
Just Find Your Radio.
Find Your Radio.
Do that.
What? You're what?
Yeah, just Find Your Radio.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's all you got, Papa Joe.
That's all I got.
All right, my brother. Lee's going to take care of the cats when I'm done. He's my brother. I also want to congratulate Lee. He's doing his first jiu-jitsu tournament this weekend over at John Jock Machado Toys or whatever. All I got to say is I don't have the balls to do a competition. Lee's going to go up there. He's been working hard. At the bottom of my heart, I'm very fucking proud of you, Lee, because this is going to change you as a person. This is going to change you as a man for a long time. You're either going to love it, you're either going to sit on your face and break your elbow, or you're going to go in there on Monday and really kick the fuck out of it. I'm really proud of you, man. That you even get the balls to do it, so congratulations. Win or lose, you're a fucking winner. You don't lose on this one.
I'll do it. I'm happy I'm doing
This is what the church is all about. It's trying things and doing it. Nothing happens on the couch. Nothing.
It's going to be interesting. 280 pounds.
Who gives a fuck? You're 220, 230, 230, 280. You fucking really lay on top of him. So you've got every opportunity in the world. And just the fact that you're going, it's going to rise you as a human being. Watch. You're going to tell me on this Monday you feel completely different. Everything feels different because you did something for yourself, man. And I'm really proud of you for the bottom of my heart. So congratulations.
Thank you, man.
For taking the move. And beside that, I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. I want to thank Bert Price. I want to thank you guys for listening and for the support and for keeping Savage Dad at number one. I can't ask for anything else from you guys. Thank you very much. You're helping me prove the point. So thank you. Have a great weekend. We'll be back next Thursday, December 10th. I'm taking Monday and Wednesday off with the family, but I'll be periscoping you motherfuckers. So stay black. I love you. And we'll talk next week from New York. What are you waiting for?
I'm looking for one.
You know we're closing with. Tom Petty. Yeah. was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just. I didn't take my. Listen, I was with my wife 15 years and then took her.
Really?
That's where I'm from.
Never took her?
Never. Not the mood. I only go back to the do comedy. I don't go back to the dilly dally when I go back. When I go back to New York, I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. The next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers in my mom's grave. And then I do my 4 fucking shows. I get the fuck out of that first flight on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn Sunday.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between, you know. I'm a school teacher or two, and, you know, something.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to the school teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, you know, we never really took a break with the podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts. I don't want to give nobody, as Jimmy Schubert says, a short script. Mm-hmm. I mean, I was just out of it last night. A 5.5-hour flight with the fucking.
Oh, that's miserable. Dude.
See, by myself, I eat a fucking pot cookie. Right. And I get stoned.
You
I
get the
fall
family.
asleep. When you have the family, they got caught smoking vapor on the fucking bench. Mm-hmm. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now. So I took for the pot for the reefer. Oh, it's dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane, and it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out, so I had this brand new 2 gram oil from Aurelia, and I opened it up before I got the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like they just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times. Then I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, I look at my daughter, and every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let it happen. So I go, let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listening to Pink Floyd. No, you're not. Yes, I am. The iPod on. That's how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3-4 Red Stars.
Oh, so you had a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there, and it made a big difference. I got agitated at the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5-hour mark, if you don't have something, what's the move? Once Mad Max is finished,
right,
you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on the fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to some fucking politicians and shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin. I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. Mm-hmm. So we could all sit together. Because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So we're like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3. She's just a little bit.
How tall do you think she is?
She's up there.
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's
so I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door, and I'm in there, I'm hitting this pen, and I see clouds, I'm like, wow.
What color was that?
Fucking clouds of smoke. I'm hitting this vapor, and I'm hitting this fucking sound. With your iPod on. With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going, and they're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing down, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. I can put my dick in my pants, which I really did piss. And then I fucking wash my hands, and up and up, what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no, wow. I go, do I look like I was smoking in here? And she looked at me, she goes, doesn't smell like smoke. And she told me, they take everything out the garbage. They do everything. They look for the cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And then what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
I'm standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in. The plane shifted and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people are knocking on my thing and going, we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing.
Oh, really?
And they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there. They were cool. And then at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my mom to go listen to me in the bathroom. I'm going to get arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you now.
What did you say?
Just look the other way. I should have. What am I going to fucking say at this age?
Yeah.
I'm 50. What are you going to say to me? I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA.
Wow.
Nobody said dick to me.
Now, did you think though, somewhere in your head, that whenever you got to LA, there was gonna be people?
Oh fuck yeah! They've been waiting before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool, or is it just fucking not cool?
If you get off the plane, you got to know some weed in the nutsack.
Yes.
It ain't fucking cool.
You're
But
uncomfortable.
if you get off the plane and you're cool, like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed in me. And some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back there. Hold on 1 second. He turned out. He said, fuck you. I said, fuck you or something. I kicked the chair and he went and told the story. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Yeah. And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy too. You're like, oh, you're the bad guy. So I'm saying shit in your head. You're the fucking bad guy.
Me cocksucker, put that seat back again.
Yeah.
And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us, and they let us go. And a year later, they got on the plane. That same fucking guys on the plane. They go, how you doing? And I just sat there the whole time. Like, oh, fucking.
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette in the plane?
Wow. In 1983, I was.
You used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke in the flight.
In Russia, you can't hurt.
Really?
Do anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can.
You could smoke in certain areas. You could smoke on a plane. But I'll tell you what I did see one fucking time though. Fucking broke my thing. I don't even know what I was going to say.
Smoking on a plane.
Russia?
You never once smoked on a plane?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen. It was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me that had a brown bowl of weed. And I'm like, you want to get high? That's when you can smoke cigarettes on the plane.
Yeah.
He's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking of the thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in. We took 2 puffs. The fucking the whole plane smelled like weed. Wow. They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search it and shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops. You gotta take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high. Fucking, I'd get him doped out of his brain if I had enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on you one night. You know, I got so fucked up. I had 12 ounces of dope. While I was coming from New Jersey.
Yeah. So 2 people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. And coke was $1,800 an ounce.
Right.
And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? And I'm paying $800. And they're fucking beautiful currencies. And I can cut it and still make money. Well, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take a 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7, which starts snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow geeked out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing what I did nothing, but I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with a guy at the bar, and me and him started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's stall, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark, you know.
That's fucking, yeah.
Dude, that's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You're just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah, it's been a week without an edible.
I know, I'm just glad
you're back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high now.
Oh, no, fuck you. Don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
My boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago. And he did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for 2 fucking years, and I'm still scared of going to the tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
he took
practice.
3rd fucking place.
No
Well,
way.
out of 3 people. So
That's bro.
That's
No, bro.
You know what place I took? No fucking place. I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks. And there you are fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
Commendable, bro.
You could end up in 4th place, right? You could have got disqualified.
You could have showed up.
Yeah.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Bud, and everyone would kill me. So I'll just go.
No, we wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out that game.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die. Or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something, but that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty did you smoke first?
Oh God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high. Really? When Hobie was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I just laughed.
Different world.
Is it? Could you be high and do it?
No, I tried a couple times. That was that hard.
Oh, damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible and you breathe heavy, like when I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I was breathing heavy. Like,
Yeah.
I was having a hard time.
Yeah.
So I would have done an edible. The edible takes your mind away. And all of a sudden the edible tells your mind, you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to you.
Oh, yeah, it's not even true.
Sometimes just here I'll start having a little bit of a panic attack.
Really? Yeah, the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles they're copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot, but for me it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
That's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get that uncomfortable feeling. Next time we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible, it's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking.
When did you start comedy?
Pretty high, man.
You've been around in LA for like 10 years.
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA, you were really young, like 2005 something.
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Though?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I didn't care.
Like how much
at
you
all.
eat? You fuck out of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I worked nice.
I worked really.
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh, it's great. It's like even football. Like it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like I used to watch football all day. I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worrying about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something like you and just eating like fucking monster?
Not normally. Like we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did it for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box, and like sometimes I'd just pass out from eating it. Well, no, just from all these things. That's just terrible.
Like I can eat. Let me tell the off story. Gills.
I used to go.
Yeah.
Pack and 2 even squid. And my and then running in.
Yeah.
So I kind of thought I would have the other. So I miss that now.
That's the worst. Oh, yeah. Something about 49. So yeah.
Oh, boys, like I'm.
Oh, they'll fucking.
every now, guys, everything. You're in great shape.
I mean, I like
You have great metabolism.
not as much. I wish I wish more and like you like, but I want to honestly just fucking food and salt. Sugar.
So really? Yeah, man, I've never been skinny. It's not great.
I just felt like you got but then I'll
I have like, well, I don't feel. Imagine what I'm a beignets. I just
see a lot of this testing outside of the French food.
Yeah,
Right, fucking. No.
No, it's weak. Basically, you play football.
Driving.
wait.
Great.
Like, hey, yeah. No, it's just
used to make three pits. They piss in a beer bottle and close it and put it.
Go dog. Go Kevin. Shit. Yo, did you join my Discord? Why not? I'm fine. You got the invites, right?
Brain. It was a big
Dude, the town of Brooklyn is the top of alien. So that's it.
about people.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. When I was drunk, I look, weather.
Yeah.
Percent.
I like
But you can't even.
I was disappointed. Yeah. Following your news people.
I don't know. I got a big fight. The public, they don't like it.
Do you think like if you were like some other like if you was a governor or something, like Jack,
The voting American. With the price tags. You would get us free. Give me Yankee. And what are we going to do for second? Homeless problem. We got to take it. People want to be. I thought it was Jay. They all back. Fucking Subaru hustle. Fucking lanes of fucking cocksuckers. I'm dirty. It's not the winner. How it applies to American. It's fucking 50,000 or less.
yeah, real people. Yeah.
It's slow. Like that.
Yeah.
Damn, and the reason, like, say, these others. It's half of them, or whatever. I feel, we gotta stop.
Yeah, man. You gotta shut ballsy up everywhere.
But it's not just, it's, the people, the white dude, it's people who movie. Right.
100%. We gotta find out.
You said it best. People said, fucking. We have everything.
And I don't know how it works.
Here, bro.
Nothing underneath. Check.
No?
I don't much it Spanish of the Muslim. I yesterday they're taking their Trump is the and but it's people saying and it's right. What happens when they don't?
Yeah.
I voted the whole thing like 100 the first one time. Coming up on know that he couldn't. How do you keep accountability? It's great.
I'm a little high though. Are you guys still?
I'm not arguing.
No, I was just think of under there's a close one. I'll close it. I don't know. That's good or bad. I'm not sure
that people.
Why? Because feel like they're not getting their trials. They're just keeping their ones.
Prisoners, but there was, I guess, the chicks, not even that. Some of the guys friendly and we went swimming. 70, but I was 70.
Oh,
But yeah, that was the president. You ever like yeah. Yeah. Somebody.
Oh my god. That's so cool.
What was it? It was pretty. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very. Oh yeah, John. You can listen. You think? There's like a,
Oh yeah, man, I get. I'm sorry. I'm pretty high though. Like if I think if I wasn't. I said. I said.
if I was sober watching
Hey, look, bro, I'm like who you are, bitch, right? Some, I enjoy yourself. Honest.
Dread, you know, Dread, don't. I don't. I would have. No.
Yes. How was it? Awesome.
When
I'm not happy.
so your dad.
30. He's been there before. Shit, man. He would be 100.
You bring it 22, so I'm more fucked up. I know you.
Oh. Like, you know. Yeah. That's good. I'm like an old dad, but it's just like a little bunch of like vignettes of like you take me to this, like right, and not even chocolates. I don't know, probably 30, but I just continue to put chocolates around me. I was just continue to put them in. And my dad said, no, no, no. And then the lady took me to this. Oh, this lady wanted to, like, you know?
You fucking know. I followed when I was grip. So
yes, you know, some.
I had my daughter with me. Every morning I wake up. Yeah, well, you guys, my was
Yeah.
Give them church. Let them work it out. Like that's the best way. I could blow.
Nah, man.
Get shot by. But you always. I was amazed that now, like I would say,
Yeah.
Don Johnson. Well, Johnson. I said, I'm living this shit. But fuck it.
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters, brother. Same mom and dad. Yeah. Shit. Man, we have 5 of us. Yeah, man. I mean, I guess I'm trying to like I'm like shit. I guess. He let me drop like say, it's all in all, like 11. I remember being, hey, will you drive? Like, he's like, hey, will you? Yeah, I'm fucking driving. Yeah, look, next you know, dude, like I remember we dropped. Fucking hit like 88, like a, and I was just, it was all about. It's probably about like 30 miles fast asleep in the fucking side, son. So those good old days, man.
I feel for you. These stories are weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's not the normal American family like me.
Right.
Because as you will appreciate those stories, you're 11 at that like. You're begging to drive the fuck.
That's a good
point. Just each other. You got pulled.
Always chill.
30 fucking.
Yeah.
It does. It's good.
Right.
And right now, when we come to this story, let me tell you something. I'm not going to. I mean, some of the cards, you know, it's. No. How's your parent? You know, I know it's. You got a doctor that beat up.
My thugs and up.
It's so weird. Yeah,
that was it.
I kept going on. Like,
Nobody asked any questions.
That's my legal problem.
Those are the like kids can't that anymore. I don't know. It's just I think before some of the technology we have, thing.
And the baby was. I wanted to walk. I walked. During that time.
Yeah.
I took her in the car. Yeah. I ever heard it come out of her. That me and everybody. Fuck.
Damn.
We can't. 2 sons. One son's still alive. Rockies. We'll just hang those fuck. Well, basketball. They make rocket. So we just play monkey ball. Shit.
Chill.
It was. Don't forget that Mr.
No.
It was open. It's the count. And there's kids Julius the Afro. She's just sees this. What the he slides, he pops up. Seven. And he closed. Him to yell at great all of like that. All of give a fuck. Yeah, man. That's the hut is gone. Like, the hut and the criticism is gone. What's up? Italy. And hair. And he's a the only haircut he got. He had, right? It wasn't even a stylist, right? So all the boys. We're talking the pre-sale. Track that shows a put Sharon stuff. Fuck yeah, I love that sexy old. No Mercy was about 97, about white, 86, white motherfucker. That was her. Water from her mouth. Really shoot. Her 13. Had steaks and fucking fat. They're married. We all come from South. You have to. Oh, then you have to. I go for my grandfather or something. You know what I'm saying? Something. No, you don't. Great grandfather, like 30. Kind of out there's some shit. That's something. Thank
Wait, that's a funny laugh. Like people look at it. And you would sell that at the dollar. It's not and the first thing I ever said in class, the name was sixth grade, right? He wore this T-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it. You really, you go back. This place was a bar out there. And they put in the sinkhole. Wood. Navigate. And they had you passed the cruise ship. So I just made some jokes. Cold production. It's like back. And so then I to be honest. Just got the ground. Damn. You probably killed it. Yeah, but I don't want to take it.
Everybody fucking horrible weather.
But I had a great time watching. I had a great time watching your cats.
I've been thinking about it, still considering.
If I didn't have as many cats, like it was funny. I was like, why did I attack him in the game? Watching him. Really?
Somebody else. Rail him with right to that. We're going to kick him. This is crazy. It's a show to watch.
Incredible.
We should have a cat like I don't know, just
Like you like iPad and parrot.
yeah. Matt Townsend. So you show up and interact. You could like
I don't like when people go.
yeah.
Why they
Time in this had really bad, like kind of pretty close. Dress him up. Dress him up. Costumes all the time, like he's in a pirate costume. Like, not like he was old for it. Panther.
jump Aiden Diaz, Jim Jordan, Ratchet, wacky.
More in the thing is doing. He's doing. Yeah, there's a bunch of. Tonight, some kids also.
That's a great heart.
Blood. It's
So that
place. Attention. It's
yeah.
It's not. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? People understand. I get it. You, man. That's the only one that they would. You know, they help.
Yeah.
Before you always live with them. But sure. Women. They're gonna be finished. Right? It's really he brightens your day. Yeah. Yeah. His name. There's we got 5. Right, we start. That was nice when it was just
Yeah.
You know that? Ravioli.
Oh. Keep laughing. Yeah. I fuck with on Facebook. Yeah. The tech. My God. It was with it. And I with but they was one but he was home. Son. To think. But I mean, yeah.
Over to the park.
Next to the check. Came back and gave me a little press. The guy got somebody with a phone. Person had represented that car. With Jesus' feet. Yeah. The fucking drugs. They played football. They were heads. Street on below like that. No. Oh, yeah. No. Store. The drag. Chinese Cuban. Yeah. Next door. Yeah. That was our hard. It's Michael, that this would give so many people awesome. So, wait. Yeah, I had a buddy. I had a buddy. Right? He lived up like out with him. Right? Then I get right. They all left. So I just went a while back and forth. Thinking, I don't every day. How many times do you go? Right. One. Yeah, I'm gonna drive. And yeah, I'm pretty excited. Yeah, so,
Wow. What about you today? If I give, I like me. I know. I think Facebook. Like on. Being supported. I don't get on this. It's basically my mother. I don't know. Faith and done whatever. You go back there, you fuck. You fucking. Yeah. Don't think I don't. I can understand what I'm fucking. Feel. I said. What would you do to me? No, you're a bang. You're a. Man, another door helmet. This one. Right. The intro they gotta get. He's making 30. You hit. Still hit. The main. Yeah. What are you gonna fucking feel? I'm kidding. Well, they get a trumpet. You know. You got. And I'm talking about Sebastian's right. Yeah, he's the only young guy. People. Yeah, well, see. Right. I'm better. I can't bend to nobody. I'm not here to. I'm not going to give you no. How you bad you keep fucking. I think you. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the and they were, you should be shut down. You gotta go back to training. Motherfucker. The dot his eyes. Yeah. Yeah.
just really know. Always like stuff like that. It's hard to get the negative shit.
Sure. I would say it. Okay. Yeah. I think you have sure. Okay. I Yeah, that was